Let it stay up for a bit before we fully hop into bullshit trial. Seed bullshit. Because I will yell. Why is it that every time I pull this fucking thing up, the spacing gets somehow messed up? How does that happen? I gotta fix it. Because it's not like I'm changing the, what's that shit? The window for Citra? It just somehow gets fucked up. I hate this shit. I hate it here. Alright. That's pretty fucking loud. I don't know how it got that loud. But that's quiet, I guess. Alright. Here we go. It's trial time. What's going on in Rage? July 21st, 9:21 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning. Chipper as ever, I see. I'm just thankful we actually get to have a trial for Orla. Yeah, no. So, again, we are quite literally stuck in this mess because of Athena. I would like to throw that out there. She was so adamant on defending the whale. We could have just, let it rock. What's up, CJ, Ace, Ultra Bub, SNR? As a matter of fact, I just ran a few laps around the courthouse to get extra pumped. And I just splashed my face with some water to get the sleep out of my eyes. Oh, I also queued the Swashbuckler video so we can watch it anytime. Great. So that's going to be important somehow. I'm not going to watch it, though. Thanks. It just might help our case. By the way, you have some serious dark circles. Did you stay up last night? Did you stay up late watching this? Come on, you don't care about whales? No. That is a whole-ass ocean bully. It has killer in the name. Do you know what killer whales do to seals? They flip them out of the water with their tails, and then they die on impact because they fall so hard onto the ocean surface. Killer whales suck. Assholes. Guess I need to cover them up. I get ragged on enough as it is by Prosecutor Blackwell. Fucking whole ass bullies killer whales are. Speaking of pumped, I'm pretty fired up for this trial too. It's been a while. Explains why your hair is spikier than usual. I mean, look at it. It's all super pokey and prickly and stuff. It's amazing. That was a compliment, right? Do they eat them at least? I don't even know if they eat them. I think they just flip them up into the air and then they just die and then the whales just move on. Killer whales suck. Whole bullies. Good luck, Mr. Nick. I'll be cheering you on from the gallery. I really like I don't know if it would be an upgrade, but the slight change to Pearl's design where she's got the little bead ornament in her hair. That's one thing I like that's really nice. Thanks, Pearls. It's been so long and I'm actually a little nervous. Good morning, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, Mr. Rhymes. You came to watch the trial? Yeah, Sasha's back at the aquarium with the orca, so I thought I'd better come here to watch for her. So, we don't have the whale in the courtroom. That's okay, I guess, but I would think Sasha being here would be a good idea. Well, don't you worry, we're gonna win for Orla. Isn't that right, boss? Right, one unprecedented trial coming right up. Here you go. July 21st, 9:30 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Yeah, big slowdown. All rise. How the fuck are you gonna drag a whole whale into the courtroom? Look, that was my question the other day. Court is now in session for the trial of Aura Shipley. What was that, Aura? JoJo's niggas? Defense is ready, Your Honor. Must we waste words on this? Prosecutor Simon Blackwell. Known as the Twisted Samurai, he's a prosecutor who's also a convicted felon. They say he never conducts a trial without his loyal hawk Taka by his side. Mr. Wright, it's been quite a while since I've seen you like that. The lawyer image suits you. You look younger somehow. I've been saying it. I don't know why people thought I was crazy for saying it, but I don't even think there's an opening for the whale to fit. Yeah, not with that attitude. We're getting this whale in the court. That's all I'm saying. Excuse me. Thank you, Your Honor. And you look as young as ever yourself. Well, I have to keep up with you folks after all. What do you mean, you folks? I don't know. I feel like somebody saying you folks instead of you people is a little bit more racist. I want to swing on the judge. Surely you jest your baldness. Did you not receive the memo? The defendant, Aura Shipley, isn't the whale's name Orla? What? Am I losing it? Ship-shape aquarium? An orca? How did you not know? How did you not know? Arrangements for this trial were made only yesterday, so I didn't have time to review. Why didn't you at least look at the defendant? You know, the possible suspect. This judge sucks. Dog, imagine going to court. Hey, who the fuck are you again? Well, shouldn't you know? No, I didn't look at the case. Why didn't you look at the case? Shut up. What a dickhead. But an orca as a defendant, it's patently absurd. Write your comments at the defense. He's the absurd fellow who insisted on defending the orca in court in the first place. Absurd or not, I'll carry out my duty to defend my client. It's not like he would assume it wasn't a human. Yeah, no, fair enough. But at the same time, you don't look at your fucking case overview like the day before a trial, at the very least. Like, I understand, like, you don't want to read that shit like the moment you get it, but you didn't look at it at all, my nigga. Like, what? Your duty to defend your crying ant? Don't you mean crying orca, Mr. Wright? Client, not crying ant. That one was a little bit forced. That joke was just a smidge forced. I could have done without it, but you know, whatever. If we are to proceed, we must treat the orca as if we would any other defendant. Every soul, be it of man or beast, is of equal value. The question is whether that soul is painted in black or white. Take Taka, for example. He is as human in spirit as you or I. The real question is, am I more in pain? Am I in for more pain as always? Hello, did I miss Pearls? She was on screen for a brief moment. Because this is a DLC case, would they have Pearl still channel Mia? That seems like it would be something quite not the case for this game, but I don't know if they'd actually go through with something like that or not. Orca or not, I suppose the defendant is still a defendant. And I vow to render my verdict fairly impartially. Now then, Prosecutor Blackwell, your opening statement, if you would. Don't make him do it again. I suppose I can hardly leave it to someone who knew nothing of the defendant. Very well. Listen carefully. The orca murdered the owner of Ship-Shape Aquarium in the aquarium's orca pool. The orca apparently toyed with the victim mercilessly as he died. Great. You're not wrong there, but I believe he just sees it as some fuck who done fuck. Don't need to see it. Just went next. Like, I mean, yeah, but at the same time, the bastard, you know, could have at least looked at the case to, like, see the name. Like, Because, you know, you review the case just a little bit, like, okay, what's this guy? What'd he do? Is he guilty? Oh, hey, he's a fucking whale. A sadistic orca. What a chilling thought. You want the answer? I can tell you if you care. No, I'd like to see that come as a surprise or not happen. I feel it's not going to happen, because that seems like it'd be patently some nonsense. Inside this. A cell phone, Prosecutor Blackwell? Time marches on, your baldness, with or without us. I borrowed this TV phone from the aquarium, which will allow it to interact with the... Why couldn't you just had like a fucking video feed? Why does it have to be a fucking phone? A TV phone? Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. Okay. Couldn't it have been a TV? No, no, no. Couldn't have had a laptop. I couldn't Skype the nigga. No, TV phone. We will be able to view the defendant in question on this large monitor. Fulbright, prepare for transmission. Ha ha ha! You've got it, Prosecutor Blackwell. There's the whale. So you have it on the TV anyways. Why'd you even bring up the TV phone? What the... Is everybody in fucking Japan, America getting progressively stupider? Did I miss like a memo or something? Because this seems, you know, like I should be yelling at this man. Like, just fucking pull the TV out. So, is that the orca that stands accused, is it? No. She's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on? Goodbye, whale. Or yeah, see, her name's Orla. Why were people calling her Aura? Look at the lad. That's not a lad. That's a whole female. Wish Phoenix and Athena luck. Oh, it's quite cute, isn't it? And this adorable creature is suspected of killing a man? It's a killer whale, my nigga. Like, what? It's in the name. Like, you should definitely expect that. At least a little bit, you know? I digress. Orderly pouring on the charm, huh? She's far from cute. She's a violent, reckless animal. Yes? That's right. The name's Bobby Fulbright, and I'll take over the explaining from here. Now, if I could direct your attention to this diagram of the crime scene. Orla is the nickname. Aura Shipley is the full name. Oh, okay. I used lad as a general term. No. That's not a lad by any stretch of the word. Following the report of an orca attack, we, the police, raced on over to Shipshape Aquarium. There we found a guest who says she saw the orca and victim from the visitor's corridor. As the witness was watching, the orca suddenly went crazy and attacked the victim. The orca was the only one there. Therefore, no one else could have committed the crime. It's not quite finished, but I have a portion of the autopsy report here. How is the autopsy report not finished? Alright, instant death from a brain contusion. There are signs of blunt force trauma all over the body. I can't imagine the terror of being attacked underwater by such a large creature. Alright, so... Because if there's not evidence of water in the lungs, estimated TOD under investigation, great. But death thought of to be result of orca attack? No. Because, like, if there's water in the lungs, that means he died while underwater. I assume we're going to prove that's not the case. But attack it did. Prepare yourself for the grisly details, your baldness. The prosecution moves to introduce our witness. Fulbright. You got it, Prosecutor Blackwell. In justice we trust. One brave lady whose fine sense of justice compelled her to speak. Coming right up. Hey, Norma. How dare you make me wait? Don't you know I'm a busy woman? I could have written an entire book for all the time I spent in that lobby. Prosecutor Blackwell? Well... He didn't even say name and occupation. Just, well. Alright. He's cool, I get it. He's cool and edgy. I really get it. I am Norma de Plume, a non-fiction writer. Am I the only one who isn't telepathic here? Looks like she can read into people's words just as well as I can read into people's hearts. Not everything needs to be a competition, Athena. What? Norma de Plume? The great non-fiction writer Miss Norma de Plume herself? I've read all of your works and enjoyed them immensely. Your million seller, The Great Grief of the Great Thief, is one of my favorites. Oh, are you a fan, Your Honor? I could give you my autograph if you like. Wait a second, I could swear you look much different in the photos in your book. I mean, her name is literally pen name. So that's no surprise to me. Also, Frames, what are you doing down there? Well, I used one from 10 years ago in my books so that the paparazzi won't harass me. The judge seems so shocked. The visual disconnect must be really doing a number on His Honor's head. Could we get started, please? If I find you to be as lacking as the judge, you will see your debut in my books. Such harsh comments. You really must be the real Norma de Plume. Who knew Mr. Plume was so famous? Enough jabbering. Tell the court what you saw, and keep it brief. I would thank you not to order me around. I am perfectly willing to tell everyone what I witnessed. It was the moment of the murder. Very well then. Please proceed with your testimony. Great. Witness bestimony. The moment of the murder. Alright, let's get it. Went to Ship-Shape Aquarium to see the killer whale. As I was watching the killer whale from the visitor's corridor, it suddenly went crazy. I saw the killer whale bite the victim to death with his huge mouth and deadly teeth. It did not bite the victim to death, but okay. Attempting to remain calm, I reported the incident to the police immediately. Alright, well, I know what we present where for this time. It must be much more vicious than it looks. What's up, Apex? Now deliver your judgment so I may carry out the sentence. You're gonna kill the whale? Yeah, you're gonna kill the whale? Yeah, sure, buddy.
Objection!
Shut the fuck up over there. The defense would like to do some defending first, if that's alright. Must you drag this out with your tomfoolery?
Hold it!
Talk to him, Athena. The defense always has a right to cross-examine the witness, you know. Fellow inmate just told me this morning. If you want something signed, all you need is the document and a witness. Let me guess. They were convicted for contract fraud, right? Oh, how you been? I've been pretty good. How about yourself? All we need in this case is the evidence and a witness to convict. It's as simple as that. Looks as like I guess right. Sorry, but as Miss Sykes said, the defense has every right to cross-examine. Isn't that right, Your Honor? Yes, of course. You may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. I shall relish the sight of you thrashing around in vain. Edge. No ultimate opportunist. Cross-exam. I don't know why they keep, like, maybe it's a stylistic choice, but having both the prosecutor and the defense attorney flash on the bottom screen for the cross-examination is a little bit weird. Because unless there's a point in the future where the cross-examination includes the prosecutor as well, like the prosecutor stops the testimony, that's kind of pointless, right? Because I don't think there's been a point where the testimony gets prodded by the prosecution. How do they get that whale into the courthouse? It's not in the courthouse. We're just watching a TV screen with the whale on it. What's up, Solaris? I went to Ship-Shape Aquarium. Yeah, we know. How about you shut the fuck up on back there?
Objection!
It would seem that you're mistaken, Mr. Plume. I beg your pardon? They've done it in all the other games, haven't they? The cut-in with the people? I haven't seen it because I haven't played them on DS. So I've never actually seen. What the fuck is up with? I just noticed. Every time I look at this thing, something's different with it. Like, how did this? Hold on, let me. Because all I need to do is move these over just a little bit, but I don't know how they got moved over in the first place. Like, I did nothing to my... Okay, I need you to not click to the edge there. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of mystery deduction and prosecuting, or is there like an option to get it not to stick? Can I change that? General, because I just need to move it a little bit, okay? Fuck. Properties? No. Because I can tell it's off-center, but I can't zoom in. But all I need to do is just move it over a little bit to the right, right? Like, I don't need to move it too far to the right or too far to the left. Just a fucking smidge. How did this happen? I hadn't done anything to my, my emulator window. That's what I gotta do. Like, why? I gotta just fucking shrink it and make it bigger? There we go. Jesus Christ. I don't know why that took so much out of me, mentally. Alright, but either way. The autopsy report does indeed say death thought to be the result of orca attack. But the actual cause of death is contusion from head trauma, not being bitten. We're starting off right with it, okay. What? But I'm sure the victim was bitten. I don't believe that can be true. The security footage doesn't show anything of the kind.
Objection.
Danganronpa might be my favorite, especially since I've never seen it before. Well, hopefully we might have more news that more Danganronpa is coming here in the next 6 days. Just as I suspected. I knew you would peek at the footage behind Fulbright's back. Well, what did you expect when he wouldn't play nice and share? But unfortunately for you, the footage you saw was only one small part. Huh? Who was the man with the hawk? The edgy fucking prosecutor for this game. What's up, Crash? Yesterday, after I decided to take this case to retrial, just trial, I re-reviewed all the evidence. I was about to say, what the fuck is retrial? Taka, the evidence I gave you for safekeeping. What? He has to get it from the judge? Video camera. I guess that hawk is higher up on the pecking order than Fulbright in Blackwell's book. Very well. Let's review the footage. What's this? Okay, so underwater and bit. The orca is biting the victim. No way. Slow down, Pogare. The slowdown isn't as egregious though this time. I don't know what... I didn't change anything. I have to say that this appears to be very damning evidence. Security footage updated in the court record. No, I can't believe Orla really bit him. And there's more. Look at this. Where's this wind coming from? Don't worry about it. This photograph was taken while the body was being examined. I mean, I don't really see any puncture wounds on his chest. There seems to be a strange bruise on the victim's right wrist. Did we cross over with Danganronpa somewhere along the way with this case? I do not believe so. I'll have the crime lab examine the bruise and calculate its relevance to the case at hand. You had this information. Why didn't you already do that? You could have already had them calculate the fucking relevance to the case. Cause that seems like something you could have just done at home, nigga. The fuck? What's important right now is evidence that points to the orca as the killer. Look at the left side of the body. See the orca's tooth marks in the victim's... Oh, well, I guess there are tooth marks, but... Like, it's on the edge. That doesn't really fucking point to the cause of death. He was bitten at once then, at most maybe, but that still doesn't prove that the orca bit him to death. Yes, it do appear to suggest that she did in fact bite the victim. Ace Attorney X Danganronpa sounds cool, but I don't know how it would even work. It wouldn't, because literally every person that exists in the Phoenix Wright universe is not smart enough to do it. Imagine literally anybody from Phoenix Wright walking into Nagito's trap. It just doesn't work. They literally get mixed up. I told you so. And then the killer whale swam out toward the surface with the victim in its mouth.
Objection!
However, in the autopsy report, the cause of death is contusion from head trauma.
Objection!
You are much too impetuous, Wright. Granted, the orca biting the victim was not the cause of death. The witness was mistaken about that. Then what explanation is there for what the witness saw? Did I not say in the beginning, the orca toyed with the victim mercilessly? My goodness! After killing the victim, the defendant swam around with his dead body in her mouth. Just like any other predator toying with its prey. There's the slow down. Yeah. What changed? Mr. Wright, the hearts of the people in the gallery are suddenly filled with fear. Fear of Orla. Yeah, and? It's a killer whale. So, the defendant bit the victim after she had killed him. But if that's the case, then we must still figure out how the defendant killed the victim. Prosecutor Blackwell, do you have a sound theory to give to this court? I wouldn't be standing here if I couldn't prove whether the orca's heart was black or white. Get it? Black or white? Like what he wears? Like what the orca is? Just shut the fuck up over there. But Orla is black and white. Her body, I mean. Athena, please try not to provoke Prosecutor Blackwell. This witness also observed the actual moment of the murder. Think back, word mistress. Think back to what you observed before the orca bit the victim. Hold on, Chris. It's only a whale for now. It hasn't been declared guilty yet. Guilty until proven innocent. Fuck it. That's what seems to be the mythology in this court, at least. So, what was the true... So that was the true moment of the murder, was it? No, explain it in a way that even these simpletons can understand. There you go again, ordering me around. Stop that this instant. But whatever, I don't mind telling my story. I saw the killer whale before it toyed with the body as well. I saw it the moment it killed the victim by headbutting him. But they do that on the regular, that wouldn't kill him. You maroon! Orla killed the victim by headbutting him? That's right. It rammed the victim over and over again. Yeah, imagine if Norma said, stop ordering me around to either of the Von Karmas. Fucking Manfred just yells at her, and Franziska just whips her. Recall that the autopsy report stated there were bruises all over his body. Recall as well how persistent the defendant can be when she's attacking her prey. And we all just saw the killer whale headbutting the victim in the footage, don't forget. Why are you so adamant about this? Like, it's a whale, nigga, calm down. That testimony backs up Mr. Plume's that footage backs up Mr. Plume's testimony. But there's also something very important it does not show. Doesn't show him being headbutted, or what are we talking about here? Now do you see what a menace this killer whale is?
Objection!
Shut up. I'm sorry, but I can't allow your testimony to stand unchallenged. Looking at this footage, the orca certainly seems to be headbutting something. But you'll note that that something is not the victim. Wind. Avatar niggas. I want to look away, but I can't. Why can't you, Phoenix? What the fuck happened? Even if it was the victim, you couldn't have seen him from where you were, could you? What? Oh, well, I suppose not. Mr. Plume, did you actually witness the victim getting headbutted by the defendant? Let's see. Oh, I remember now. As I recall, a rock in the shape of a skull was obstructing my view. So, are you admitting that you couldn't see the victim? Yes. Yes, I suppose I am. However, immediately after the headbutting, the victim came floating up. He came up from behind the skull-shaped rock, and his body was all limp. But you've just proven that your testimony is unreliable. Why are we listening to you? What else could I think except that the killer whale was headbutting the victim?
Objection!
But you didn't actually see the moment of the attack itself. Then it's pure conjecture.
Objection!
Don't talk. Must I do everything around here? How dare you speak so rudely to me? There's no need for hysterics. Clear your mind and recall how you reached your conclusion. Though you couldn't see what the orca was attacking, you didn't need to, did you? Because you knew she was behaving exactly as she had only 1 year prior. Oh. 1 year ago. That's right. Yes, that's it. That's how I knew the killer whale was headbutting the victim. I'm sorry, but could someone explain exactly what happened a year ago? If you must know, a very similar incident occurred only last year, in which the defendant murdered her trainer. What? That smell like cap. What? The orca murdered her trainer, you say? What? Is this really true? This is not looking good for us. Say that again. It's all in this book. Is that actually by Norma? That book, The Killer Whale. That's Mr. Plume's latest work. Oh, okay. So the question is now, did Norma get somebody to did Norma try to get somebody to do it again, or is it supposed to be like somebody else is actually responsible for the murder and is trying to potentially frame Norma? Questions for now? I was just thinking of picking that up. The killer whale added to the court record. Alright. Yo, who's that? Last year, the defendant killed her trainer in the middle of a show. And this show's still on the air, by the way? The orca headbutted and bit the victim. The same thing she's accused of in this case. That thing is a menace. Guilty. I never want to go to the beach again. You'll hardly ever, if at all, see a killer whale at the beach, nigga. Shut up. No, now everyone's even more convinced that Orla did it. You're doing so well, but now everyone in the room has a bad impression of Orla. I don't want to think she did it, but it's hard to keep on believing in somebody who can't even tell me her side. Phoenix, Athena, you gotta believe in Orla. There's no way she killed anybody. You gotta save her, please, I'm begging you. Sasha, what am I doing doubting my client like this? This is the time to be strong. I believe in Orla, and I'm ready to fight for our clients. What do you do when a whale just pulls up on you? Nothing. You call the police and pray to God they have something to stop the whale. I'll take everybody in this courtroom on if I have to. Don't you worry, Sasha. We won't give up on Orla. We'll defend her to the very end. Thank you. Thank you, both of you. We are Orla's lawyers. Who else but us can save her? We can't give up on her now. For an instant there, you were afraid of the orca, weren't you, Wright? When you saw the photograph of the victim from a year ago, you turned paler than me. You saw right through me. It's obvious you have neither the guts nor the determination to defend the orca. It's true that Orla can't speak, and I don't know her thoughts. But there's a certain someone who believes in Orla with all her heart. I respect the trust she has in Orla, so I'm willing to believe in the orca too. What do you know about orcas? Nothing. That's what. So, allow me to fill you in. Are we really trying to convict a whale? No, we're not trying to convict a whale, Exalted. Blackwell is trying to convict the whale. Do you have any idea why orcas are also called killer whales? Because they are cunning and merciless predators that hunt and kill even true whales. So, killer whales really are killers. What terrifying creatures indeed. How about, I made the joke. I knew it was gonna happen. God damn it. I can't bear to hear any more of such rubbish as trusting a killer. Can you, your baldness? No matter what you say, I will continue to believe. I don't give up that easily, you know. Dullard, you don't know when to give up, do you? Very well. I shall give you a chance to prove just how determined you are. Witness, spare no quarter and lay the full truth on it. Oh ho ho, but of course, that is what I do after all. Prosecutor Blackwell, what will you have the witness testify about? What's going on, Lee? Simon's theme is it's okay. It's not anything amazing. I shall have her testify about what she saw and what she heard. What she heard? Very well. Mr. Plume, please tell the court what you saw and heard. Luckily, I'm pretty sure we aren't on the list of what orcas eat. I mean, orcas can still kill human beings. The killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. I was calm when I saw it started to headbutt. So you were calm, but were you like confused that it was happening? Like, because if this happened like prior to this case, then you should have been like really concerned if it started singing out of the blue, right? Especially if you wrote a fucking book on it. But when the pirate hat and victim came floating up, I let out a scream. Weren't you watching from below anyways? I know killer whales are terrifying. There's a documentary showing them playing around with a baby seal and they didn't even eat it after killing. Yeah, whales are whole fucking ocean bullies. So the orca displayed the same behavior as during the incident a year ago. That's right. Those weren't just simple cries, it was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. That's right, it was singing the same song it sang in the aquarium stage show back then. It was singing while it was headbutting. Oh, it was perfectly horrible. I don't see a single obvious inconsistency in this testimony. It's clear I won't be able to take apart her statements with evidence alone. Mr. Wright, now would be a good time for me to put my skills to work. Alright, mood matrix time. It's time to show what analytical psychology can really do. You seem pretty confident. Let me guess. You noticed a contradiction between the testimony and her emotions? You bet I did, and once we expose it, we just might be able to crack her. No, scratch that. Make it, we'll definitely be able to. Let's give your knowledge of analytical psychology a try. You got it, boss. A complete analysis of Mr. Plume's heart, coming right up. Don't you love how Simon used the bird once to stop Apollo from using perceive, but literally every time Widget's been brought up, nothing's been happening? Killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago, no emotion. As I approached the pool, surprise, suddenly started singing. I was calm when I saw it start to headbutt. But why is your sadness so, you thought nothing was wrong until you saw him float to the surface, right? At least this prosecutor theme isn't blaring in my ears this time around. Yeah, it's true, it's not Clavier's. But when the okay, and the sadness went down. Wait, why did the sadness go down? Why did sadness go down when pirate go up? Do you see any emotions that seem odd or out of place? Pay attention to not only which emotions you see, but how strong they are, too. An emotion might suddenly get... Oh, I guess I missed my fucking cue. Okay, let me listen to her testimony again. Yeah. So, I think it's gonna be the sadness.
Got it.
Mr. Plume, Orla really frightened you with headbutting, didn't she? Don't be absurd. I was certainly not frightened by the likes of any killer whale. So what's the faces? What do? They show people's emotions when they're giving their testimony. So you have happiness, you have anger, you have sadness, and you have shock. You pick which one stands out in the testimony, like what doesn't make sense. So, like for example, her saying that she was calm when the whale started to headbutt, but when the hat and the pirate came floating up, she let out a scream. That was like, okay, why were you sad when it started headbutting then? You know that's part of the show. They could have just been rehearsing. So you pick out what emotion that doesn't match with their testimony. Between technology to solve stuff and a guy using eye powers, which would you trust more? Yeah, but how the fuck did the bird know? Literally, we've been told that Apollo's reaction to people giving off their nervous tick is a muscle contraction so minute he has to have a fucking bracelet to tell him when it's happening. How the fuck can Simon and thus the bird see it? That don't make no damn sense. You're making this guy cooler than he actually is, or trying to make this guy cooler than he actually is. Birds are smart and sensitive. This guy sucks. It must have been something else that scared her then, boss. However, I do remember being very afraid for some reason while it was doing that. It sounds like maybe you saw something we haven't discussed yet. Take your time and try to remember what it was. What did you see? This is practically turning into a counseling session. I saw something. Oh, I remember now. All right, we went down to 50% again. It's okay. So I want to know if there's going to be times where it goes down to 50 and then doesn't go down to 0 after this. Like hopefully it doesn't go down to 0 after this. Apollo did blatantly hold up his wrist last time. Yeah, but he could have just had a fucking itch in his wrist. How the fuck did Black Quill know anything was going on? Especially if he's been in prison, for the last couple years. Assuming that he's been in prison for the last however long, how would he know anything about Apollo and his wrist? That is cap. Okay, good. Now if you could please tell the court what you saw. I saw bright red blood. The killer whale's ramming caused the victim to bleed. There was a great cloud of blood. What? No. Shut up. Yes, that's it. That's why I was so sure. That's when I knew the killer whale had killed a person for the second time. I mean, there wasn't any blood on the victim aside from the back of his head, so that sounds like somebody else was bleeding. Looking at this again, there does appear to be something that could be a cloud of blood. You can tell that? 'Cause shut up. Oh, no, wait, that's underwater, right? Okay, so the big dark cloud is the cloud of blood. I thought that was above water and something was just fucking smoking. So, her terror was a reaction to blood, was it? That would certainly explain what happened yesterday. Please take a look at this, and she screamed. It's actually a shame you couldn't find a clean render of Apollo. His key art from the game is really sick. Yeah, unfortunately, that was the cleanest picture of Apollo that I could find pointing, and the only one that worked with what I wanted. Chris in chat, what's up, Kid Specs? I was badly injured during an interview once. Ever since then, I've been terrified of blood. The very sight of it dreadfully upsets my delicate sensibilities. This is a bad turn. Mr. Plume saw blood. Then does that mean Orla really did attack the victim? I said hello already, Exalted. It would appear that orcas are even more vicious than I am. Yeah, more vicious than you, guy who didn't commit murder. So, How does it feel to be thoroughly rammed by your own cross-examination, right? What do we do now, boss? The testimony was not at all what I expected to hear. Wait a minute. There's still some discord left in Mr. Plume's heart. What? You mean there's more? Yes, but there's no telling what it is. It could be something even more damaging. Is there anything even left of our case to damage? Well, whatever it is, we have to face it head on. Athena, you believe in Orla, right? If so, there's no reason for us to shy away from the truth. How much for you to say dono? No weeb shit. Weebs, get the fuck out. Yeah, you're right. I know we can handle the truth, whatever it is. So let's delve a little deeper. You've got it, boss. Killer Whale's behavior was exactly the same as it was a year ago. Alright, so we're just going through again. As I approached the pool, Killer Whale started singing. Yeah. So do I point out the other sadness now? Info update. After it started headbutting, I saw that awful blood and it was terrified. I saw that awful blood and was terrified, never mind. But when the pirate hat victim came floating up, I let out a scream. It has to be the sadness here, right? Huh? Her fear appears to lessen here at this statement. Mr. Plume, weren't you afraid when you saw the victim with blood coming out of him? My, that's a very good question. I was shaken after witnessing a murder, yes, but then the blood seemed to disappear. Disappear? And why do you suppose that was? Simple. It was because of the pirate hat. Shut up. After the killer whale put that hat on, the cloud of blood disappeared. So it was the whale's blood. Okay, sick. Great.
Objection!
And how exactly does that work? How should I know? I'm just telling you what I remember, Blue Boy. Wait a minute. From who was this blood that Mr. Plume actually saw coming from? Coming from the whale, nigga. Age question mark. The Aura is her real name. People like to call her Orla. She likes to wear hats. Okay. So you were right, Nostalgia. That's correct. Consider this. Maybe the one who was bleeding wasn't the victim. I beg your pardon. What kind of ridiculous nonsense is that? There was no one else in that pool besides the victim. Oh, I wouldn't say there was no one else. It is an orca pool after all. What? Then where is this alleged injury on the defendant? I'm not sure. But if simply wearing the pirate hat made the blood disappear, then the blood must have been coming from somewhere on Orla's head. Yep. The orca's head. What are you prattling on about now? Please think about it again, Mr. Plume. Think back to what you really saw. That is... The one who was bleeding was not the victim, but the killer whale? I remember now. There wasn't any blood coming from the victim after all. Hat. Oh, okay. We just go to 0 again. Bye-bye, widget. Thank you. We did it! Analytical psychology got us what we needed from her. That was a huge help, Athena. It was also pretty dicey for a while, though. Do you damn theater? How about no? Well, this is a surprise. The blood the witness saw was the defendant's, not the victim's. That is correct. And since there was no blood coming from the victim, there's only one thing we can conclude. That what Mr. Plume witnessed was not the moment of the murder, as she claims. Slow down. Yeah.
Objection!
Shut up, Simon. I thought you weren't armed, but it turns out you were concealing a sword all along. Nevertheless, it is far too dull to cut to the bone. Meaning, I grant that what the witness saw was not the victim's blood, but it proves nothing. After all, being rammed doesn't always result in a wound that bleeds, does it? Actual PvP and girls frontline win? Probably never. It would have to be something like Azure Lanes PvP, where you don't actually control your units and you set them up and AI actually controls them. Because then you would have to, assuming that you were doing real-time PvP, you'd have to assume that people are going to be moving their units around. So it would have to just be auto battle teams. And then there'd be just so much cheese. Dog, can you imagine going up against a fucking another player squad and their echelon just has like fucking Sat 8, you have like fucking 3 tanks, and then you just have a nuke unit in the back? That'd be fucking annoying. Death from internal hemorrhaging is also a possibility. He has a point there. But the cause of death was a contusion, a brain contusion. If you wish to challenge me to a duel, you need a sharper blade than that, Wright. I demand evidence that proves the witness did not see the moment of the murder. What? There must be something. Think, Phoenix. If I'm correct, then the victim's death occurred before the plume saw it. If the victim was already dead when Orla started her headbutting, then that would mean he died sometime before Mr. Plume was watching her. It'd be nut than annoying for sure. Yeah, most definitely. I don't know why you said it'd be nut, but you got that one, Hyperion? The events Mr. Plume witnessed took place at around 10:10 a.m. I must have something that can tell us about what happened before 10:10. The security camera footage, right? Yeah, this happens like right before 10:10, and it doesn't show us anything, or it happens at 10:10 and it doesn't show us anything, rather. Dominoes needs to leave me alone. What did you do? Or what did you do to Dominoes? We've only seen the footage from 10:09 to 10:10, which means there's still footage going further back that we need to check. Your Honor, I request that all of the security footage be played for the court. All of the footage? Mr. Plum witnessed the cloud of blood at around 10:10 a.m., but I believe the victim was already dead by that time. So your assertion is that the murder took place before Mr. Plume arrived? Exactly. The security footage starts at 10 a.m. when the aquarium opened. And I believe there is vital evidence in the 10 minutes before. You are quite the gambling man, right? I mean, yes. I said what I said, now I'm back to clearing the campaign for free gems. Fair enough. I'd do more theater if I wasn't playing a whole bunch of other mobile games. If that's any consolation. I know it isn't. And I know I don't care. But I've bet on slimmer chances before, but when he puts it that way... Yeah, just shut the fuck up. My boss is no coward for Prosecutor Blackwell, so I suggest you get ready to eat humble pie. Can't back down now. Athena's nice, but sometimes she just be opening her mouth, and I'm like, yo, chill? Yo, just calm down? You're gonna get me in trouble now? Well, if the defense is that confident in its importance, Prosecutor Blackwell, the security footage. Fulbright. Roger, I have the rest of the security footage right here. Very well. Please play it for the court. Please have something for me. This is what it looked like at 10:10 a.m. The witness can be seen here. Alright, I'll just back the footage up to the beginning now. 10:09. 10:06. It appeared Mr. Plume hasn't arrived yet at this point. Now to see if I can find something from before this point in time. The whale just swimming. The whale was just swimming. Is that it? Yup, that's all the footage there is. Well, Mr. Wright, did you see what you were looking for? We got nothing. Well, Wright, those were the 10 minutes you placed your bet on. Did you see anything of significance? Did I see anything important? I better think about this carefully. Well, you didn't see the coins that were supposedly at the bottom of the pool. You didn't see the body in the tank. There's nothing there. In the footage, we see nothing important. And I think that's the important part. We can see nothing of importance in that footage. Chris, I wasn't paying attention, but does this game have the feature where you can examine the evidence up close? No. There are certain things that you can look at, like, for example, I can look at the security footage, but it's just pictures. I can't, like, closely inspect this walkie-talkie. I can look at this calendar, but it's just a note on the calendar. I can not look at this coin. So, no, there's really... The only thing that you can get details on is... Oh, fuck. Fuck, no, I didn't mean to click. Shut up back there. But, like, it's usually either videos or, like, something you can read. Just as I thought. Ha ha ha! You're right about that. That section was completely meaningless. It doesn't show a thing. That's why I didn't submit it as evidence.
Objection!
Shut the fuck up back there. No, it's just the opposite. Huh? What do you mean by that? In this 10 minutes of footage, something important should be there, isn't there? Detective Fulbright, this footage should have been submitted as evidence. What? Are you questioning the way I carry out my duty to justice? Mr. Wright, explain yourself, please. What is this important thing that you say should be in the footage, but isn't? I mean, you should see the body, because it's hanging over the top of the pool.
Take that!
The important thing we should see in the footage is the victim himself, Jack Shipley. I don't know about you, but I didn't see him get in the pool in that footage. Oh? Yeah. Can Fulbright get lost and just give us a gumshoe back? Yeah, no, honestly, I feel like pure shit, just want gumshoe back. Ah, that's right! If the victim is not shown entering the pool in this footage, it means that he must have been there by the skull rock during those 10 minutes. But no human being can hold their breath underwater for that long. Wait a minute. Are you saying... When the security camera started up at 10 a.m., the victim was already dead. What? Slow down. Yeah. Order. Order in the court. If that's the case, then when was the victim murdered? I don't know, Your Honor, but we know it has to have been sometime before 10 a.m. Therefore, this footage can no longer be called decisive evidence against my client. There was no one else who could have killed the victim. Not necessarily. The defense believes that the true culprit may have been human. And we have evidence to back up our theory as well. Do you now? I'm going to be very interested in seeing this evidence. The defense's trump card, that thing we found during our investigation yesterday. I wouldn't go far as to call it decisive, but... I mean, the coins are pretty much decisive, you know. Gravel in the fucking bathing suit. Now's the time to play it. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please submit your evidence. What evidence shows that the crime may have been committed by a human? The coin.
Take that!
What's this? A coin. Yes, a fake coin used in the aquarium's pirate show. We found it besides the pool. This coin is quite possibly the real murder weapon. This tiny little coin is the murder weapon. Mr. Wright, if this is another one of your bluffs... As they say, the bolder the presentation, the less confident the solicitor. This is no bluff, and this isn't the only coin. There are 300 of these coins altogether, weighing about a total of 7 pounds. This one just happens to have blood on it. Did you have the blood analyzed to see whose it is? Not yet. We should have done that, maybe. There were coins scattered all around the body, and the victim had a head wound. Taking these things into account, I believe it has to be the victim's blood. So, to put it together, we have about 7 pounds of coins by the side of the pool, one of them with a blood stain on it. I think the answer is pretty clear here. Your Honor, the defense proposes that the victim was killed beside the pool. The side of the pool? But if the murder took place there, it would be difficult to say the orca did it. I realize you are trying to defend your client, but that theory is preposterous. How could 300 coins possibly be made to hit someone all at once? Pennies in a sock. It'd be pretty easy if they were in a bag or something of that nature. And so where is this bag the coins were in? Unfortunately, Your Honor, we recovered nothing of the sort from the scene. It's possible the culprit took it with them. They took it. That's what I said. The true culprit used the coins as a blunt instrument to commit murder. They then threw the body in the pool before the security cameras started up. And then they left, taking the bag the coins were in with them. And they got rid of the evidence that points to a human culprit to pin the blame on Orla. Yeah. That was brilliant, Mr. Wright. You found a way to introduce the possibility of a human perpetrator. Yeah, somehow. Let's hope my luck holds out. I wonder why Prosecutor Blackwell hasn't said anything yet. The possibility of a perpetrator other than the defendant has now been suggested. But if we hold this possibility to be true, then what did Mr. Plume witness? That's right. I saw the killer whale attack the victim, just like it did a year ago, singing a song. I guess there is still that. Even with somebody else as the culprit, Orla's behavior still seems pretty bizarre. Are we forgetting that you can order her around with a fucking whistle? I wonder why she did... Why did she... I wonder why did she was... Wait, what? I wonder why did she was... I'm reading that right? I wonder why she did was... Why did she was... I wonder why did she was... That has to be a translation error. I'm reading that correct. Okay. I wonder why she was doing the same thing she did a year ago. My brain was really racked on that one. Are they really that bizarre? What do you mean? To explain the inexplicable, all we have to do is turn our thinking around. Turn our thinking around, huh? Sounds good to me. Time to give the old turn my thinking around method a try. Instead of trying to figure out why Orla did the same thing she did a year ago, I should consider the results that were produced by her behavior this time around. Orla sang a song, did some headbutts, and bit the victim. If the real culprit wanted to shift the suspicion onto Orla, they would have needed to give a reason to think that Orla did it in the first place. Mr. Wright, as her lawyer, how do you explain your client's actions? I believe we should think of it in this way, Your Honor. What kind of effect did Orla's actions have on the case? Very well. Then why don't you explain it for the court? How do the defendant's actions affect the case? They created a witness. You know when you start a sentence and then delete half of it to change it, but then forget to delete one of the words? I mean, yeah, I do that shit all the time, and it looks normal to me, but you would think, you know, AAA Game Studio might be able to, proofread some of that. Mr. Plume focused her attention on the orca pool because she heard the song. The orca's act of singing a song created a witness. Created a witness? Isn't it possible that fabricating a witness was the real culprit's true intention? After all, Mr. Plume witnessed two things. She saw Orla headbutt something over and over, and she saw the orca bite the victim. Those two actions of Orla's might have been on purpose. Just saying that's what it looked like? Oh, yeah. Fair enough. The real culprit's plot to make the witness think the orca was attacking the victim. Are you saying that the defendant was being manipulated by the true perpetrator? Exactly. And that would explain Orla's actions perfectly. But the defendant is an orca. Is it even possible to manipulate her? Yes. There is a way to manipulate Orla's behavior. With this. On the whistle. Yeah. So it makes the culprit somebody in the somebody in the actual, what's the word, aquarium. Couldn't have been the, or somebody that worked at the aquarium. Couldn't have been the cook, or not the cook. Couldn't have been the captain. Couldn't have been the trainer of the whale. The only two people I can think of right now are Marlin and this Mr. Crab we have not met. The guy who was mysteriously MIA. So potentially either of those two. I would love to say it's Marlin, because that guy's a fucking creep. And I don't like him. But, you know what they say. Don't go crazy. They didn't really care to patch the game on the 3DS and just release the phone version with no typos or mistakes. I would assume so. Again, we're not playing the phone version for this one. Also, I just ripped a hole in my shirt and I need to get my sewing needles. It's like right around the collar too. That's kind of annoying. Alright, let me just get a tiny one. Actually, let me get a slightly bigger one. I'll get a medium-sized needle. I played the phone version and didn't know about all these typos. Oh, really? Who's Marlin the rapper? Yeah, Marlin rhymes. Is this a whistle? Yes, Your Honor. Trainers at the aquarium use whistles to issue commands to Orla. But in truth, anyone can do it, provided they know the right signals. Ah, that must be how they get Orla to do tricks for their pirate shows. The true culprit hid the body in a spot that couldn't be seen from the visitor's corridor. Then when Mr. Plume appeared, they gave Orla the commands. In other words, Orla was manipulated by the culprit to perform a series of tricks. What? And, as for you, Mr. Plume, you were manipulated by the true culprit to play the part of the witness. Sewing needles, you got a girl's pack from Hope's Peak? I mean, shit, maybe. I didn't get a kit, though. I just got a small pack of needles and some thread to hem up some fucking rips and, like, shirts and shit like that. Norma de Plume was set up? Norma de Plume, a writer extraordinaire. Yo, back up. Was used? No. Don't scream. Damn it. Mr. Plume, please do something about your attire. That was one wardrobe malfunction I did not want to see. It would appear we need to shift our suspicion towards someone other than Orla. Prosecutor Blackquill, please have the bloodstained coin analyzed. You waste your breath. I guess even Prosecutor Blackquill can't refute the possibility of a human suspect. You did it, boss. If the crime happened beside the pool, there's no way an orca could have done it. Now, if only we could find the bag the coins were in. In light of the new discovery, it would appear that the orca couldn't have done it. Exactly, Your Honor. If the blood on the coin proves to be that of the victim, we can unequivocally overturn Orla's accusation.
Objection!
Simon. Damn it. Overturn the defendant's accusation? I think not. Yo! My hair! My beautiful hair! Yesterday, a new inmate was brought into the prison. He said the moment you relax is when you're most vulnerable. And what did this man go in for? He's merely a sneaky thief who enjoys a spot of fishing now and again. But Wright here would be easier to hook than any fish. The hawk sure does love the judge's head. Oh! What's this? The coin from before and some sort of bag. So, you had the bag the entire time and didn't wait to say shit. You bitch-ass nigga. Like, why? Like, what's the point of doing that and having that whole rigmarole if you were just gonna do this anyways? That seems like a stupid-ass look, if you're asking me. Also, give me 1 second while I tie this thread. Probably be a good idea to take this shirt off so I can actually sew it, too. But first things first, and that's getting the pointy thing to be connected to something so it doesn't just jab me in the fucking arm or something. Alright. I got my knot. What's this? Okay, we read that. Bag? I don't think I'm gonna like this. This is the coin bag the 300 coins were in. I believe you were looking for this. But why? How did you... Wait, no. How did he get this, even? That's the question, right? Because it makes sense that Phoenix didn't have it. What's up, Agent Moose Man? Because Phoenix was the first actual person investigating into the crime. The police said they had no reason to suspect it was a murder. How does Blackquill have the fucking bag? He didn't even want to fucking do anything with this case until he found out that we were defending for it. So what the fuck is going on? Either this is fake evidence or this is just bullshit. Like, either this evidence is forged or they're trying to set Simon up to be this super cool smart man, and it doesn't make sense. That actually doesn't make sense. How did you get that? I never said we didn't find it at the crime scene. The bag had blood on it, so naturally I had it sent to the crime lab. And does the blood belong to the victim? It does indeed, as does the blood on the coin. Why didn't you say this earlier? Are you fucking... Have we actually fought someone who used forged evidence yet? Other than, Von Karma? I don't believe so. Not to my knowledge. And you can argue, technically Kristoff. Because he was the fucking final boss of Apollo Justice. The bag was open and had the coins all spilled out. But the bag alone wasn't proof to say that it was used as the murder weapon. However, thanks to the defense in that coin, I'm more than satisfied that it was. Prosecutor Blackquill, are you conceding that the true culprit committed the murder with the bag of coins? I shall concede that the victim was put into the pool after his death. However, even with the bag, it doesn't change the fact that it was the Orca that killed the victim. What? How do you still suspect Orla? Von Karma didn't actually forge any evidence in that case. He also didn't, he also erased evidence. And erased evidence technically can be considered forged evidence. Because if you're saying it doesn't exist, that means you erased it yourself. Because I still technically consider withheld evidence forged evidence, right? Maybe that's just me, but that's what I consider at least. Didn't Franziska forge evidence? How about you shut the fuck up back there? You got evidence of that? Because that sounds like a mighty bold accusation. She would never. And you and I both know that. But Orla isn't the kind of Orca that would let someone control her. If anything, Orla used the victim's behavior against him to murder him. No, Phoenix didn't forge evidence in 4-1. He used forged evidence that was presented to him like real evidence. Oh, no, wait, you're talking about the fake card. But he wasn't an attorney, and we weren't going against him. Yeah. The Ace of Spades. But no, that wasn't an. He technically wasn't an attorney, so he's fine with that. He can do that one. We've seen forged evidence used, but it's never been against us, unless you count Von Karma, right? So that's actually pretty interesting. They talk about forged evidence a lot, but there's no actual evidence of somebody knowingly using forged evidence. Yeah, Apollo was tricked into believing that evidence is real, kind of like what happened to Phoenix. Really good foreshadowing. What? But are you arguing that the Orca manipulated a human being? Yeah, because if you're saying that, then just shut the fuck up, actually, back there, Blackquill. Because that don't make no damn sense. Give me one sec while I get this thread started. Alright. Are you arguing that the orca manipulated a human being? To prove it, I have summoned another witness. Well, who is it? Marlon Rhymes? Great. The nigga that I think did it. Or one of the two people, right? That I think could have done it. The only reason I'm holding off just so hard on saying it wasn't Marlon 100% is because we haven't seen this this Mr. Crab person. Also, I don't know if his name is Mr. Crab because SpongeBob niggas or something else. Either way, it's kind of stupid. Marlon Rhymes, take the stand. Marlon Rhymes is a witness. Well, don't just stand there. State your name. I told you I didn't want to be a witness. I thought one witness would be quite enough to prove the defendant's guilt. But apparently Wright won't be satisfied until every stone is turned. Well, son of a... Alright, fine. If I gotta talk, then let's get this over with. Mr. Rhymes doesn't seem like a willing witness. I wonder what Prosecutor Blackwell is going to have him testify about. So, could we have your name and occupation for the record, witness? I didn't even know that dono shit was a thing. Yeah, no, it's because he's a fucking weeb. So this is what we're doing in the courtroom now. This is just what we do now, huh? I'm not reading it. You couldn't pay me enough right now to read that. None of you in here could pay me enough to read that. Alright, fuck, get the fuck out of here. Just shut up. So close, Your Honor. So close. And yet so far. If you count Kristoff, you'd have to count Damon. I mean, the initial question was what? Have we gone against anybody have we actually fought against someone who has used forged evidence? And the answer is yes, we have, but we haven't fought against somebody who's directly, like, other than Manfred, used forged evidence against us. So with that as the initial question, right, the answer is no. But we have definitely fought against people that have used forged evidence, but not directly against us, right? If that makes sense. We didn't go against Kristoff, right? Well, technically we did in the final trial. He was the antagonist of the. I count the antagonist as somebody that we go against, right? Like, you can technically say Damon, but we didn't. Did Damon forge? He hid evidence, so I guess technically he would count in that regard. So yeah, technically Damon. That's true. Was wrong on that. Please proceed with your testimony, witness, without the flip-flop. Okay, fine. But I don't want to do this, I tell you. I feel like I'm selling Sasha out. Wait, why would you feel like you're selling Sasha out? The man manipulating Orca. So now I'm starting to think that this guy did it. Why do you feel like you're selling Sasha out? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Alright, let's see what he has to say for himself, though. At about 10:10 a.m., I was in the staff room. I heard a loud noise from the pool room. So I went to the door to look in. That's not correct, though, right? You were in the food prep room. Because you ran into Pearl. And you even told her, hey, keep me being here a secret. Yeah, it's looking like Marlon did it. If I had to put my money on anybody right now, it's smelling like Marlon did it. Potentially, he could have that Mr. Crab person be an accomplice, but it's smelling like Marlon did it. The bad rapper did it. I couldn't see the captain or the orca, but I saw a bunch of coins scattered around. The orca knows there's a certain spot people stand on to play volleyball with her. I think maybe she knocked down the stuff that was piled up there and hit the captain. Yeah. So that gives us a little more info about the area around the Orca Pool. Orca Pool diagram updated. Okay. The defendant made the stuff fall down? Overturned crates and assorted props were scattered all over the pool room floor. There's also no doubt that it was the Orca that caused the mess. But could she really have done that from within the pool? As I said, the Orca is the only one that could have performed such a feat. The pool and its room were tidied the night before, including its various odds and ends. But when our rhyming Marlin checked on the scene, over 400 pounds of props had fallen. To move it all in one go would challenge even the brawny prisoner in the cell next to mine. What is he? A jail gossip? So, how did 400 pounds of items fall all at once? I'll tell you how. The Orca pulled on the cloth that was underneath them. A weight that would be all impossible for a human to move. It was child's play to an Orca. During a friendly game of volleyball, the defendant made the crates fall, and a bag of coins was among the items that fell on the victim's head and killed him. The Orca then toyed with the victim's body underwater, which is what Mr. Plume saw. Now, I'm not saying that this is uncharacteristic for an Orca, because definitely that's some shit an Orca would do. However, you are assuming way too much here with that statement there, buddy. Just a little bit too much. Not a lot, but way too much. Also, damn, I'm getting my thread mixed up. No. It's a pretty big hole in the collar of my shirt, so I gotta get a fucking decent starting thread for... Oh. I went around... I'll just do this later. Fuck it. Move this shirt to my... Let me find another shirt to put on in the meantime, though. I don't like streaming topless. I'm not in just chatting. I'll just wear a white tee. Fuck it. Alright.
Objection!
But the witness only said he heard a loud noise. That is correct. It doesn't automatically make it the sound of Orla making the items fall. Also, why did you only look into the pool room anyway, Mr. Rhymes? Yeah, like, I'm about to call him out, Phoenix. Hold on, don't worry. We're about to present some evidence. That Orca sometimes makes a loud noise to some of her trainer. But I'm still a newbie, so I don't have a security card to get into the pool room yet. How did you casually rip a hole in your shirt? I don't know. It's an excellent question, huh? So even if she tries to summon somebody, there isn't much I can do about it. I see. So the witness couldn't enter the crime scene.
Objection!
If Mr. Rhymes couldn't enter the room, there's at least one thing he can't be sure about. His statement that the Orca was playing volleyball is purely speculation.
Silence.
Blackwell. Whether the Orca was actually playing volleyball or not is not the issue. Traces of the Orca's saliva were found on the cloth that was underneath the crates. The important point is that the Orca is the only one that could have moved the items. So you mean to tell me we did fucking saliva trace scans on flags, but we couldn't do blood analysis or get a full autopsy report by the time this trial started? But you had enough time to analyze some fucking spit that was on a flag. Like, what the fuck is going on in this case? I have to discredit that statement somehow. If I don't, it'd mean Orla was the culprit, even if the victim died besides the pool. Cross-examination. So, at about 10:10 a.m., I was in the staff room. How about you just shut the fuck up for me, Chief? Yeah.
Objection!
Shut up! You say you were in the staff room, but is that really true? Whoops. Clicked. Hey. Clicking all the wrong spots. Of course it's true. Why would I lie about a thing like that? Mr. Rhymes, have you ever seen this calendar before? Hey, that's... I see you recognize it. Yeah, that's the rifle calendar. It's a big hit at the Shipshape Aquarium gift shop. Thank you for shopping at Shipshape. Mr. Rhymes, please refrain from scattering fish around the witness stand. Not to worry your baldness. Taco will have him cleaned up in no time. Go, bird, go. I guess that bird comes in handy now and then. All right, Mr. Wright. We have all seen your cute souvenir. Yeah, now if you wouldn't mind. I know, Your Honor. This isn't my calendar. It was originally the witness's, but it came to the possession of a certain young lady. What? What? Mr. Rhymes and this young lady first met each other in the food prep room. How do I keep clicking down here? After a mishap, their calendars got switched around. They ran into each other at about 10:10 a.m. in the food prep room. So clearly the witness was not in the staff room. In other words, there's no way he could have heard the noise in the pool room upstairs. Got him. What's this? This is the first I'm hearing about any calendar. That's because Mr. Rhymes and Pearls were keeping it a secret. You lied to me? This transgression will not go unpunished. Ah! So, Mr. Rhymes, you didn't hear the noise of the equipment falling after all, did you? Okay, I admit it. I didn't hear the noise in the orca pool room myself, but someone told me about it. Who told you about it? It was, unless you tell the truth, Mr. Rhymes, I can't save Orla. And I'm sure you know how sad that would make Miss Buckler. What was that? Oh. You don't care about her. I heard about it from Sasha. What? From Miss Buckler? That doesn't make any sense. What is going on here? Now it's the trainer's own words that drive the orca into a corner. I mean, if we bring Sasha up to the stand, she can definitely contest this or, you know, verify it. What's up, Paladin? How do you like being bitten by your own client, Wright? I certainly didn't see this coming. What perfect timing. There was something I wanted to ask Miss Buckler about the orca. The prosecution calls the trainer, Miss Sasha Buckler, to the stand. Pearls has returned? Yeah, she's popped up for this case. I assume just because it's DLC. And I assume that that's because, in Spirit of Justice, Maya and Pearl will be coming back in full force. I don't know what Sasha's going to say. But I'll just have to meet it head on, whatever it is. You know, we had Pearl recharge our Magatama, so we're good for another 9 years. Or 8 years, excuse me. We will take a 20-minute recess while the witness is summoned. Yay. To be continued. Damn, I thought that was going to be a short recess, but, I mean, I guess trial part 2? Trial day 1 still. Interesting. Or no, it's technically trial day 1. We don't know if it's trial day 1 part 2. Chapter 3 part 1 section A. July 21st, 10:39 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Mr. Wright, are you going to cross-examine Sasha? I guess I'll have to ask her about the noise of the stuff falling down. Mr. Wright. Mr. Rhymes, why did you lie? I didn't want Sasha to have to appear in court. I thought if anybody had to testify, I should be the one to do it for her. Why would you go to all those lengths? Did you see the entry for the 20th on that calendar? Know about meeting the captain at the orca pool? Yeah, I found that calendar in the nap room. I think it's probably Sasha's. What? Then that means... I guess it does look like more of a woman's calendar than a man's. That's sexist. But go on. 7 a.m. on the 20th. Okay. I didn't want suspicion to fall on Sasha. Mr. Wright, I gotta go back to the aquarium and look after the orca in Sasha's place. I'll be rooting for you on the other end of that TV phone. Please take care of Sasha. Okay, we can't let Prosecutor Blackquill get the best of us. Time to refocus. He hasn't been getting the best of us. We've been thoroughly whipping his ass. You're right. After all, we're the only ones who can save Orla. Did you ever get that microphone working? Nah, I hadn't checked again. I have no idea what's the issue with it. Why are we getting slowed down here? July 21st, 11:02 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Oh, it's because we're loading it on a shot like this. The court will now reconvene. Prosecutor Blackquill, please call the witness to the stand. Again, you waste your breath. Put the sword away. My name be Sasha, and I be one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. I came to rescue me bucko from the false charges put on her by the dread pirate Nostache. Don't get upset at that. Nostache. I guess Nostache refers to Prosecutor Blackquill this time. Well, it can't be the judge. He has a mustache. And a full beard. Now then, Captain Judge, shall we begin the pirate court? Captain Judge? I rather like that. It makes me feel like a salty old sea dog. And scene. How was that for a self-intro? The court is not a show. State your full name and occupation. I don't know, it seems like it's a circus. We got a whole ass clown on the prosecution side. I'm Sasha Buckler. I work at Shipshape Aquarium. I perform in our Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show alongside Orla as her trainer. Well, you seem like a completely different person now. You really think so? Thanks. I was in my pirate show persona just then. Prosecutor Blackquill said I could introduce myself any way I like. I bet money he didn't think you were going to do it like that. And what will this witness testify about? The orca manipulated the victim into playing volleyball and knocked the items down. The witness will report about hearing the noise that caused the victim's death. Now wait just a minute. Sure, Orla does use the ball to break props sometime. She even spiked the ball at the giant octopus's leg yesterday when I was cleaning. So Orla was the one who broke that leg, huh? But she couldn't have knocked down that huge stack of equipment with her little ball. I thought you were paying attention to the trial over the telecast. But apparently you know nothing of what we've been discussing. The orca knocked down the equipment by pulling that cloth that was underneath it. No one said anything about the orca knocking it down with a ball. What? Is that what we're talking about? That's a good little animation. I came in here to give Prosecutor Nostache a good keel hauling, but I'm the one getting cat o' nine tails. Oh, he's as vicious as a tiger shark. Miss Buckler, just focus on your testimony and you'll be alright. Don't worry, we'll take care of that tiger shark for you. She's got some nice animations. Thank you, Athena. Okay, I can do this. My testimony will be phenomenal. Alright, Miss Buckler, please proceed with your testimony. Witness bestimony. Hearing the noise. I mean, I heard Orla summoning me with a loud noise, but the aquarium guest's scream I heard over the walkie-talkie was more urgent. The walkie-talkie, eh? I talked to Norma de Plume first, and then went to the pool with the security guard. Wait, there's a security guard that we haven't missed? Or we haven't seen, rather? The equipment was everywhere, and the captain was lying in the middle of it all. I've missed a lot, it seems. Yeah, we're defending a whale, Ave. Okay, so what all of the equipment? So tell me about the equipment he was lying in, right? Her story doesn't seem to be much different than Arlen Rhymes' testimony. Or does it? If the circumstances are different, the actual order of Orla's actions depend on the order the witness heard the two noises. If she heard the scream first, then the prosecution's claims don't stand up.
Objection!
What's going on, though, Ave? Unfortunately for you, she doesn't remember the order of what she saw. She doesn't? I was distracted at the time, so I don't really recall which one I heard first. Ew, what the fuck? What you talking about, anime? I was lost in thought until the guard brought me back to myself. Sorry I'm no help. Why is Phoenix CGI? Why is everybody CGI, you mean? As long as the order remains unclear, I shall not alter the prosecution's claims. After killing the victim with a bag of coins, the orca toyed with the body in the water. I have to turn things around here somehow. Unless I can prove the sound Sasha heard was not the sound of her victim's murder. Blackwell's claim that Orla pulled down the equipment to kill the victim will stand. If I want to save Orla, I need to find a contradiction, no matter how small. Very well. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright. Alright. So I want to know about the equipment he was lying in. Because there was anything that wasn't stacked up there, then that'll prove that some of that stuff was there before Orla pulled it down, and she just was ordered to pull it down after. Alright, so, nope. The aquarium got scream, nope. Nope. Wait, hold on. Is pressing S... Okay, for some reason pressing S was bringing me back to the previous one, which makes sense, but pressing S also skipped to the end of the current one, so I thought multi-pressing S was going to get me to the end of the testimony. Be glad that we aren't playing Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. He looks 10 times worse in that game. Perfect. What do you recall about the scene exactly? I don't remember much, to be honest. I was in total shock from seeing the captain like that. If you ask me something specific, I might be able to remember them. Specific questions, huh? Okay, let's see. What should I ask her about? The things scattered around. Could you tell me more about the things that were scattered around? They were equipment and props for the new show. The new show? Yeah, we were supposed to debut a brand new Swashbuckler Spectacular yesterday. We already defeated the giant octopus in No Stash after all. We were going to have a new nemesis, Red Stash. He's on the flyer. Oh, that's the flyer Rifle was distributed. Ooh. So, posters from Rifle were on the floor. Interesting. Who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the Skull Rock? Ooh, I wish it could be me. Leave it to you, Athena, to know all about it. Orla's even got some new tricks in the show. Neat. Dropped by a penguin. So all the stuff that fell down was for the new show, is that it? That's right, a bunch of props and crates and other equipment stacked up. Interesting. Your Honor, for the record, I'd like that information added to the witness's testimony. Very well. Miss Buckler, please append what you just said to your testimony. I'm #1 in the Dual Destinies directory. Hog Airs. That's great. Sure thing. Props for the new show were everywhere, and the captain was in the middle of it all. Tell me about that. The props for the new show. What kind of things were they? A blow-up dolphin anchor, Red Stash's costume, the bag of coins, stuff like that. Wait. So, was he wearing any part of that costume? He's got the scarf on. Because Red Stash has the fucking scarf and red mustache, obviously. But if he was wearing the scarf, then... Well, now let's look at the, Oh, no, wait, he isn't wearing the scarf, right? Okay, so it just happened to fall on top of him? Or did it get removed when he got pulled underwater? Nobody found this scarf inside the pool, right? This is a problem with me for not fucking playing yesterday. My memory's a little bit hazy. Cause this is how the body was found, right? This is how the body was found. But this is how the body was pulled out after. Yeah, okay. So if he came up to the pool like this is right after his death, he wouldn't have the scarf on him. Especially, okay, so if the costume fell on him after he was dead, then this doesn't make sense. Okay, that makes... I gotcha. The captain was wearing his usual costume, and the new props were all there. Wait a minute. Something about that doesn't seem right. Is there a problem with Sasha's testimony? Yes, there is. You say the captain was wearing his usual costume, but is that completely accurate? Come on, Phoenix. What are you nitpicking my testimony for? If we look at the body, we see there's a discrepancy between that and your statement. You state that the victim was wearing his usual costume, but you'll notice the victim was wearing a red scarf around his neck. I imagine this red scarf is part of his costume for the new pirate show. Oh, you're right. It's written right here in the flyer for the new show, featuring the dashing red stash with a fluttering red scarf. Although I have to say, it just looks like a red scarf was added to his old costume. Yeah, well, the captain was never one to spend much money on costumes. But, you know, the captain wasn't wearing that red scarf. But in this photo, I believe I see a red scarf. Yeah, but it's not wrapped around his neck. It's just draped on top of his neck. The red scarf was packed away with the rest of the new show's equipment. It must have fallen on top of the captain when the equipment fell down. Oh, I see. It looks like your discrepancy wasn't really a discrepancy after all. No, I'm playing this on an actual 3DS. I have, it was obtained legitimately. I bought the game on eBay. It was really cool. I don't know why you would say that I'm not playing on an actual 3DS right now, Exalted. That's very mean. And potentially misleading. So Scarf doesn't have anything to do with the case? But there's something about the timing of the stuff that falling that bothers me. Hold on. The timing of the stuff falling. The timing. Maybe my theory has been wrong all wrong from the beginning. Maybe the bag of coins isn't the murder weapon. And so your last cross-examination ends in a failure as well. You should know that such a feeble slash will never hurt me. As I said, the orca made the equipment fall and then toyed with the body in the water.
Objection!
Yeah, sure, scream objection to the mic. I don't know why. For some reason, this 3DS has a really faulty microphone. Doesn't work. First the Nine Tails wrestler, and now this pirate lady. Everything is just too sweet. The defendant couldn't have dragged the body into the water after the equipment fell. And why, pray tell, is that? Oh, I'll tell you all right. If my theory's been all wrong, then I'll just have to fix it. Yes, Mr. Wright, please do tell the court. What indicates that the body was not dragged into the water after the items fell? That scarf. Oh, fuck, I was trying to tap on the top screen, you know, because this DS is a little bit weird. Chris would find a way to make this game look more presentable without an overlay. Ooh, hold on.
Take that!
This red scarf fell at the same time as the bag of coins. But if the body was dragged into the pool after the bag of coins fell, then the red scarf wouldn't still be on top of the body. What? In other words, the victim was already dead when the equipment came crashing down. Therefore, the bag of coins that fell with the red scarf was not the murder weapon.
Silence.
Shut up, Simon. But it was the defense who claimed that the bag of coins was the murder weapon to begin with. Well, I was fucking wrong. Do you intend to abandon your original argument? After hearing the testimony, I realized my theory about the murder weapon was wrong. Please recall the facts we have learned so far. It's a fact that what Orla bit was the victim's dead body. After all, we saw the victim on the security footage. When we saw the victim on the security footage, he was already dead. But then, Orla carried the victim's body to the side of the pool and knocked down the equipment for the new pirate show that was still piled up there. Maybe Orla was trying to alert the humans to the victim's condition. Or, hear me out, murder. If Orla knocked the items down on the victim after he was already dead, then that means the defendant didn't kill the victim with those items. But that's preposterous. Slow down, Pog. Even still, your argument is lacking. If neither the orca's headbutting nor the bag of coins were the manner of death, then how do you propose the victim was killed? How about you not throw shit at me, please? A very good point. If the defense is now abandoning its original theory, then we would need a new theory as to what the murder weapon was. I mean, we can't really propose too much here. Kind of seems like we're a little bit of a corner, to be honest. Alright. That I have no clue would go over well. Alright. Let's go over what we still need to find out about the victim's body. What we don't know is how he died and why his body was at the bottom of the pool. I wonder if there's something that would explain both of those things at once. How did the victim's body sink to the bottom of the pool? On a diagram, it's easy enough to move the body to the bottom of the pool, but in real life, the water would just cause the body to float. Right. Hold on. Water? Okay, then what if we flip that around? What if there was no water? The body would go right down in an instant. So could the real manner of death be... Thanks for the great hint, Athena. What? I helped you and I didn't even know of it? Your Honor, I think we know the real manner of the victim's death. I think won't do, Mr. Wright. I expect a clear answer. Now then, what was the real manner of Jack Shipley's death? It's the manner of death that moved the victim from the bottom of the pool in an instant. Falling. Please take a look at this diagram of the orca pool. If there was no water in this pool, then it would be very easy to move the victim's body to the bottom of the pool. Just the fucking little circle just falling instantly. It's just funny to me. I don't know what it is. Why is it really like... Why is it that the diagrams get me to laugh? Why is that the case? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with me? What happened? It's just like it was like a Wile E. Coyote drop. Like it just sat there for like a second and then just fell. That was good. Oh. The orca pool is about 65 feet deep. If the victim were to go to the top of the pool to the bottom of the pool where there was no water, then he would, without question, have fallen to his death. Yeah, here we go. It's definitely not no overtaking. I still think I like Cornered better than this too. Death from a fall? And that's your answer. It all makes perfect sense. If he fell, that would explain the signs of blunt force trauma all over the body too. The culprit pushed the victim into the pool when there was no water in it. After doing something to keep the body from floating up, they filled the pool with water. The pool water washed away any signs of blood, so no one would realize that he fell. Surprisingly, that actually makes sense. Yeah, big slowdown time. Yeah, let's go. That one took a minute. Order in the court. I'm just as surprised as you are, but I must have order. If falling was the manner of death, then does that mean the defense behavior was the result of being manipulated by the true culprit, as the defense claims? Yes, it would have to be. All that needs to be explained now is how the real culprit commanded Orla. Miss Buckler, is there a way to instruct Orla to bite someone? What? What kind of trick would that be? Of course not. Then could you tell us about the tricks Orla does know? Well, there's jumping, dancing, and playing volleyball. And she can spin, do the rock and roll trick, and sing the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Sound like pretty nice tricks, but I doubt they're related to this case. She's also practicing 2 new top secret tricks. There's the human rocket, where she shoots someone up into the air, and then there's the lifesaver trick, where she brings a drowning person to the surface. Hey, hold on. Hey, one of those top secret tricks might have something to do with the case. Now, which of those 2 tricks sounds relevant to the case? The lifesaver trick, because that's how she brought the body back up. So, in the lifesaver trick, Orla brings a drowning person to the surface, correct? You caught it. Orla's still learning how to hold someone gently in her mouth. So sometimes she bites into their clothes, but she's never hurt a person's skin. She brings a drowning person to the surface? Then that must be it. Yep, that was the biting that Norma saw. You've given yourself up. Come quickly and there will be no problems. We got you, dumbass. That matches up perfectly with what Miss DePlume said in her testimony. The real culprit must have used the lifesaver trick to command or lifesaver trick command to manipulate Orla. My god. I still find this very hard to believe. Let's see for ourselves. Let's have Orla show us her trick using a practice dummy. As you wish. The prosecution doesn't appear to have any objection. Miss Buckler, please proceed. Okay, sure. I'll show you Orla's phenomenal trick. All these fucking fish puns. Hey Marlon, are you ready over there? Okay, let me just go get the practice dummy. There, it's in the pool. Ready and standing by, Sasha. Here goes Orla's secret new trick, the lifesaver. Anime. Anime for just a moment, though. The clothes got torn up a little, but the dummy doesn't have any new marks on it. Yeah. And there you have it. Or the secret new trick. Don't cheer. What the fuck is wrong with y'all back there? Can y'all just shut the fuck up? Sounds like the gallery loved Orla's performance. That was great. That awesome trick captured everybody's heart. Ho ho ho! Wonderful! I wish I could see more. That did not need to be animated? I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Looks like we silenced Prosecutor Blackwell. Thank you, Orla and Miss Buckler. And thank you too, Mr. Rhymes. And so now you can clearly see how Orla was manipulated. The bottom of that orca pool needs to be examined immediately. We might still find some evidence of the victim falling to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, please have that taken care of at once. Great. Do you have whole animated game money? Yeah. Ace Attorney does have an anime, but it only goes up to Trials and Tribulations. Oh, neat. I thought it was the entire trilogy. Excuse me, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I am requesting further investigation. Shot caller. Tisk tisk, Prosecutor Blackwell, you have to answer the judge. Nice judge politely. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. The thing you just asked for came in. And you couldn't bother to think of a less violent way to deliver it? Trials and Tribulations, I thought, no, what I thought SNR said, but was it goes up to. So it's like 1 and 2, like, because saying it goes up to Trials and Tribulations just means it's the first 2 for me. Right? Because when you say something goes up to this, that means mentally for me, that sounds like it stops at this point. Right? So I thought SNR was saying it stops at Trials and Tribulations. But if it does include Trials and Tribulations, then yeah, that's the whole trilogy. It was just my misunderstanding of what he said. Back, did you defend the whale yet, son? I'm defending the whale right now, CJ. What did Prosecutor Blackwell ask for? I've been waiting for this. Oh, and what is that? Why does he take so long? Oh, you ain't Miles, bitch. Nah. Step the fuck back. You don't got sauce like that. You do not have sauce like that. Hell no. Get back. Wrong. Wrong, wrong, wrong. No, that's wrong. What? Why did it have to come now? During the recess, I ordered the body to be re-examined. Something started nagging at me during the course of the trial, you see. Here. I take it you'd like me to read it? Very well. Cause of death? Thought to be from 65-foot fall. Why are we doing this? What the fuck is going on? What is this, Enrage? When you update the autopsy report? No. But is Edgeworth dancing? This is not Black Quill. Get him out of here. That's definitely Edgeworth. That's all Edgeworth all the time. Shipley's autopsy report has been updated. God damn it. Yeah, Blackwell's got a feather from his stank-ass bird in his mouth all the time. But this is decisive evidence that substantiates Mr. Wright's theory. What? It's something good for a change? Oh boy. If the manner of death was falling into an empty pool, the orca can't be responsible. It seems Orla's complete innocence has been proven. So, are they gonna arrest fucking... Are we gonna have to... Okay, so is it gonna be a change of who I defend? Do I have to defend, Sasha now? Because it seems like he's gonna be pressing for... Okay, yeah, the whale couldn't do it, Trainer did it. Suppose I can't deny that. This is fantastic. You did it, Mr. Wright. Prosecutor Blackwell isn't even trying to refute it. Orla's saved! Yeah. Is it really safe to celebrate? It would appear more investigation into this case is necessary. But first, allow me to render my verdict. The court finds the defendant, Ora Shipley... Hold it. Wait, what? Huh? Now cut to Blackwell and he's smiling. No, he's not smiling. Okay, never mind. Why would he ever be smiling? Edgy man can't smile. You did it. Thank you so much, Phoenix. Thank you, Athena. Orla and Marlon, thank you too. Congrats, Sasha. There's no way. This was 2 hours? I was 2 hours off just finishing it? Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up. That's way too many fish. She couldn't have caught all those fish. You also threw them like a jackass. Glad to see everybody so happy, and I'm absolutely thrilled about the verdict. You're too quiet over there. It's a trap. Thank you, Wright. Huh? For what? the drain pool. Thanks to you, the truth is finally clear. Fulbright, arrest this woman. Okay, yeah, and now we have to defend Sasha. Right. Certainly, right away, Prosecutor Blackwell. Sasha Buckler, you are hereby under arrest for the murder of Jack Shipley. What are you talking about? What reason could you possibly have? Come now, you must have had some idea in the back of your dull little mind. The true culprit manipulated the Orca in order to have false charges brought upon her. Who was the only one with the ability to accomplish that? Frames? Frames seem fine on my end, brother. They haven't gone up for a while. It can only be the Orca's trainer. But I'm sure there's some other explanation.
Silence.
Don't. I don't need any of your baseless counter-arguments. Have you forgotten? In order to enter the Orca pool room, a security card is necessary. A security card that only the victim and Sasha Buckler possessed. Miss Buckler is the only one who could have caused the victim to fall to his death. Stop. What? No, I don't believe it. Miss Buckler was so upset by Mr. Shipley's death, she couldn't have done it. Fulbright. We asked the security company yesterday to check their security card logs. The report just came in during the recess. The night before the incident, Sasha Buckler used her card to enter the Orca pool room. After that, not a single person entered the pool room. Not until the incident was discovered when Miss Buckler and the guard ran in.
Objection!
Also this song. But no one would commit murder when their card usage was being recorded. Apparently, the aquarium employees don't know that their card usage is tracked. What's more, Miss Buckler was seen arguing with the victim before the incident. So, Miss Trainer, what were you arguing about? It was a private matter. Oh, you're being accused of murder, and it's a private matter that we can't speak about? Are you quite fucking serious? But it wasn't anything I would kill him over. That's ridiculous. Miss Buckler is the only one who entered the room, and only she knows how to command Orla. Besides, I thought her suspicions from the very beginning. You suspected Miss Buckler from the start? The Orca did tricks because someone commanded her to do so. Possibly someone with a heart so black as to make her own partner the murder weapon. The possibility the Orca killed the victim, the possibility a human manipulated the Orca. I looked into both. So he suspected both Sasha and Orla all along. My gratitude to you. After all, you were the one who drew out the information about the lifesaver trick. The Orca you saved was an unwitting victim. A victim made to look like the weapon that killed Jack Shipley. No. Alright, come along then. Let's have a good long talk. Wait, I didn't kill the captain. And I would never try to frame Orla. Why would I hurt the ones I love like that? Sasha. Phoenix, Athena, you gotta believe me. They dragged her away. No. Is quiet. Sasha didn't kill him. I believe that with all my heart. There's gotta be something we can do. I feel the same way. Could I have done something different? But never in my wildest dreams did I imagine things turning out like this. It would appear this case has taken an entirely new aspect. But this trial is only concerned with the ruling of the defendant or a Shipley. So I'm afraid this concludes today's trial. Court is adjourned. So Neo Phoenix Wright 1-0? I won? July 21st, 1:13 p.m., Wright Anything Agency. Big ass sigh. That was a big sigh, Athena. Did you lose the case? No, we won. The defendant was found not guilty. Huh? Then why are you so dejected? Daddy, were you being mean to her? What? Picking on the new kid? Not cool, Mr. Wright, not cool. Wait a minute, talk about false accusations? We were able to prove the defendant's innocence. But then Sasha got arrested instead. So that's what happened. That's too bad. So what are you two going to do now? We're going to get to the bottom of this. I don't believe for a second that Sasha did what they're accusing her of. I don't believe it either. I won't give up. Boss, let's go see Sasha and tell her we want to represent her. Right now, I still imagine she's being questioned by the police. Let's get started on the investigation first, and look for proof of her innocence. Sounds like a plan. Just leave the office to me and Polly, Daddy. If there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. Thanks, if you could organize the evidence and clean the office, that'd be great. I meant anything I could do as a lawyer. Unnecessary evidence given to Apollo. No! Apollo, no! Why? That takes care of that. Time to head to the scene of the crime. What? No, Apollo's not a bitch. What is he gonna do? Tell his boss no? Orca pool. Well, it's empty. Huh? There's no water in the pool. Orla, where are you? Where the fuck the whale at? I can hear her at the bottom of the pool. Maybe there's some water down there. Orla sounds so sad. Maybe she misses Sasha. Careful there, you shouldn't get up right to the edge like that. You don't want to end up like the victim. Besides, the police are still conducting their investigations here. Don't go poking around. So that proves to me even further that Apollo is hereby officially Phoenix's adopted son. Because if your parent has never asked you to just clean up some shit randomly, then that's not really your parent. That's true parent vibes. Detective Fulbright. Is something wrong, Miss Lawyer? You look angry. I object to you arresting Miss Buckler. Detective, I'd like to ask you some questions about the case, if you don't mind. Go right ahead. Alright, so, can you tell us anything? Why arrest Buckler? Miss Buckler is 100% innocent, so why did you arrest her? Wait till next game? Great. Next game do be popping. I mean pooping. I mean popping. I understand your desire to believe in her, but the fact remains that she's suspicious. Right now, there are investigators on the scene, so you can come in as you please. But ordinarily, a security card is required to enter this Orca pool room. The victim and Sasha Buckler were the only ones who possessed this card. Wait, then how did we get in the first time? Who let us in the first time? What? Because Sasha and the whale were in here. Were the doors just open because of the investigation? And yesterday, the incident, there's proof that the suspect's card was used. How many games does the series have? 6 mainline games. There's 2 Miles Edgeworth games. There's a spin-off with Professor Layton, and there's an Ancestor game. So you have, what is that total? 10? 10 games? Oh, there's 2 DGS games? Okay. You might have thought it was 3 because I mentioned trilogy earlier, and that's there's an original trilogy, right? Like, the Phoenix Wright games. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney is the original trilogy. And there's 3 of those games. Objection! Somebody else could have used Miss Buckler's card. Oh my, I guess that would be one possible explanation. Didn't I sound just like a lawyer right there? Yeah. You'd kind of be in trouble if you didn't. except the suspect confirmed she entered the room at the time the record states. She said she was here from 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. on July 20th. Apparently, she was given the Orca pool room a good cleaning. Cleaning? In the middle of the night? Yes, she said that she had a lot of heavy-duty cleaning is done at night. The suspect also admits she was fighting with the owner before his murder. What's more, nobody saw the victim again after he met with the suspect. Objection? Oh, there must be something I can object to in there somewhere. Save your objections for tomorrow's trial. The OG trilogy, the Apollo trilogy, the Miles duology, the DGS duology, and the crossover. Yeah, so 10 games. Well, no, that's 11 games, right? The 2 investigation games. Yeah. Yeah. That makes 10 total. Or 11 total, excuse me. I don't know why my brain is just discounting the Professor Layton crossover, but... I told the guy in charge to take it easy on her. Why? Is there something wrong? Oops, forget I said anything. It doesn't concern you two anyway. But it does concern us. We intend to represent Miss Buckler. What? You do? In that case, I have a favor to ask. Could you get this medicine to her? Medicine? Looks like a prescription from Hickfield. I spent some time at that hospital myself. We confiscated it from her home when we were doing a search. I can't get away here, so if you could make sure she gets it, that would be great. All of them are decent, like... So, let me phrase it in this way. All of the games are playable, right? All of the games, you know, they're enjoyable to an extent, but they're not like offensive. They're not offensively bad. I wouldn't say that. Like they're nothing that I would recommend to most other people. And that, don't take that as a negative thing as well. That's not a negative. Like, there's a lot of games that I enjoy that I wouldn't recommend to other people. But I would say that these games definitely don't hold, like, murder mystery candles up to other murder mysteries, if that makes sense. Like, there's other murder mystery games that completely just outpace and are much better than these games, even though I enjoy them. Like, you've probably heard me make the comparison that I much more prefer Danganronpa to these games, which is a fact. I could recommend these to somebody who really likes murder mysteries, but I couldn't just recommend this to anyone. I'd probably recommend at least one of the Danganronpa games to, like, everybody, right? Maybe not everybody, but I could recommend Danganronpa to more people than I could Phoenix Wright. Just because it's more interesting, like the story is more compelling. Medicine, huh? Does Miss Buckler have some illness? I think that's the kind of question you better ask her. In justice we trust. Now I need to get back to the investigation. Yeah, like this one is like very clearly for a more like casual audience. Yeah. You're not supposed to be putting on your big brain thinking hat when you're playing Phoenix Wright. You're just supposed to, like, be paying attention. Like, if you pay attention in Phoenix Wright, you're good. You have to do a little bit of thinking in Danganronpa. Yeah, I feel way more people would like this just because it's easier to understand, but easier to understand doesn't necessarily make it better. Like, I'll understand something a little bit more complex that forces you to think. I'll recommend that before I recommend, hey, there's this game that's okay. The only thing that Phoenix Wright has over Danganronpa, and that's the OST. I don't even know about that, because there's some... You know I gotta do it again, right? You know it's about to happen again, right? You know it's about to happen again, right? Yeah, do it. Do Ace Attorney have it? Wait for it. Does Ace Attorney really have the better OST? Let's talk about this. Nah, let's go ahead and talk about it. Let's go ahead and talk about it. It's not even that good. That's cap. You cap to me, good sir. Okay. You might not think Kill Command is that good. Okay. Just wait. I got you. Don't worry. I got you. Kill Command ain't that good, right? Okay. Kill Command, right. Kill Command ain't that good. You cap to me, good sir. But what are we talking about? What are we talking about here? Yeah? Phoenix Wright got the better OST? What's going on? What's going on here? I'm playing the best songs in the game. Yeah, of course I'm playing the most fire songs in that series. What are you talking about? Ace Attorney has the more accessible OST. Cap. What do you mean by accessible? What are we talking about by accessible? Better OST, you say, huh? The better OST? That's what we're talking about, huh? What are we saying here? Even the execution song hit. Let's go. Let's go again. Oh, I didn't even realize. Here we go. Now, I'm not gonna say that Ace Attorney has a bad soundtrack by any means, but what we were just listening to, that I enjoy that. That's all good stuff. And now what are we listening to in Ace Attorney? It's not bad. Definitely not bad. Wait, what's going on with my mic? Was my mic fucking going crazy? Is it good now? I was talking kind of loud. Definitely not a bad song. This is Fulbright's theme, right? It's good now? I think it was just because I was talking loud. But you're not gonna sit here and you're not gonna tell me that's one thing you won't do. You won't tell me that the Danganronpa OST is not on the level of Ace Attorney. There was a little static, but you good? Yeah, no, you're not gonna lie to me, okay? No, Tim Roth, you ain't lying to me. If we can't see Sasha or investigate, we should question people at the aquarium. You can't compare your OST and Dangan by just pick a random song in this game. Okay, fine. Like, you guys know my favorite songs in Ace Attorney. It's no fucking mystery. I really fuck with Overtaken. I really fuck with Tell the Truth from Apollo Justice. I really fuck with Cornered. I like more songs in Danganronpa that I would put into a playlist over songs in Ace Attorney. Let me put it this way. There has not been a song in Danganronpa that I listen to and I'm like, that's only okay. That's bad. You know, that's not good. But I listen to the fucking Pursuit theme in Justice for All and I'm like, Ace Attorney stands finna be at your neck. They can be wrong. It's okay to be wrong. Exalted's having fun being wrong in the chat. Like, I can throw any of these songs on, like, right? Like, I can throw Tell the Truth on. I can throw on Kill Command. But you're gonna sit here and you're gonna tell me the Phoenix Wright OST is better? Nah, that's cap. You're definitely capping at me. What's in the Aqua Tunnel? Nothing. Move, nigga. Hub of Danger. July 21st. Shipshape Aquarium. Hub of Danger. Huh? That door is open. It was closed yesterday. Well, you know what we have to do, right? Of course, boss. We sneak in and check it out. Oh. The fuck going on in here? Hey, you two. Is it Mr. Crab? Who barges into a person's lab without permission? Eek. We're sorry. My apologies, sure. Sure. She insisted. Don't throw me under the bus, Mr. Wright. The polite thing to do is knock and ask if you can come in. This is just old Spike Spiegel. What are we talking about? Either way, both the soundtracks are good, but nah. There's no way you're gonna tell me that there's no way you're gonna tell me that Ace Attorney is better than Danganronpa. Now, start over. Yes, sir. Athena. Come in. It is, just accept it? No. You're lying. You're saying it's better. What tracks are better than anything than, like, what tracks are better than the most of Danganronpa's OST? Danganronpa has higher highs and not as low lows. That's what I'm saying. Danganronpa has the overall better tracks. And Phoenix Wright has the overall worst tracks. Because we can do this. No, not cornered. Wait, is this the... Here, let's... We're doing... This is going to be a quick little detour. Because we're going to be talking about this for a while. Cornered 2002. You vibe with this one? You vibe with that, huh? You like this one, huh? Yeah, that song is not great. I don't know what it is. Like you're saying that is on level with everything that is in Ace Attorney. Because no, of course I'm saying that song is bad, but we're gonna sit there and we're just gonna. Whenever did I say that? No, because you're saying that you're disagreeing with me because something that I'm saying is completely outlandish. That's what you're saying to me. Cornered's great. Cornered is great. Fantastic track. Fantastic track. 100%. Iconic, fantastic. But let's listen to what are some like I can name you more songs from Danganronpa than I can from Ace Attorney. And Ace Attorney's fresh in my mind. I've known it. I said multiple times that it was just personal preference. Like I'm not saying you're saying that I'm wrong in saying Ace Attorney's is better. That's what I'm saying to you here. I'm saying that I'm trying to prove to you that that's not the case. Ace Attorney's soundtrack is not better than Danganronpa's. If you think Ace Attorneys is better, what I want you to do right now is go ahead and drop down 5 amazing songs that you think AA is better. That there's multiple there's multiple ways to phrase it, but saying it is just accept it, you're trying to push some prerogative here. You're trying to say that I'm wrong. Because you said, and I quote, I just like it more, and then I said, no. Before that, I said Ace Attorney's music, its OST is not better, and then you said it is. Just accept it. We're really doing this, yes. Because this is what you do when you say something is or is not better. I'm going to show you. If you really want to if you really want to prove your case and show how much you like it and show how good it is, tell me 5 tracks right now that aren't pursuit themes that can stand up. Go ahead. It's not that it's not going to phase me. It has to be a good track. Like I hit it and I'm instantly vibing with the song. Go ahead, drop 5 tracks. I'll wait. This is a nice little segment we're doing for the stream today. Godot's theme is the first one you can think of, right? And Godot's theme's nice. Godot's theme's definitely nice. Now list 4 more. Because the obvious response to that, the obvious comparison for Danganronpa is, okay, list 5 songs that you like from Danganronpa that aren't like that aren't what, like trial themes? And I can hit you with that. I can hit you with that right now. That's super quick for me. We got Beautiful Lie, we got the practice lesson, we've got well technically Debate Scrum would be in there. We've got Box 16, Kill Command. Like I can name you 5 tracks off the top of my head that are consistently bangers. New World Order right there. If you can't do that with Phoenix Wright, that proves my point. Cross Examination Allegro 2007. Okay, that's 1. I said 5. Tell the Truth 2001. All right, there you go, another one. I fuck with both of those songs. Twisted Samurai. Hold on. You're telling me the fucking Black Quill theme? Black Quill theme hit to you. You're telling me this is a banger. You throwing this one on, the niggas going crazy? Nah. Absolutely not. Nope. You like it. You like it. It's fine. I'm saying you give me something that's a banger. Give me a banger. Great Revival, Miles Edgeworth. I don't remember that song. It's from Justice for All. Oh, the Edgeworth theme? This is a banger? It's neat. It's a nice song. This is a bang. This is your banger? I like this song, don't get me wrong. This is a banger though? Banger? That's a banger, bro. Now, comparatively, we got that, right? Comparatively, ooh, not the fucking metal cover. That would be insane. What are we talking about? We're having this. We're having this discussion. New World Order hit every time that shit comes on. Now, you may have heard me when I was talking about some of the Danganronpa songs. I threw out "Beautiful Lie." "Beautiful Lie" I wouldn't say is a banger. It's a nice song. Definitely not a banger. It's okay. That's why I threw out "Beautiful Lie" as just a standard standard song. "Hope Searching" got you. I was waiting for somebody to bring it up. You got bangers, huh? "Hope Searching" isn't better than "Despair Searching"? Crazy. Crazy. Crazy you would think that. Also, doesn't that mean that both songs are great then? Because all you're doing is taking this song and adding electric guitar to it. Hold on. Got you. Box 15. This is lame? What? Ah, I can't believe you would say that. You would say this is lame? Because I was literally just trying to bait you into box 16. Ooh, it's so crazy that I had to bait you like that. This ain't a banger? Let's go back to what you said a banger was. Let's do that. That's a banger, huh? It's okay to be wrong, Exalted. Hold on, I got you. Joe Budden talked to this nigga. Fuck, where's the clip?
Stop. And just like you can imagine Eagles, Suburbans going up. Stop. They pull up.
Stop it.
I'm not
Do not explain it.
No, I gotta explain.
Do not rationalize this behavior.
Nigga, you just wrong. Shut the fuck up and be wrong. It's okay to be wrong.
That's all we gotta talk about. It's okay to be wrong, Exalted. And now, back to the case. Thank you. Sorry to bother you. Now, what can I do for you? Medical problems? Well, yes. Chris, they've got your wife. They don't got my wife. Well, yes. I'm not feeling super good at the moment. We're not making any progress on this murder investigation, and... Hey, miss? Where's the patient? Don't you have your pet with you? Oh, wait a minute. That was my last job. This is the aquarium. If I'm being honest, Ace Attorney has nice tracks to just sit and chill out to, but Danganronpa has bangers where I'm hyped and can actually play shit too. Like if I'm playing a fighting game, Danganronpa is what I'm going to play to. Yeah? I was exhausted from all that questioning. I must have fallen asleep. What's with this guy? My apologies. I just woke up and was a little groggy. I'm Dr. Herman Crab. Herman Crab? Hold on! Like, Ace Attorney has nice chill music. It's definitely some beats to sit down and relax to. But, what's going on, Gallus, by the way? Like, I'm saying fucking Danganronpa definitely fucking knocks it out of the park with its fucking high-tier music. Ace Attorney got some nice chill tracks, but I'm not throwing that shit on if I need to get hyped up. That's all I was saying. I'm Shipshape Aquarium's resident veterinarian. Oh, you're the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes mentioned yesterday. Oh, it was Dr. Crab, not Mr. Crab. Rhymes also mentioned he hadn't seen Dr. Crab around. I wonder where he was. Son of a gun. Nah, this guy couldn't have done it. It was Marlon. It was Marlon. This guy definitely didn't do it. Dr. Herman Crab is a wholesome individual. Yeah, no, it was Marlon. Aw, what a cute little thing. Who is it? Penguin chick, member of the little penguin species. She lives in my hair. Oh, you're so lucky. I wish I had a pet to live in my hair. Athena, no pets allowed in my office. Aw, you're no fun. If you don't have any particular business with me, please leave. I have to get ready to make my rounds. Back in you go, little one. Wait, we'd like to ask you a few questions to save Miss Buckler. Hold on. Don't tell me you're the curious pair who defended Orla. That's right. Please let us ask you a little about the case. Look at him up there! Yeah, no. Dr. Crab is innocent as fuck. Why, do the professor got the Spike Spiegel hairdo, though? A couple of us had made the joke. Alright, so, about yourself. Dr. Crab, were you gone from the aquarium yesterday? That's right. I had some minor business at the Supermarine Aquarium. Supermarine. That's a funny name for an aquarium. The Supermarine Aquarium is the nation's biggest dolphin therapy treatment center. I'll go there myself. I'm friends with their dolphins. You and Apollo were talking about animal-assisted therapy yesterday, weren't you? I go to the Supermarine Aquarium once a month, but I live here, of course. Wait, Exalted was saying the OST you were playing right now was bad? No. Exalted was saying that Ace Attorney's OST is better than Danganronpa's OST. That's what he was saying. You live here at the aquarium? That's right. I have a sleeping bag here, and sometimes I use the nap room. I'm responsible for the health and well-being of all the marine creatures here. If any of them have a sudden medical emergency, I'll be here to help them. Wow, you're kind of a rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you care about your work. Hey, buddy. Is this young lady trying to pick a fight with me? I apologize for her, sir. She tends to be too honest. Well, you're no paragon of politeness either, apparently. Tell us about the penguin buddy. Can we see the penguin chick again? Stop. Don't come any closer. Ow! I'm sorry she attacked you. She doesn't like anyone but me, I'm afraid. I was the first one she saw when she hatched, so she thinks I'm her parent. She targets people from my hair, so please be careful. She's like a little sniper, isn't she? Exactly. That's why I named her Sniper. Sniper and rifle? Hold on. Wait a minute. All I'm saying is that when I go on Spotify, I skip more than 70% of the songs on Danganronpa. That's fine. Joe Budden, please, once more.
Stop.
And just like you can imagine
Stop.
the Migos,
Stop.
Suburban's
Stop.
going up.
Stop.
They pull up.
Stop it.
I'm not
Do
talking
not
about that.
explain it.
No, I gotta explain.
Do not rationalize this behavior.
Her mother's name is Rifle. Sniper and Rifle, huh? What dangerous sounding mother and daughter. Don't forget about Missile the dog. Yeah, but is Sniper and Rifle. Sniper Rifle. So this is Rifle's daughter, which means both mother and daughter now hate me. Well, penguins are generally belligerent little creatures. It's hard to get them to warm up. But they're nocturnals. Are penguins nocturnal? Wait a minute. Is that true? Huh. Some are? I didn't know that. That's actually really interesting. Huh. You and Sniper get along well, don't you? Just like Sasha and Orla? But unlike Sniper and me, the two of them truly seem to understand one another. This one keeps me awake every night. Like I won't sleep until she leaves the nest. Must be rough for him, but it's pretty cute to watch for us. Look at him! Look at him go! Look at him go! Alright, about the murder. Yeah, this guy's about innocent as hell. I don't care. Can you tell me anything about Jack Shipley's murder? Yeah. Still can't believe Jack is gone. He's the one who brought me on board. How could he up and die on me? Did you and Mr. Shipley get along? He loved all animals and fish, but I'm not like that. I still take pride in my work as a vet, nonetheless. We got along well enough as business associates, and it's thanks to him my laboratory is what it is today. It is a pretty amazing lab. Ah, you have discerning taste, I see. I can tell you more about my lab if you like. Dr. Crab's lab, hold on! Hold on. This place is just filled with electronics. What are those monitors for? Essentially, they're digital medical records for all the creatures here. I can also view the feed from the visitor's security corridor camera here. That way I can see that silly mother penguin when she tries to escape. So you were the one who gave the security camera to the police? No, I wasn't here yesterday, but I did give them permission to take it. I can't believe Frank saw it killed Stinny Stone all along. No, spoilers! Pepe hands. I gave them a statement about Jack and Sasha arguing. Oh, so you were the one who witnessed it? That's right. It was late in the evening of the 19th, maybe about midnight. I saw them fighting near the Aqua Tunnel. I don't know what their argument was about, though. Are you sure you should be talking about this? I'm not taking sides. I'll give information to anyone who wants it. What you do with that information is at Sasha's trial is up to you. I fuck with Dr. Crab, bro. Herman Crab, that nigga. Wow, you're rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you're a pretty nice guy. You are trying to pick a fight, aren't you, young lady? Aw, isn't that cute? He's easily embarrassed. Huh? Son of a gun. Are you hungry again already? That silly mother penguin's nowhere to be found again. Ah, would you quit peeping in my ear? According to her walkie-talkie, Rifle is somewhere around the Aqua Tunnel. If you see her, could you bring her back to me? I have to go examine some other creatures. No sweat. And this time, I'll get her to like me too. Rifle has escaped again? What is she, the Houdini of the penguin world? There's no guarantee we'll find her right away, but let's head for the Aqua Tunnel. July 21st, Shipshape Aquarium, Aqua Tunnel. Ah, it's you two, the blue and yellow duo. I'm very angry about what you did What the fuck just happened? You know, we're just gonna do one of these real quick, safety save. All right. That was pretty spooky. I don't know why that fucking happened. Uh-oh. We ran into the sea lion before our penguin. Damn, Phoenix, my god. I write the truth, and I will find the truth with my own eyes. I won't be bested by the likes of Blue and Yellow duo. When do we become the Blue and Yellow duo? Athena will never give up. In that case, I'll leave the questioning to you, Athena. Thanks a lot, Widget. Well, at least she's a worthy adversary. Okay, let's do this. Chris said he was playing on Citra. No, why would I play on Citra? Citra would not. Citra. I bought this game completely legally, and I'm playing it in the comfort of my home on my 3DS with a capture card. If anybody would like to, I'm actually playing it on a 2DS. If you want to get technical. Nice little 2DS capture card. It's completely legit. So just everybody just calm down over there. Everybody just shut up back there. You'll do great. You know, being the boss isn't half bad. Wait, didn't Phoenix say he was gonna leave all the questioning to her? What do I still have to do the questioning? Alright. Have you been gathering material about last year's incident ever since? Oh, she is doing the questioning. Funny how a native 2DS slows down so often. Yeah, I assume it's just because the hardware isn't that great, man. It's probably, you know, they were selling the 2DS for about like fucking, what, 100? Like, it was kind of crazy. You know, it slows down playing like most Pokemon games as well. And it slows down playing, I think Fates it slowed down playing. Definitely slowed down playing Monster Hunter Double Cross. An acquaintance of the victim? I refuse to divulge any information about my clients. The aquarium is saying it was an accident, but I don't believe that's the truth. It seems to me they're all hiding something. Every last one of them. The only thing I can think is that the killer whale murdered that poor girl. But you don't even know if that's true or not. That's enough out of you, Yellow Girl. As I said, I'm still investigating the matter. Once I learn the truth, I plan to write a sequel to this book. She's completely taken with her investigation. I came to make a report on the anniversary of the previous trainer's death, only to find the aquarium owner murdered. I was deeply shocked. Imagine a 2DS trying to render 4 Moltres in an FFA. I've seen it. It do not work. Big ass Pokemon do not work. Pokemon with a lot of particle effects do not work. So this incident happened on the exact same date as the last one? It can't be a coincidence. Anyway, we better ask Mr. DePlume about today's trial. So today's scoop. So you heard Orla singing, and that's when you realized something was happening? Correct. Ooh, it's all so galling. I still can't believe the culprit, used me, Norma DePlume. In any case, I swear that the killer whale song brings misfortune. First last year, now again. Fun song like that? How could it bring misfortune to anyone? You think that barbaric song is fun. I'll never understand the tastes of children. Stream frozen for you? It appears to be going fine for me. I would suggest refreshing. It's just fine for me. I don't remember that Swashbuckler Spectacular song being all that barbaric. Well, if you don't remember it, I will gladly sing it for you. I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. May fuck!
Avast, mateys, landlubbers ho, hand o'er all your gold. Village, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of piracy.
Pirate Phoenix was actually dripped out. Hold on. Had the bandana on and everything. Is it Big Mom? Man, whole cake. Niggas. That's how it goes. Now, what is fun about those lyrics, pray tell? She seems to be enjoying it well enough. Wait a minute, that isn't the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. This is the song from the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Don't do it. Son of bitch.
Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven
Look at Phoenix on the right there.
seas. Scallywags who are as free as we can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see, great treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Nah, Pirate Phoenix definitely had the fit. What was that? I've never heard that song before. What? It's the song they use in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. We be pirates. We love to sail the seven seas. Yeah, we just listened to it. Thank you, though, Athena. But that can't be. It's completely different from the song a year ago. Avast, mateys. Landlubbers ho. Yeah. Yeah, so they changed it. She's so stubborn. Well, if it's proof she wants, it's proof she'll get of the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. So do we just have to present the fucking, the video? Do we even have it anymore? Did we give it to... Oh, we do. There we go. I thought we gave it to Apollo for a second. Technically, that was Lynn on the way to the Dread Isle, too. Damn it. Played VGC in 2019, 9-round tournaments on console with Mega Ray and Primals. Yeah, watch your 2DS just fucking crash. In it, you can see Miss Buckler and Orla singing together. What's up, Hozbuster? Wait, does that mean that fucking the whale understands the lyrics? You're the best? Thank you, brother. But I've never heard this song before. Huh? But they always sing this song during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Well, I haven't seen the show recently. A year ago they used the song that I sang to you. I'd recognize it anyway. Perhaps the killer whale can sing 2 songs? According to Miss Buckler, Orla only knows 1 song. Then... what was that song I heard? We wish we knew. Yorka sang a song she isn't supposed to know? Interesting. It's obvious I have a lot more investigating to do on Shipshape Aquarium. And perhaps I better look into the Center for Dangerous Animal Control as well. Does that mean that, they were trying to track Orla after the first incident? Center for Dangerous Animal Control? What's that? Well, I mean, let's find out, Phoenix. Can you tell us about the Center for Dangerous Animal Control? Just as the name implies, it's an organization that monitors dangerous animals. The center demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Oh, of course. Put her down? But the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them. What makes you think that? Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that, each time, a large amount of money was being paid out. Oh, and you think the money was going to this Center for Dangerous Animal Control? I'm the only one in chat? Nah, just nobody's talking right now. You can see that there is a little more than 30 people in the chat. It's just nobody wants to type. In any case, I'll catch that man out on anything. But that veterinarian is not to be trusted. Dr. Herman Crab? There's still so much we don't know about him. Well, I don't see Rifle here. What do you want to do next? I think we better stop by the office and discuss a plan of action. Well, I'm down to go back to the office. Fuck it. July 21st, Wright Anything Agency. Trucy. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! This is the interaction I needed! Yes! Yes! Whoo! Wow, you pulled Mr. Nick's cell phone from your magic panties. That's amazing. That's all for Trucy's magic show. Come back and see me next time. Great job, Trucy. You never fail to impress. I have no idea how you did that either. We're back. Oh, Pearls. Stopping by for a visit? Hello, Mr. Nick. Are you missing something? Thanks. I'm out of the old magic panties, huh? How's the investigation going, Mr. Wright? Well, hey, Apollo. Let's talk about the investigation. How old is Pearl now? Pearl is 16/17. I don't know exactly where her birthday falls, but if it falls in the fall or the winter, then she's 16. Wait, can we just check the court record? 17. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Pearl's 17. Amazing. Literally the same age as Maya when we first met her. We don't have much time, but we didn't get a chance to check out the crime scene yet. I like how her hair is longer on the left, and she's got the little ornament in it too. It's really nice. Really nice touch. I see. Oh, speaking of checking out the crime scene, Daddy, you should bring your forensics kit with you. Fingerprint powder and luminol testing fluid to look for blood. Wow, Trucy, I didn't know you had stuff like that too. I got them from a detective friend of mine. Emma's not in this game though, right? Mr. Nick, I'd like to help with your investigation. Can I borrow your forensicing kit? I feel bad making you work and you're supposed to be here having fun. I don't mind, and I'd like to see Rifle again too. If you have anything for me to do, I'd like to help too. Yeah? Thanks. I'll be sure to ask you if anything comes up then. Well, I'll be right here, hanging around watering Charlie if you think of anything. I appreciate that, Apollo. I've got some good kids here. Where's that emote from? Well, you can click it and find the channel out. Simple enough. Twitch has integrated that feature. Alright team, let's do our best. I have faith we can save Sasha altogether. It sure feels nice to be part of a great group like this. I just want to say that I really love working here with all of you fabulous people. Thank you for bringing me aboard, boss. Same here, Athena. She's so earnest, she's making me blush. Okay, let's all run over to the aquarium. Except for Apollo. I hope I can be of some use with the forensicing kit. Hey, wait up, you two. You're left without me. Damn. I'm on mobile. I would not have asked otherwise. You can still tap it on mobile and it will still tell you. I have that update on Android. Are you on iOS? Maybe it doesn't happen on iOS. But, you know. Whatever. July 21st, Shipshape Aquarium, Orca Pool. In justice we trust. Good timing. We're done with the crime scene for now. And we're just about to examine the show stage. Marlin Rhymes helped with the cleaning. So, ooh, yeah. It's smelling like it's Marlin. No fish. Thought he'd be more tight-lipped than this, but hey. You're welcome to look around here now, if you'd like. Thank you. I think we'll just do that. Oh, by the way, if you want to examine the bottom of the pool, I recommend using that hoist over by the ladder there to get down. A crane-like thing hanging from the ceiling, right? Got it. Just stand on the ladder platform, and the police guard will operate it for you. Thanks. Why couldn't the pool be less deep? Because there's a fucking whale that lives in it, Phoenix. Well, good luck to us both. In justice we trust. And there he goes. Neat. Now that Detective Fulbright's gone, we can do anything we want here. Guard is still here, so keep your voice down when you say stuff like that. Big examination time. Alright. Let's look back over at the body. The victim fell to his death and was kept down at the bottom of the pool. But Orla brought him up to the edge with her lifesaver trick. I wonder if Orla was actually trying to save him. I'm convinced she knocked down the equipment to call for help, too. Oh. Hit the log button. Yeah, I bet that's what really happened, because she left him. Alright. Oh, can I not fucking examine that? Looks like the water was drained for the police investigation. How do you feel about the cast of characters versus the previous generation? I feel like Apollo and Athena are very animated, no pun intended. Like they're very clearly more fleshed out characters than some of the other characters that stuck around us more in the first trilogy. Like definitely you have like Gumshoe, which I love Gumshoe, but I feel Gumshoe is very one note. I feel like you didn't see enough of Edgeworth, even though I fucking love Edgeworth. Maya would pretty much be the only character. Maya and Pearl are the only characters that I can compare to Athena and Apollo, right? And I feel like Athena and Apollo are a little bit more varied, so I like them a little bit more. It might be some bias just because of how much I really like Apollo, but at least that's what I feel anyways. What do you mean you don't... What do you know? What do you not know about? Yeah, like the older characters... Ave said it perfect. The older characters had more novelty, whereas newer characters have more personality. Like... The best comparison I can give is every character in the trilogy to me that wasn't named Maya or Pearl Faye felt like how Fulbright feels right now to me. They're just one note. They're the sentence that you write about them, that's their whole character. Whereas, like, you look at Apollo and it's very clear... Oh, frames? Come on. And it's very clear that that Apollo has a completely fleshed out character. That's what I said with Edgeworth is I didn't see enough of Edgeworth. I think Apollo and Athena have some more traits, but it's not fleshed out enough yet. I mean, with the implications that you get from Athena's backstory, it's very clear that they're going to expand on it. Apollo, really? Yes. Were you not paying attention during the entirety of Apollo Justice in the intro for this game? Like... He's very, like, he has more of a, more specific things you can pick out and show and be like, okay, Apollo is showing this trait. And then the next moment you can say, oh, now Apollo is showing this trait. And now Apollo is showing this trait. Whereas with the previous game, you have the characters and you look at them and you're like, okay, this character is showing this trait. And that's all they show. I know his personality, but he's still bland to me. How so? How is he bland? I can give Apollo way more adjectives to describe him than I can most of the cast of the previous game. Shit, I think I can give Apollo more adjectives than I can give to Maya. And I can point to specific moments to prove it. Maya's main trait is happy-go-lucky. What is Apollo's main trait? Because you can point to a couple and show that he shows this one a lot and he shows this one a lot. His trait is that he's not very confident and he gets picked on a lot, except for in moments when he's doing cross-examination and he's objecting to people where he has super confidence and then bants at people. He has banter enough to sway his confidence straight back up. He builds up his confidence himself. He doesn't get picked on a lot. Who fucking picks on Apollo? He just, like, he's not being brought along with this case. Is that why he's getting picked on? He bolsters his confidence. It's not that he's not very confident. He goes through the phases. He cried for Trucy when he thought she was kidnapped. Yeah. Clavier picked on him all the time. Clavier was going to pick on anybody in the fucking defense seat. You don't need two lawyers on one case anyways. Well, Athena's here with us, so that one's out the window. But But Clavier was going to pick on anybody that was in the fucking defense seat. And you can see that from how he fucking proceeded with everybody else that wasn't a defense lawyer. Because he had a negative impression because of Phoenix. He picked on Phoenix even before Phoenix presented that forged evidence. So Clavier picking on him is just Clavier. That's not Apollo getting picked on all the time. That's Apollo getting picked on by somebody who just picks on people in his position. Didn't know Athena was a lawyer? Yeah, Athena became a lawyer at 18. When something that is there before is suddenly gone, it has a psychological effect. Like, for example, if all the magic props in the office were suddenly put away neatly. I don't think that's ever going to happen as long as Trucy continues to practice magic. Well, she might not always be interested in magic, you know. She's at the age when young women start worrying about their future. Same thing happened to me, and I ended up becoming a lawyer. I'm pretty sure Trucy will always be interested in magic. Alright, so we got that. Okay, and the stuff that I investigated prior stays investigated. Nice. Only the victim and Sasha had security cards for this door. And Sasha was the only one who had entered the room up until the time of the discovery. It won't be easy, but we can do this. Kind problem. Sasha was devastated by Mr. Shipley's death. That means the true culprit has to be somebody else. So chin up, boss. Onward and upward. As the boss, shouldn't I be the one giving her a pep talk? Okay. So I assume now I can investigate the stand and it'll bring me to the bottom of the pool. Let's use the hoist to go down to the bottom of the pool. Oh, and they've sectioned... Okay. Wait, you can section it off? Hey, Orla. This must be Orla's bedroom. There's even a sofa and everything. In the bedroom? How many of y'all have a sofa in the bedroom? Guess I'm not an Apollo fan because I just don't like him. That's fine. You could not like Apollo, but if you can't see that his personality is varied, you're letting your bias get in the way. Apollo's personality is hyper... Like... Apollo feels like a character. Like he feels like an actual person. Whereas most other characters in the game feel like just gimmicks. They feel like functions. Orla, congratulations on your not guilty verdict, but we have bad news. Now Sasha has been arrested instead. Orla seems sad. I'm sure she is. I can sense the sadness filling her heart. Don't worry, Orla. We'll save Sasha. I think Orla's wishing us good luck. Orla really seems to understand what we're saying. She can't understand our words, but I bet she can understand our hearts. Yeah, the whole understand their hearts shit is a little bit capped to me. I don't like the way that's phrased. Wow, look at all that treasure. Those jewels and that crown are huge. They sure are. I guess everything is the size large around here. No, everything is size Orla. I stand corrected. Okay. Is this a good time to get started, Mr. Nick? Huh? Started with what? This is the crime scene, right? This should be a perfect place to start forensicking. She want to use the forensics kit so badly she's practically beaming. Okay, let's do it. Forensicking it is. You might agree with me on some things later. I don't know about that. Niggas said that I was gonna like Black Quill off rip, so I don't trust y'all niggas at all. Or let me rephrase that. I trust like approximately 2 of you in chat when you say I might agree with you on some things, or I might agree with you on particular things, right? So if you're saying that my tastes are tailored, but I understand, but I don't trust as many of you as I do. Hooray, I get to help. Alright, we'll need these. So Emma isn't here, but we got her glasses. Amazing. What's with the glasses, Mr. Wright? It's not like they're a fashion statement. We need them to see if there's any blood. Alright, Pearls. You spray the luminol whenever I need it, okay? People like Clavier correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think Chris would put him over Godot and Edgeworth. No one's going over Edgeworth. No one ever goes over Edgeworth. Clavier goes right underneath Godot. It's not like Godot is like so much better than Clavier, but yeah, nobody's getting up over Edgeworth. I'll type it again, because I think I can do this now. I got you, one sec. I'll type out the list in order. There we go. I feel that's about right. For me, at least. Got it, Mr. Nick. I won't miss an inch. Thank you, Pearls. Got your glasses on, everybody? Good. Now to check out the bottom of the pool. Oh. Look, I see something. If your deductions are correct, boss, I guess this luminol reaction means that the victim hit this skull-shaped rock when he fell to his death. I guess so. I like Franziska's aesthetic. She was a bit too one-sided as a character. Yeah. Like, completely gonna be honest, Franziska's bias is why she's as high as she is. My bias for her that she's up where she is. Otherwise, I would probably put her underneath Godot above Clavier. Because she learns. It's not like she goes through the entire games. She goes through the games and she doesn't learn anything. She learns and understands what it means to be a prosecutor, even though she doesn't want where she wants to admit it. Franziska is a more interesting character than Godot, even though they tried to make Godot like hyper important. She's still a cooler character. There's a bloodstain on the rock. The victim may have struck it when he fell to his death. Alright, anything else? Yeah, Godot learns at the very end and it's already too late. Franziska at least learns when she's impressionable. What the fuck else am I supposed to be? Oh, I gotta spray the whale. Oh no! I'm so sorry, I got someone Orla by mistake. Calm down, Pearly, it's okay. Look, there are luminol reactions on Orla, too. Poor thing was bleeding yesterday. Luminol must be showing her injuries. But wait a minute. Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. Huh? So shouldn't her injuries be under the hat? This blood isn't from Orla's injuries. And what could it be? Don't spray Orla. I need to figure out where all the blood is, Ave. Damn it. I guess that's about it for the inside of the pool. Then let me just get a quick photo to remember the occasion by. It's not every day we get to see the bottom of an aquarium pool. What'd you take a picture with? Can Widget take pictures? Yeah, that's a good shot. I'll mark where the luminol reactions were. Thank you, Pearl. Yay, my first collaborative work with Pearly. Pool bottom photo added to the court record. Huh? I hear something. That's the whale. You know it's the whale. Come on, Phoenix. Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla. What? You're right. She's listless, and she's sinking. Oh no! Maybe it's because of that luminol I got on her. No, Pearl, it wasn't you. What do we do, Mr. Nick? We can't do anything for her ourselves. Let's go get Dr. Crab. I'll run and get him. What's Orla's condition? She's listless and sinking. Maybe she's unconscious? The pool is drained. Son of a gun, who did this? She'll drown unless we do something. Here. Give me a hand. Huh? Us? No, I'm in the Steel Samurai. Of course you, just help me. What? Alright, what do you want us to do? There's no time to fill the pool to get her up to the top. Get the orca stretcher. It's a piece of black cloth with a skull and crossbones on it. Looks like a pirate flag. When the stretcher is ready, press the hoist button. Okay, we're on it. The flag thing? So this pirate flag is a stretcher for an orca, huh? We can't use it with all this stuff on it. Let's clear it off. Good. Now push the hoist button and lower the stretcher. The control panel's on the wall to your right. I like how I clicked the right button, and I went left. Ah, this must be the button to move the hoist. It's funny to me to read Godot as an edgy bitch from the Black Quilt camp. That's correct. Godot isn't even that edgy. He's just an idiot. Dr. Crab, the stretcher is ready. Good. Let's get it under Orla. So, and it may be recency bias, you know, it might be a little bit more fresh in my head, but can you give me one edgy line that Godot said in particular? Because I don't remember any edgy line. I remember a lot of his metaphors. I don't remember them verbatim, but I don't remember any of his metaphors being edgy. Are you serious? Yes. If you can tell me an edgy line that Godot gave, like most of his metaphors are edgy, like, could you provide an example? I'll take it from here. Stand back. I have to treat her immediately. There's something in her stomach. Ugh. There, I got it all out. I've come back from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Yeah, that's just hyperbole. He actually fucking died, remember? Like, what? Did you forget that? He wasn't trying to just be edgy. That was literally just a proper fucking... He was right, damn it. That's barely hyperbole. He was just exaggerating a little bit. He actually came back from hell. Like, what? Will it be alright, Dr. Crab? Yeah, she'll be fine. She's just sleeping now. Orcas are mammals, so they won't die if they're out of the water for a little while. But their own weight puts stress on their organs and their skin starts to dry out. I put some of my special handmade cream on her skin as an emergency measure. Feel better soon, Orla. Oh, if only I'd gotten that luminol on her. Luminol? Nah, no problem there. Stuff just washes right off. Orla's condition has nothing to do with you, young lady. So this is what we're doing? I'm telling you the truth. Really? Then what is wrong with Orla? I don't need to share that information with you people. It's none of your okay, I was ready to rock with Dr. Crab until he was a racist. What do you mean, you people? I have to get back to my round, so I'll leave the rest to the crew. Please keep an eye on Orla while I rouse up some crew members. Dr. Crab sure is acting funny. He seems to be hiding something. Maybe we should check on Orla's condition before the staff gets here. Examined a whale. Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, I thought I clicked the whale, but I guess I clicked the corner. Orla, open your eyes! I know how you feel, Athena, but we better let Orla rest right now. You're a little bit late, Sealed. Just a little bit. If Black Quill said, I've come back from the depths of my cell to do battle with you, exactly, it would have been fine. But instead, Black Quill was saying, I'm going to cut your head from your shoulders with the blade of truth. It's bitter today too. He was right though. What are we saying? His coffee was bitter, and he was saying fucking he was saying all sorts of shit. Like, you knew his destiny was bitter. What the fuck? He was right. What the hell? You even gave Godot an edgy voice? Yeah, I gave him an edgy voice because that's what I expected him to sound like. I'm pretty sure if I pulled up here, let's go see. Fuck, I just highlighted over the text. Nope. I don't need Joe Budden anymore. Let's see. Chris has no range either. That is also correct. Ave is actually 100% correct. Godot, Ace Attorney. Anime. There we go. What? I just need the fucking the dub. Come on. That's Phoenix. That's the judge. Wait a minute. I can't believe we're really trying to say Godot isn't edgy. I'm just saying he's not as edgy as you'd believe. Because when I would describe Godot, edgy isn't the first word I go to. That's my point. Fuck, just say something, Godot. Godot's got a nice voice. Hold on. Godot's not edgy. He was in a coma. Yeah, like what? Let's calm it down there. Mr. Wright, we have to examine her ourselves right now. I wish we could, but we're lawyers, remember? But there must be something we can do. Well, we can investigate the cause of her condition. Blackwell got problems too? He clearly do not have... What coma did Blackwell go into? He's a convict? And? What does that mean? You're saying, like, doing crimes makes you evil or something. And also, I'm saying that fucking crime is cap. He's convicted of murder? Yeah, no, I've been paying attention. I heard that. We should check out the contents of Orla's stomach. I guess. Huh? Hey, I see something mixed in with the fish. Looks like a medicine capsule. There's something written on it. I think it says 3 Z's? What could it be doing in Orla's stomach? 3 Z's? Is it a sleeping pill? If the crime is capped, that's a major problem. I mean, considering he was okay with going into jail, it doesn't look like he doesn't care too much about going to jail. Like, Godot, like, assuming my theory is correct about what happened to Black Quill in the past, it doesn't amount to be edgy, nigga. It's literally, oh, that kind of sucks for you, I guess. I wonder what kind of medicine it is. Let's ask Dr. Crab. We don't even know Black Quill? Like, who the fuck even is he? Yeah. Why is he here? He's literally here for plot convenience. Maybe we better not ask. He must have noticed it himself, yet he didn't mention it. What do you mean you're speechless? I'm saying the motherfucker who says he will stain the battlefield in blood is more edgy than the guy that threw coffee at me. Exponentially more. Just shut the fuck up. Hold on, Joe Budden.
Fucking
Stop.
And just like you can imagine
Stop.
with egos, three
Stop.
Suburbans
Stop.
line up.
Stop.
They pull up.
Stop it.
I'm not
Do
telling you
not
that.
explain it.
No, I gotta explain.
Do not rationalize this behavior.
Nigga, you just wrong. Shut the fuck up and be wrong. It's okay to be wrong.
Just shut up over there. I think he's hiding something about Orla's condition. If we show him the capsule, he might try to take it away from us. Yeah, I guess he was acting pretty sketchy. Okay, let's look into it ourselves then. Good idea. When we get back to the office, we can ask Apollo for help. Yeah, Apollo! I guess that wraps up our investigation here. Orla still isn't fully awake yet. Oh, here comes some staff. Looks like they're gonna put Orla back into the pool. So how about that sleeping pill? Yeah, I don't know. The pill with 3 Z's on it? I wonder what that could be. I guess they're gonna fill the pool back up too. I bet that'll take a while. He wears a fucking cyber visor and cries blood. He literally only cried blood because he was cut in the fucking face, you mongoloid. He wears a cyber visor because he was blind, you stupid bitch. Oh my, just shut up, Exalted. Actually, just stop talking. Well, I guess we can leave Orla in the staff's capable hands now. Right. So where to now? Let's head to the show stage next. If we're lucky, the police will be done with the place. Alright, so show stage. July 21st, Ship Shape Aquarium, show stage. Our skeleton just booling. So, this is where they hold the Swashbuckler Spectacular, huh? Looks like the police are done with their work here. Hey, it's you lawyers. How could you let Sasha get arrested? Didn't I ask you to take care of her? We're sorry we couldn't prevent her from getting arrested. But as her lawyers, we'll do everything we can for her. Sorry I got upset. If there's anything I can do to help Sasha, just say the word. Marlon, you can trust in Mr. Nick. I'm going to do what I can too, with this forensicing kit. I'm going to cover this whole area with forensicing. Got a girl, small fry. You can have free reign of this place. I want to check this place out, but I better talk to Mr. Rhymes too. Scoot was lurking in chat earlier when I popped in. He could have helped. He definitely couldn't have. Scoot hasn't played these games. Why would Scoot play these games? I hear you helped Sasha with the cleaning, Mr. Rhymes. Well, not really help. I was just taking care of the orca here while she cleaned. Sasha felt bad for making Orla stay up so late, so she asked me to give her a snack. It was a little bit less than her ordinary meals, but she seemed satisfied. Oh yeah, and I put Orla on a transport stretcher too. Transport stretcher? See that hoist up there on the right? The stretcher can be suspended from it. Stage show is right next to the orca pool room. And we use the hoist to move the orca or cargo between the two areas. Nothing in the Phoenix Wright world suggests that Godot's visor is current technology. Of course. It's futuristic tech. Also, there's nothing to suggest that, you know, spiritual possession is current cultural norm too, you know. But then again, why are we comparing it? Also, you have to remember that when was Phoenix Wright made? The third game? That was what, like 2003? 2004? Don't remember myself, but sometime in the early 2000s, right? Like pre-2010s? 2004? Right. So how would they know? You can literally compare that to everything. Damn, we don't have flying cars in 2020? How did they not know about that when they were making the fucking Back to the Future series? That's stupid of them. So, the rail we saw in the Orca pool room runs all the way here, huh? Why? Did you want to take a ride? An aerial investigation, huh? Sounds good to me. No, that's okay. I like my investigations on sweet terra firma. Actually, the hoist can only be operated from the Orca pool room. Oh, that's right. I remember seeing the hoist control panel in there. What I'm trying to say is they made a cool design first, they made the backstory later. I mean, you can't really prove that at all. Like, at all. So, I'm sorry, but I can't get you a ride without somebody on the other end. No need to be sorry. Dodge that bullet. If it wasn't Miss Buckler or Orla, who else could have killed Mr. Shipley? Well, I know Sasha is innocent, but I'm not so sure about the Orca. What? But we proved her innocence in court this morning. But a few days ago, that Orca attacked Sasha right here in the show pool. I saw that Orca take Sasha's body into her mouth and squeeze her chest. Her chest? They're probably practicing the lifesaver trick. But Sasha was being crushed so bad she couldn't even blow the whistle. I wanted to help right away, but I hate to admit it, but I froze. I'm a weak man. I can't protect anyone. Doubt there are many people who would put themselves against an Orca. Everybody tried to talk her out of it, but she wouldn't give up on practicing. When we said Orla could kill her, she said she trusted Orla. Yeah, well, everybody else seems to think Orla's a killer. How can you trust a creature that can't speak? You can't even know what it's thinking. With orcas and dolphins, you have a communication of the heart. Okay. Neat. Well, let's look around. What's up with this sign? This colorful sign. Did Miss Bucker made it? Bucker? Or is it supposed to be an L in there, I assume? Wow, how'd you know? Yeah, that sign's for the new show. Before she went to clean, she painted it and left it to dry. She told me to keep an eye on it while I was taking care of the Orca. Huh? Isn't that the Skull Rock there on the right? Mr. Rhymes, is the Skull Rock part of the set for the new show? Yeah, I guess so. We're going to use it in the show. What's it doing in the Orca pool? Interesting. Which means you would have to move it from here to the Orca pool. Neat. The sign is so eye-catching, what with all those twinkling stars. I think they're supposed to be starfish. It's for the pirate show, after all. A few of them will look like leaves to me. Like the two on the left? Leaves or penguin tracks, right? So if we find any more of those anywhere else, it's been left to dry since the early hours of the 20th. Sasha put so much effort into making that sign for the new show. No wonder she was mad about what happened. Huh? I wonder what he's talking about. I better ask. Alright, well. The new show. You say Miss Bucker... Why? Is her name really Bucker or is it Buckler? It's Buckler, right? Like I'm not losing my mind? Buckler. How did you miss the L twice? Was it because of the new show? Me and my big mouth. Okay, but you never heard it from me. There was a rumor that the captain wasn't going to let Sasha be in the new show. What? But why not? I don't know. It was just a rumor. I don't know if it was true. So, Mr. Shipley was going to do the show all by himself? Flyer updated. I assume that Black Quill is going to use that to push for motive. But I don't think that's going to matter at all. I can't even imagine the show without Miss Buckler. Yeah, see, you got the L there. It would be like, where's the beef? She trying to say it would be like bones without any meat on them? Meat on the bone. No. I don't know if that was intentional, but that feels like it could have just been a Wendy's reference. That feels like it could have been a Danganronpa reference too. But this game came out before DR2 came out, right? Yeah, no. So that was just a Wendy's reference. But now the wait, no, DLC case. When did the DLC case come out? Did the DLC case come out in like 2014? DLC release date. November 21st in 2013. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, okay, never mind. Everything I said just went out the window. Also, did my chat die? What the fuck happened? Alright, so let's get back to examining. Let's look at the pirate ship. Scallion was in the Swashbuckler Spectacular too, wasn't it? Look at that cute figurehead. It looks just like Orla. DR came out in 2012. DR2 though. DR2 came out in 2014, 2015, right? Because that's where the meat on the bone shit comes from. It is cute, but it also looks like a cannon. The enemy lets their guard down and blam. Very piratey, don't you think? I thought Orla and Sasha were supposed to be the good guys. We should do the same thing in court. Lure them in, then blam. Present evidence. I don't think the judge would appreciate any blaming in his court. DR2 came out in 2012? So potentially, maybe. Wouldn't be the first DR reference. Let's check out the skeleton. Eek, there's a skeleton adrift. Heh, it's just a prop. Were you really scared? A little bit. By your screaming. Is this skeleton an enemy defeated by Orla's pirates? No, he's an informant named the Skeleton Kid. A dashing, spirited character, neither friend nor foe. So you're saying he's alive in the show? Alright, big skeleton hours. Water in the pool, I guess. Look at this pool. It's huge. I thought meat on the bone was just a phrase. I mean, technically it is, but it's kind of infamous for Danganronpa usages. So, I mean, either way. I don't know if it's intentional or not, and I guess I'll never know. So this is where they do the Swashbuckler Spectacular. What was the particular line? It's the fucking, the PTA that you have against Teru in the first case. Where he's like, you can't find the murder weapon, and the answer is literally meat on the bone. It's become infamous because the PTA's ending, using meat on the bone, a lot of people don't get it right off the bat. The one in this game, well, thankfully. It would be like, where's the beef? Is she trying to say it would be like bones without any meat on them? So I don't know if that's a particular reference or not. That's... Exalted, you really just don't be looking at stuff, huh? The show pool is the same depth as the Orca pool. They practice the tricks in the Orca pool, then do the real show here. Are you interested in the Swashbuckler Spectacular? Oh, of course. I've only seen it on TV, though. Well, I'm new here, so I've never even seen it once. Athena's a big fan. She watches the recording over and over. I love the show in the ocean. Standing here makes me feel like I'm at the beach. Especially with it open to the sky. You can even hear the sound of the surf nearby. Why don't you take a dip in the pool? Really? I can? In that case... What are you talking about? You can't swim here. We were just joking. Right. Of course! I was just joking too. Don't tell me she was actually going to do it. Mr. Nick, I found some peculiar fingerprints. I wasn't looking at this game because it's boring me. I mean, you can leave too. Pearls, I almost forgot you'd been forensicking me for all this time. Oh, who's that? Leave. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you doing here? Just some business to attend to. Prosecutor Blackwell insisted, so I brought him to get along to get a little exercise. Is it business with us? no. Not you. My business is with that animal keeper there. Marlon Rhymes. You will be a witness for the prosecution tomorrow. You gotta be kidding. Why would I want to testify against Sasha? What you want does not matter. Now come along. But if I leave, who's gonna feed the orca? The other animal keepers are too scared to go near her now. Maybe I can help? I'm concerned about Orla's health, and this way I can stay close and look after her. I can feed her and do a telecast too if you need me to. I'll do anything to help. Sounds like Pearls wants to do something nice for Orla and make sure she's okay. Small Fry, are you tripping? That orca is dangerous, you know? I'll be fine. I'm just happy to help. Oh, but I don't have a TV phone. I won't be able to contact you if I have to do a telecast. Marlon, may I please borrow yours? What? Sure, Small Fry. Anything for you. Especially when you're going out of your way to help like this. I don't know if I'm going to testify, but I guess I can at least hear what the police have to say. Thanks for your cooperation. Now justice will be served with a strategy meeting. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's get back to our investigation. How sad. The police have already investigated all there is to investigate. Your efforts are a waste of time. Nothing we do to try to save our client is a waste of time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Today, the Orca. Tomorrow, Sasha Buckler. You intend to save them both. You say you believe in your clients, but isn't money your real, true motivation? Why not admit you're only doing this for your own benefit? I can understand that much more readily than your empty, righteous talk. Our own benefit? That's not why we're doing it. Now, Athena, try not to let him get to you. All right. Should we be off, Prosecutor Blackwell? In justice we trust. Fulbright suck. I've never been so insulted. Be right back. I need some water to wash away the anger. Uh-oh. She hit Prosecutor Blackwell with that water. He doesn't seem to care, though. I guess prosecutors these days are more about harsh monochrome than fancy frills. Oh, wait. What about those peculiar fingerprints you said you found, Pearls? I'll tell you all about them. Thank you, Pearl. So tell me about this big discovery you made. Well, I don't know if it's a big discovery, but I found some odd fingerprints on the pool ladder over there. Okay, so what's peculiar about them? Well, they're on the left side of the ladder, but they're right-handed prints. Wouldn't a person usually hold the left side of a ladder with their left hand? Unless it's upside down. Plus, I think they were made from above by grasping the ladder with the right hand. Now that you mention it, that is strange. I wonder whose prints they are. Probably Marlin's. I compared them with the prints on file, and they turned out to be Marlin's. How did he manage to leave prints in such an awkward position? So, Mr. Nick, was I helpful? Yes, you were. Thank you very much, Pearls. I don't know if they're related to the case yet, but I'll keep them in mind. Well, they're in the court record. Also, the one sprite I think I miss is Pearl's, like, happy sprite, or happy animation, where she has, like, her arms outstretched to her side, and she's, like, jumping up and down. I bet Detective Fulbright doesn't know about these prints. I imagine their search wasn't as thorough here as it was at the crime scene. You're probably right. I'm sure they checked everything out at the actual crime scene. But I guess they couldn't do forensics on every inch of the rest of the aquarium. But we could, thanks to Pearly. And now we have a new piece of information. Oh, you're embarrassing me, Athena. Rifle! Hey, it's Rifle! We've got to catch her. Don't worry, she's being a good girl right here on my lap. Well, I'm glad she's been found. I forgot we were looking for her, actually. Imagine exposing your lack of knowledge by saying Phoenix does it for the money with a straight face. Yeah. Imagine saying that unironically. Yeah, thanks again to Pearly. I think somebody's jealous. Well, I think I'll go talk to the staff about Orla. Alright, good luck, Pearls, and thanks again. Thank you, Pearl. Well, I guess we're done with things here. What do you want to do next? How about we have Apollo check out our mystery evidence? Oh, that's right. We haven't done that yet. Good idea. Let's stop by the office. Yeah. What you got for me, Apollo? Oh, you're back. How's the investigation going? It's going pretty well, but there are still things we need answers to. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Well, you have anything new to say? The investigation? How about no? How about we just give you... Whoa, fuck, there it was. I was like looking for it. Apollo, there's something I'd like your help with. You have work for me? What is it? Could you have this capsule checked out? I think it's some kind of medicine. Sure thing, Mr. Wright. I'll go to a hospital or something and have somebody take a look. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the closest one is Hickfield. Good luck, Apollo, and thanks. I wonder if they'll let us see Sasha now. It has been quite a while. Let's stop by the detention center and see. We have something to deliver to her, too. Don't forget. Yeah, we have her fucking medicine. Big scratchy. July 21st, detention center, visitor's room. All right, boss, chin up. We have to lift Sasha's spirits. I like your enthusiasm. Mustache on. Ahoy there, me hearties. I thank ye for coming. I be in good spirits. Worry not about me. She's trying to cheer us up. Well, that went over like a lead balloon. I was trying to make up for all your trouble. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. I guess they both had the same idea. We came to let you know that we can take your defense, if you'll have us. What? Why are you so surprised? We defended a fucking whale, why are you surprised? Is something wrong? Why is she hiding from us? Prosecutor Blackwell said, oh no, that we're gonna fucking charge her like $1 million or some shit. That you two would abandon me. What? But here you are to my rescue. That's why I'm so happy. Sounds like she's crying back there. Why? What? Okay, so here's my beef. Here's my beef, right? Obviously, Miles has to know that Phoenix was getting his badge back. He had to know that Phoenix was retaking the bar. There is no way the chief prosecutor would not know. Did Miles not fill Blackwell in on exactly who the fuck we are? He should know, right? If this is a fucking pet project of Miles that he's like, oh, well, I'm going to get this this convicted prosecutor out of prison to try a couple cases. How would you not tell him anything about the defense he might be going up against? Because I assume that Miles is looking at all of these cases too. So why wouldn't he say to his prosecutor that he's getting like, hey, just so you know, just so you don't go in the court and act an ass, this is exactly who Phoenix Wright is. Don't make me look bad in there. You're acting on my intuition. Alright. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Great, now I have crybabies in stereo. Okay, I'm alright now. Thank you for taking on my case. We're glad to do it. Well, now that you're smiling again, we have a few questions to ask you. Alright, about the Moida. On the night before the mortar. Hey, Chat and Chris, what's going on? Improved. Did you enter the Orca Pool room alone? That's right. On July 20th from 3 a.m. to 6 a.m., I was there cleaning and organizing. The captain and I were actually supposed to clean together and starting at 4 a.m., but we got in a fight. I couldn't face him, so I went an hour early and started cleaning. I think he did some other cases before he met Wright. Yeah, assumably so. Like, maybe it was his first time in that courtroom, but, like, definitely some cases, like, especially the case where Phoenix wasn't even prosecuting, you know, he would have been like, okay, yeah, no, Apollo Justice, don't know who the fuck that is. Also, by the way, Phoenix Wright is taking the bar exam again, so you might be prosecuting against him sometime in the future. Just keep that in mind. And this is who Phoenix Wright is, despite everything that you know. Because there is no doubt in my mind that Miles Edgeworth heard that Phoenix was caught forging evidence, and he was like, nah, that's a lie. And went on about his day. What does the Orca pool room cleaning involve? Well, first we have to move Orla to the show stage pool before we get started. Mr. Rhymes mentioned he took care of Orla in the show stage pool. Get ready for the Clash for League tournament. I know what Clash is. I just don't do any Clash. After Orla was moved, I drained the pool and rearranged the equipment and props. And did the captain ever show up? 4 a.m. came and went, but he never showed. I bet he was mad at me. I wish I had apologized to him instead of being all prickly and angry like a scorpion fish. Is that a real fish? Never heard of that fish before. It's kinda crazy. I'm glad we could prove Orla's innocence, but we didn't know you would get arrested. As long as Orla is safe, I'm happy. I'm glad I found you two. You guys are the best. I'm glad you found us too. You're the best, Sasha. I never imagined Orla's tricks would ever be used to commit a crime. This maybe just be me, but I feel like if Miles heard that Phoenix got disbarred for forging evidence, he would have done something, or just literally let it happen because he knew Phoenix would figure out his way through it anyways. Because he was abroad. I don't know the time frame on when Miles would become chief prosecutor. That's the problem, and I assume fucking the investigation games help with that. But I don't know right now. Yeah, sure. There's a little speaker on the captain's clothes and on the training dummies. That speaker can emit sound waves. When a trick command is issued with a whistle, Orla uses the sound waves as a guide to find the person she's supposed to rescue. I see. Does anybody else know how that trick works? The entire crew knows about it, but it takes quite a bit of practice to be able to command the lifesaver trick. It wouldn't be easy for anybody to do who wasn't a trainer. And that's why they suspected Sasha. Makes sense? And Orla can only perform one trick per signal. In other words, she can't perform 2 tricks at a time. So, would that explain the headbutting thing? Somebody mixed up the signals from the whistle, and that would cause the headbutt? Whistle updated in the court record. Wait, so she can't do the singing trick and the lifesaver trick at the same time? So what was that song Mr. Plume heard? Oh, Mr. Wright, I just remembered. We have something to return to Sasha. Oh yeah, you're right. I have it right here in evidence. And we have to give that Sasha that item Detective Fulbright gave us too. What? I have to give her 2 things? Well, firstly, let's give her medicine. Wait, oh, I didn't hit present. I just went into the court record. My bad. That's my fault. Here's your medicine. Detective Fulbright asked us to give you this medicine. Arr, that bilge-sucking blackguard had the spine to send me a gift. Dread Pirate No Stash, don't stand there gaping like a weak little minnow, have at ye. Ooh, a real swashbuckling battle. Arr, okay. Athena's getting really into it. If it be a fight you want, a fight you shall have. Could you two please not drop into show mode out of the blue? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll take that medicine. She's acting kind of funny. What's that medicine for, by the way? Well, I guess I can't keep it a secret from you two. I suffer from a heart condition. A heart condition? Then you better get to the hospital right away. Take it easy, Athena. She's in detention, remember? Don't worry, it's not as serious as it sounds. They can fix it with surgery. Not serious? A heart condition is a heart condition. Don't tell us not to worry. Yeah, I'm sorry. The captain was just mad at me the day before yesterday. Is that why you guys were fighting? Both got so worked up. At one point, it was like a shark eating shark situation. Whew, that sounds scary. You mind if I ask more about that fight? Reasons for the fight. Why were you arguing with Mr. Shipley? The captain knew about my heart condition and he was worried about me. So he said he wouldn't put me in the news show. Right, okay. See, I'm not in the new flyer. Oh, you're right. It's just Orla and the adversary, Red Stash. I was so upset and frustrated. I was still crying when I went to do the cleaning. And I cried for quite a while before I drained the pool, too. Then, you know what? Orla did a trick to try to cheer me up. She acted out the scene where she defeats the giant octopus by spiking a ball at it. She spiked that ball so hard she even ended up breaking off one of the octopus's legs. Japanifornia is rather behind the times in their legal system, or ahead of the times, depending on what you want to take this series' main meaning as. Sasha's kind of meh. I mean, she's okay. I don't really have anything positive or negative to say about the character. They exist as a character. So that's why we argued, because he wasn't going to put me in the new show. But I was determined to be in the show yesterday. It was July 20th, you see, the anniversary of the death of the trainer before me. Azura Summers. The person Norma de Plume wrote about in her book. I wanted to explain it to the audience that it was an accident, not murder. Japanifornia is trash, they can't hold a candle to Europe. Yeah, that's why every nigga that comes out of Japan gets beaten by Phoenix Wright. But that's why I needed to be in that show so bad. So during the cleaning, I moved the skull rock to the orca pool. What? But why? It was a key prop. I figured the new show couldn't go on without it. I thought they'd be forced to switch back to the old show. Wow, that was pretty extreme. So she took it out the pool. It just happened to be there. Interesting. So Sasha moved the skull rock to the orca pool at the time of the cleaning. And if there's blood on that rock, then that must mean the victim's death occurred after the rock was moved. On what time did you finish up the cleaning? It was about 6 a.m. So that places suspicion on whoever met the victim after 6 a.m. Tell me about Azura. So Azura Summers was the trainer before you. That's right. She was a year older than me. She taught me all about how to command Orla. I met Azura and Sasha were like sisters to one another. She was the one who taught me the signals for the singing and lifesaver tricks too. After she died, I swore on this charm. I vowed to become a great trainer someday, just like Azura. What is that charm? It's a keepsake to remember Azura by. She always wore it. She told me once that she and her boyfriend had matching charms. Move, 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 move. Fuck, I can't see around his neck. You're keeping the memory of Miss Summers alive. The captain always carried around a memento of Azura too, her walkie-talkie. Huh? Did the victim have a walkie-talkie on him? Maybe I should show Sasha the victim's photos and see what she has to say. Alright, let's hey, do you want to see this picture of your dead boss? That'd be pretty fucking sick, huh? The victim didn't appear to have a walkie-talkie on him at the time of his death. Huh? But I talked to the captain on his walkie-talkie before I started the cleaning. There's no walkie-talkie shown in these crime scene photos. I don't understand it. The captain always had that walkie on him. Maybe the culprit took it away? Maybe. But what would be the point of that? Better organize the data I have on the victim in the court record. Autopsy report updated. It's a 3-page autopsy report. My god. Captain always kept that walkie-talkie by his side. It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle... Oh, it's the fucking sword one? You mean this one? That we found on the penguin? Yeah, Marlin did it. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget. So the walkie-talkie was really important to the victim. But now the captain is dead too. I'm the only one left who can protect Orla from the ship's doctor. Protect Orla from the ship's doctor? I wonder what Sasha means. The ship's doctor. What did you mean by protect Orla from the ship's doctor? You know, Herman Crab? Ever since the accident a year ago, he's been completely different. When Azura died, he said he was going to euthanize the orca. Before that, he always used to say euthanizing animals was a despicable act. Euthanize the orca? That's horrible. They all thought Azura's death was the orca's fault. Nobody believed in her but me. Ship's doctor always keeps poison to euthanize the orca with on hand. And if the orca had been pronounced guilty in yesterday's trial, he would have used it. He was going to put her down right away? The ship's doctor was close with both the captain and Azura, you know. I think he hates Orla. Alright. So, let's go talk to him about that. Let's go to the Pub of Danger. July 21st, Pub of Danger. Dr. Crab, we found Rifle. He's not here. Sick. No answer. I guess nobody's here. Why don't we come back later? Well, fuck, okay. So, do I have to... Do I gotta go back and talk to, Did I not clear out all the dialogue? Let me check the, notes. Find out about Sasha and the victim. Okay. Wait, give Sasha the calendar? Oh, yeah, I guess. This is your calendar, isn't it, Sasha? Huh? No, mine's at the aquarium. Yeah, Mr. Rhyme says he found this one in the nap room. Huh? I didn't think anybody else at the aquarium used a calendar like that. The owner of this calendar had a meeting scheduled with the victim. This mystery person might be the killer. Better find the calendar's owner. Calendar updated. So now can I leave? I guess we better look into Dr. Crab a little more. Boss, let's go see Dr. Crab. I was just thinking the same thing. We have a lot of questions to ask him. Let's go. Oh, and it automatically brings me here. How nice. Hey, Pearl. Oh, it's Pearls. And Rifle. What are you doing here? Rifle came in here, so I followed her. Oh, that's right. We were supposed to deliver Rifle to him. I completely forgot. Oh, Rifle! What are you doing? Stop that. You silly mother penguin. What if you had injured my spectacular genius brain? Dr. Crab? Are you alright? Huh? Oh, it's you people. Again with the you people. I see you brought Rifle for me. Rifle was really laying into you. Well, she hates me because she thinks I took her baby away from her. Hey, Sniper. Gee, Rifle looks so happy. Is she actually playing with Sniper? Ah, stop all this cacophony. Biological parent and the caregiver parent locked in a struggle over the child? Do you think you could hold this silly mother penguin down for me? Alright, I will try. What are you doing? I think Rifle just threw something up. Oh, I'm getting food for Sniper out of Rifle. When the penguins stock up on food for their babies in their stomachs. They break it down in there so that it's easier for the baby to eat. Wow, you sure know a lot about animals. You're trying to pick a fight with me again, aren't you, young lady? Yes, I know a lot about animals. I'm a licensed veterinarian. Rifle certainly isn't a bad mood, even for her. Alright, so... why? Rifle's condition. Is Rifle okay? Hold on. I'm checking her now. Girl in the strange outfit. Could you turn Rifle on her back, please? Alright, Rifle, I'm just gonna turn you over, okay? Pink paint. Neat. What's this? The bottom of her feet are pink. Oh no! What kind of sickness is that? We'll have to get her to a doctor. Athena, get a hold of yourself. Dr. Crab is a veterinarian, remember? It's just something she stepped in, by the looks of it. It's her stomach that's the problem. There's still something in there. Here we go. Looks like she swallowed something odd. I know this penguin will eat anything, but where did she pick up something like this? Son of a gun. I'll have to talk to Marlin about her care. So I don't even have to look at Marlin again. That confirms it for me. That's Marlin is was Azura's boyfriend, right? He had the other charm, so he's doing this for revenge. It's literally fucking Turnabout Big Top, but done better. I was like, how is that picking a fight? But it's a pretty stupid comment to a vet. Yeah, it's literally like, oh, you know a lot about animals. Yeah, it's my fucking job to know a lot about animals. Have you looked around you? You've been in here before. Dr. Crab, maybe you see what was in Rifle's stomach? Huh? Please be quiet. I'm busy right now. Busy? But you're just staring at that weird machine. I'm checking to see when Rifle ingested the foreign object. He just keeps looking at that machine. He won't even glance our way. Now I'm really curious to more about his monitoring system. Monitoring system. Could you tell us about the monitoring system you have here? It's a collection of electronic medical records for all the creatures here. With this system and the camera footage, I can monitor the creatures 24/7. I won't tell you any more than that. It's a private company business. The medical records are usually just a history of past medical exams and data. I never heard of anything that can monitor 24/7. Good point, Mr. Lawyer. I can see there's no fooling you. But why would you want to fool me? It's time. Phoenix! This guy's gonna be a tough nut to crack. I have my reasons. Well, let's talk about the rest of your stuff, because you might give us some more evidence. Huh? This looks like the charm Sasha had. Dr. Crab, do you know anything about this charm? Charm? Hey, leave that alone. That belonged to Azura. What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? That's odd. When Sasha was telling us about the charm earlier, Sasha said that she had Azura's charm. That charm is still at the detention center. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't Sasha say Azura and her boyfriend had matching charms? Also, let me check something else. Because I doubt that it would be the same. Marlin's 21. Okay. So this second charm must be the one that belonged to Azura's boyfriend. Dr. Crab, is it possible this charm belongs to Azura's boyfriend? I refuse to talk about such personal details of the deceased. Subject closed. Alright, he sure is touchy when it comes to Azura. Charm added to the core record. Okay. Yeah. And now we can probably do the Cyclock, right? Azura Summers. Yesterday was the anniversary of her death, wasn't it? That's right. She was killed by the Orca. Do you really think Orla killed her? I don't believe it. Who can say if the Orca did it on purpose, but the fact remains that she killed Azura. I was right there, the day of her death a year ago. I saw the Orca bite Azura with my own eyes. But is that really the whole truth of what happened? I guess only Orla knows what really happened, both a year ago and this time. Alright. What you got to say to me, boy? The monitoring system. I want you to tell me about the monitoring system here. You don't let up either, do you, Mr. Lawyer? They're just electronic medical records and feeds from security cameras. With these, I can monitor all the animals 24/7. And I say that's not true. I have proof you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with this system. What can he, You have security camera footage. You wouldn't need it if you could monitor it. The security camera doesn't begin the recording until 10 a.m. Yeah. If that's the case, how could you possibly monitor the animals 24/7? Okay, you got me. I guess that was a pretty weak explanation. Shit on. You're right. I guess I can't monitor the animals 24/7. But if I see anything unusual on the camera feeds, I can spring into action right away. If I can examine an animal, I can usually tell what's going on with them. Wow, he's really confident in his abilities. But I still say you can't do that 24/7. I'm here at the aquarium most of the time. And I can go anywhere at any time to examine an animal. I mean, you can't go into the orca room, right? Anywhere? I say that's not true either. I have proof there's a place you can't go. It's the security card, right? Yep. The only people who have access to the orca pool room are the owner and Sasha. So how can you say you monitor all of the animals? Son of a gun. So you knew about the security card, did you? Unlock successful. Yeah, tighter security was imposed on the orca a year ago as precaution. Due to Sasha's objections, I wasn't allowed to have a card. Really? I guess she was trying to protect Orla from him. So you're monitoring the animals with a system that's private company business. But I have to insist you tell me about this monitoring system. Now you're trying to pick a fight with me. Very well. I suppose it's only fitting that the spoils go to the victor. I'll tell you about Shipshape Aquarium's Ecological Data Organization System. Not the EDOS. So what does that machine you were using do? It's a system of ecological data organization developed in Europe. Europe again! I call it the Torpedo. What do you think? Pretty impressive name, isn't it? Torpedo? As in man the battle stations and all that? No, it's the name I gave this data organization system. Torpedo. It stands for Teleobservation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer. Quite a name. I wonder if it's a super admin restricted desktop access pass protected. Okay. The Torpedo collects data through sensors placed on or near the subjects. Temperature, heartbeat, vocalizations, etc. It gathers this information on 24 hours a day. All this data is then sent to my terminal and these monitors. Wow, this Torpedo sounds amazing. Does Rifle have a sensor on her too? Yeah, she does. Where and what kind of sensor is attached depends on the animal. The penguins have theirs attached to the ID tag at the base of their flipper. Really? The Torpedo doesn't tell me where Rifle is when she escapes though. It's hard to attach sensors to the orca or the fish, so their sensors are on the tanks themselves. Places where the creature doesn't normally live, like the show stage, don't have sensors. Okay, here we go. It's telling me the time Rifle swallowed the foreign object. Approximately 4 a.m. on July 20th. What an odd time. That was when Sasha was doing the cleaning. Maybe that's why she wouldn't take my fish, because she was full from the night before. But at least Orla ate it, so that's okay. Orla ate another animal's food? That's odd. She's never done that before. Then she had that episode, too. Better take a look at her data. Huh? She didn't eat anything from the evening of the 19th to yesterday afternoon, so Marlin wasn't feeding her. Alright. This is, all signs point to Marlin. So Rifle had a late night snack, but Orla went hungry, huh? It appears so, but let's see. She's been eating normally since yesterday afternoon. Come to think of it, Jack was supposed to feed Orla yesterday morning. Maybe he died before he had the chance. I'm worried about Orla's condition. I better remember this Torpedo data. Torpedo data added. Still wonder why you wouldn't tell me about the Torpedo. Yeah, why'd you hide it? Dr. Crab, why did you want to hide the existence of the Torpedo system? Well, it's a safe system that has been approved for use in other countries. But it hasn't been legally approved in this country yet. That's why I always carry this terminal around with me. It's not something I want the police poking their nose into. You mean you're breaking the law? Which is why I was keeping it a secret. It would create a problem for the aquarium. I had Jack's permission. He felt the animals' care was more important than the legality. But we wanted to shield the rest of the staff, so we kept it a secret. But breaking the law is breaking the law. Shut up, Athena. But, in some cases, lives can be saved by breaking the law. Do we simply allow the lives of our animals to be lost while we wait for laws to change? Now you're twisting things around. I'd like to use this evidence during the trial tomorrow, but it may result in you and Ship Shape Aquarium being brought up on charges. Well, I followed my own convictions, and I have no regrets. You're only doing your job. I can't blame you for that, Mr. Lawyer. Yeah, no, Herman Crab is sick. I fought with this guy. I appreciate that. Another bird? What's that sound? Another penguin? That's my ringtone. Gee, Dr. Crab sure likes cute things. Maybe he wanted it to sound like Sniper? Hello? Crab speaking. Son of a gun. You people again? Stop harassing this aquarium. Orla was not found guilty. Why on earth should she be put down? Huh? Come there on the 26th and explain? Fine, just let me write it down in my... Son of a gun. Where did my calendar go? His calendar? Could he be talking about that calendar? I realize that if it comes to that, I'll use that drug to euthanize her. Mr. Wright, he said euthanize her. You better ask him more about this. And I should try presenting that calendar to him, too. Euthanasia. I'm not talking about little niggas. Who was that phone call from? Son of a gun. You heard that? Who didn't hear that? It was the Center for Dangerous Animal Control calling with a demand. They said that the orca may have been found not guilty this time, but that if she ever attacked a human again, we would have to put her down. Put her down? But that's horrible. Did you agree to their demand? Animals sometimes do attack humans. And of course, humans sometimes do kill animals to protect themselves. If it comes to that, yes, as a veterinarian, I am prepared to carry out euthanization. Using this poison. Huh? That capsule. It's the same letters on it as the one that was in Orla's stomach. Did Dr. Crab try to kill Orla? Nope. Because he wouldn't be showing us this evidence so freely if he did. Alright, hey. No, not the court record, fuck. You missing something, bud? Where the fuck? Here it is. Dr. Crab, isn't this your calendar? Yeah, it's mine. What are you doing with it? Mr. Rhymes found it in the nap room. Oh, must have forgotten it there when I tried to get some rest. It sure is a cute calendar. I guess you're crazy about penguins? Somebody gave it to me, okay? Now please don't tell anybody about it. It's embarrassing. Azura designed this calendar. This one here is a prototype. She designed a calendar for this year, and then she died before it went on sale. Were you and Miss Summers romantically involved? What? What gave you that idea? Just that I sensed sadness in your heart when you talked about the calendar. Of course we weren't romantically involved. I don't believe in romantic feelings. He looks shaken, though. By the way, did you meet Miss Shipley at 7 a.m. on June 20th as scheduled, Mr. Shipley? No. You're supposed to meet, but Jack didn't show up. Is that really true? Yes, because he was murdered, Phoenix! Sasha finished cleaning the Orca pool room at 6 a.m. Dr. Crab managed to get in the pool room somehow and meet with the victim. That he would have had the opportunity to kill Mr. Shipley. So this is one of the, at least I'm noticing, that this is one of the first cases in Phoenix Wright where they present a red herring really strongly. And for this time, it's Dr. Crab. I don't think Dr. Crab did it. None of the evidence points to Dr. Crab doing it. All the evidence we have points to Marlin at this moment. But they're showing us, like, they're dropping all these clues, all these possible relations. So now the question becomes, is Marlin Azura's boyfriend, or does he actually work for the Dangerous Animal Center or some shit? The DAC, the ADC. Let me ask you one more question, Dr. Crab. What is it, Mr. Lawyer? You look so grave. I heard something disturbing from the writer Norma de Plume. And the man at the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Yep. No flashbacks in here. All my homies hate flashbacks. I think Ship Shape Aquarium might be keeping some kind of secret. And that has something to do with the recent murder. Psycholux. What the hell just happened? My god. 5 Cyclops? That writer. She just has to stick her nose in everyone's business. Son of a gun, I should have dealt with it all more carefully. How am I ever going to remove those locks? Hold it? Huh? Fulbright. Sorry to interrupt, but Prosecutor Blackwell wants Dr. Crab. Detective Fulbright. You again? You couldn't possibly have any more questions for me. Well, you see, we're having a little problem. We were going to call the animal keeper as a witness for the prosecution, but he's being very stubborn and refusing to testify. And so we thought we'd ask you to be a witness in tomorrow's trial. Do you really now? Well, I'm not taking sides. I'll tell what I know, no more, no less. That would be fine. Now, if you would please come along with me. Well, looks like we'll have to continue our talk at the trial tomorrow. I don't know what secret you and this aquarium are hiding, but I'll uncover it if it'll help save Miss Buckler. Give it your best shot. I'll see you tomorrow. Well, it looks like we'll be going up against Dr. Crab in tomorrow's trial. I bet it'll be one tough customer. Okay, we better get our evidence organized for tomorrow. I'll have Athena hold on to the evidence I don't think I'll need in court. Evidence has been reorganized. So, do we lose anything in specific? We don't have the body photo anymore. So I guess that's not going to come back up. We still do have the killer whale book. We still have the... Is this the autopsy? Yeah, autopsy. This is all of his data. Oh, so we do have the body photo. It's just been shuffled into the autopsy report. Excuse me. But yeah, you can see his scabbard for his walkie-talkie, quote-unquote, is empty. Alright. Like a TV phone. This walkie-talkie. Big yawn. Ugh. Evidence has been reorganized. It's my phone. Hello? Mr. Wright, I went to Hickfield Clinic. Apollo, use your indoor voice. Sorry about that. Anyway, I found out a lot, so I wanted to tell you right away. It turns out that mysterious capsule is a powerful sleeping drug. Apparently the brand name is 3Z's. Oh yeah, it says 3Z's right on it. And they said the Ship Shape Aquarium vet recently bought a large quantity from them. The vet? Dr. Herman Crab? Well, yeah, no, he's telling everybody else that it's fucking poison. But it's actually sleeping pills. What a guy. 3Z's is supposed to be for people. Dr. Crab told them it would work on other mammals like orcas and dolphins too. So Dr. Crab's euthanization poison was actually sleeping pills? When Orla almost drowned today, was it because she'd been given was it because she'd been giving sleeping pills? Alright. So it's not poison. Interesting. I found out more about that capsule. Dr. Hickfield himself gave me some information. Ship Shape Aquarium has someone on their staff named Azura Summers, right? Yeah, the one who died a year ago. Well, Azura Summers was getting a certain medication from Hickfield Clinic last year. The same heart medication as Sasha. Really? Azura Summers had the same heart condition as Sasha. Nice work, Apollo. Thank you. We'll be coming back to the office soon. Okay, Trucy and I will be here. See you there, Apollo. Well, we better get back to the office and get ready for tomorrow. What are you gonna do, Pearls? I thought I'd stay overnight here and be with Orla and Rifle. I'll be ready for a telecast during the trial tomorrow. Good luck to both of you. Thanks, Pearly. That way, when we prove Sasha's innocent, she can see Orla right away. I'd love to see Sasha and Orla back together again, both free and clear. But before that can happen, I have to prove Sasha's innocence. To be continued. It's trial time, little nigga. Let's go! Alright. The crackling is back. What is the what crackling? I don't know what you're talking about. July 22nd, 9:17 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. I don't know what that crackling is. What? The ship's doctor and Azora were romantically involved? There's me moving my mic. I don't know if that's the crackling you're talking about. I'll move it a little bit away from my face so it doesn't peak as much. Well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know if it's really true. Azura would never get involved with that god-awful ship's doctor. But I do admit, they were friends. But would Azura send Dr. Crab videos, I wonder? Whoa, hold on. Let's just calm down over there. Videos? What do you mean? Azura used to... Oh. That started off pretty fucking dangerous. My god. Of herself teaching the Orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone. Damn, it's like that? This is an interesting bit of information. TV phone updated in the court record. So TV phones can shoot videos too, huh? My dumb phone sure can't. These TV phones are amazing. They can even record sounds you and I can't hear. Hey, we're done here. That's all you had to say. Like, you didn't have to say that. Like, you didn't have to say they can even record sounds you and I can't hear. All you had to say was they can record sound as well. They could have, you know, kept that information for a little bit in the trial instead of giving it fully away like that. All the equipment we use at Shipshape Aquarium is high-tech. The ship's doctor sends away for all kinds of electronics. So all the high-tech stuff is Dr. Crab's doing, huh? Anyway, I still highly doubt Azora's boyfriend was the ship doc. Okay, doubt. But Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday and he was really shaken by it. Yeah, he was. The charm just looked like your keepsake of Azura. Yeah, well, she did say she and her boyfriend had a matching charm. Was the ship's doctor and Azura really a couple? I can't believe it. I think Dr. Crab will be called as a witness today. There's still so many unanswered questions, but I hope to solve them all in today's trial. Wait, are we going to be breaking Cyclops in court? Because that would actually be pretty cool. I would love to break Cyclops in court. I believe in you two. I know you can do it. And we will, Sasha. I promise. Or we promise. Damn. July 22nd, 9:30 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Yeah, give me that slowdown. Yeah. All rise. The Honorable Judge Bald presiding. Court is now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler. The defense is ready. Ah! Ready. Now I'm completely thrown off. Very good. It appears both the prosecution and the defense are ready. Yesterday, it was proven that the Orca was not guilty and the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, did your investigation of the Orca pool turn up anything? did. We found a bloodstain from the victim at the bottom of the pool. On this. Oh my, what a frightening looking rock. And you say it has blood on it? Do we ever get the judge's name? Nope, Judge is just named Judge. Just looking at it gives me the willies. So we can assume that there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident. Very good. What a clever little deduction. Oh-ho! Well, it's nice to get a compliment from the prosecution for a change. Prosecutor Blackwell has completely tamed the judge with his carrot and stick approach. I guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own. Right. Moving along. I have prepared a witness. Buckler was the only one who entered that room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that. Come to the stand, witness. Hey, Dr. Crab. Name and occupation. Dr. Hermit. Hey, Sniper. Sniper, stay in there. And who was that cute little creature? Such a restless bird. Quite unlike Taka. Yeah, I get it. Yours is calm and well-behaved. Oh, you're so cool. Penguin on the stand? I got what I wanted. Let's go! Wow, chalk went up for Taka. He shut Sniper up with a single sound. Son of a gun. Dr. Herman Crab, Shipshape Aquarium's veterinarian. And could you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well? Your Honor, please focus on the case. But it's important to learn all we can about the witness. This is Sniper. Hey, Sniper. She's the offspring of a penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause a commotion now and then, but please try to ignore her. I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand, but he refused to testify, so I settled on a veterinarian. Now tell us, why was the defendant in the orca pool room when the water was drained? Cleaning the orca pool room. In the early mornings of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. During cleaning, the pool water is drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the orca in the show pool. Yeah, that's true. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. Right. What do we don't present on anything here right now. But I mean, no, we can press on the last statement, right? Because the pool water was drained for the investigation. But why would he think that it couldn't be drained unless it was being cleaned? Only Buckler and the owner had the security card necessary to enter the orca pool room. And we already know from the security company's record of the card usage that the defendant was in the orca pool room during the time of the cleaning. You can press on all the statements if you want to. Yeah, but when I'm doing that, I'm trying to figure out what exactly gets me to progression if I don't have direct evidence to present. Of course I can press on everything and see what happens, but like I wanna figure out what I'm supposed to be pressing on like before I actually get the chance to, because then it makes the streamlined process a little bit easier. Uh-oh. The judge already seems to be leaning towards the other side. We have to strike fast. Your Honor, we're ready for our cross-examination. Oh, yes, of course. Please proceed then. The power of youth comes in handy at times like these. Cross-examination. Early morning hours. Well, let's see what nah. I want to see if I was right. Right, okay. Hold it! There's no possibility it would have been drained at any other time during the cleaning? Other than cleaning, rather? None. Shut down with a single word. Why are you so certain? Think about it. If the pool water were drained, what would happen to the orca? The poor thing. Whose side are you on, Athena? Exactly, young lady. Without water, Orla would be all right for a short period of time. But anything longer than that would pose serious risks. She would even die. So the fact that Orla is alive and well is proof the water wasn't drained on her? Wait. Wasn't drained on her? Okay. That's right. The Orca pool and the show stage pool are next to each other. Hoist runs between the two to move the Orca and the equipment back and forth. When the intensive cleaning is done, the Orca is moved from the show stage pool first, so the water is only drained while the pool is being cleaned. Please add that information to your testimony. If there were no water in the pool, the Orca could die. Well, I mean, not on one side. Where's the pearl drawings? Let's go! If the water in the pool is drained, you say the Orca could die. But is that necessarily true? What are you talking about? There's a way to let the water out without harming the Orca, isn't there? Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph. Oh, this is... As you can see, there's no water around the Skull Rock area. With the pool in the state, the victim could have made the fall to his death. However, there is water on the other side of the partition, and Orla looks just fine. Son of a gun. In other words, if the partition is set up at the bottom of the pool, the water can be drained without doing Orla any harm. Are you implying the water could have been drained at a time other than the cleaning? Yes, there is that possibility. Fuck. Dr. Crab is shaking. Looks like he has something to hide. Could it have something to do with the calendar note about meeting with the victim? It might. I'll submit that to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar. Ah, you waved that around in court yesterday. No need to drag in your souvenir today. Actually, I would like you to make note of the entry for the day of the incident. Let me see here. Meet the captain at the Orca pool at 7 a.m. This is note about plan with the victim. Ugh. Oh, excuse me. What? The defense would like to argue that at the time of the meeting, the pool may have been drained of its water. Whose calendar is that? It belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab? Son of a gun. So you suspect me, do you? What is the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab? Explain yourself. Fine. I was supposed to meet Jack at the Orca pool during that time, but I ended up not going. So you're saying you simply broke your promise? You can't get out of it that easy. I believe you have some explaining to do. Yeah. Big slut. Is he wearing flip-flops?
Objection!
Your blade is sharper than I thought, Wright. But your cut was shallow. A mere surface scratch. There's a saying amongst prisoners. Do not see, hear, nor speak to smooth-talking lawyers. If you think the witness is suspicious, show your proof. The calendar alone isn't good enough, huh? I'll have to prove the victim could have fallen to his death at that 7 a.m. meeting time. Well, I mean... Let's put our heads together, boss. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained. Or, using the partition, it could have been at 7 a.m. with the water partially drained. What would be the major difference in the circumstance between these two possibilities? What circumstance was different? The answer can really tell us something. What circumstance was different between the two possibilities of cleaning and 7 a.m.? The time of day was not really, because it would still be morning. Well, technically the time changes, because 6 a.m. and 7 a.m., but the Orca was in there. To be fair to Herman, his shoes would probably be ruined by water otherwise. Yeah, flip-flop niggas. If the murder occurred at a time other than during cleaning, the Orca must have been there. Oh, you're right. And that would mean that Orla witnessed the murder. What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon. Stop yammering to each other and show me how you wield a sword. Alright then, my sword is poised and ready. If the murder was committed at a time other than during cleaning time, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Miss Buckler is not guilty. Yeah. Yeah. And we can prove that with the photo again because she had blood on her. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, are you implying that the Orca was a witness to the crime? That is exactly what I'm implying. And how do you intend to prove the Orca witnessed the murder? What are you going to do? Put the Orca on the stand and cross-examine her? Are we doing it? Do we get to cross-examine the whale? Cause last time we were asked, what are you going to do? Cross-examine the animal? Hey, put the animal up there, fuck it. This is a critical point. I better think about it carefully. The defense will... we can present evidence, which I think is the right answer. But just go ahead and hit a big save. If I asked Orla if she witnessed the murder, then I'm sure she would tell me everything. Really? How interesting. And how do you propose to communicate with the Orca? Well, I'd have to think about that. Like some birds, an orca is incapable of human speech. Ha! Like parrots. I'm afraid I cannot allow you to cross-examine a creature that cannot speak. Unless the defense has some other way of communicating with the orca? No, I'm afraid I don't, Your Honor. I guess that was a silly idea. Let me try again, Your Honor. The defense will... Okay, so I didn't even take damage for that. That's nice. Remember Phoenix said in 1-2 the last person who called this a clock was convicted of murder? Yeah? Yeah? That was correct. Defense will present evidence. Evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder. You're going to present evidence. Knowing the defense, I thought surely you would try cross-examining the orca. Oh. Ooh. Huh. The last prosecutor who offered me to prosecute an animal was convicted of murder. I mean, I did try to cross-examine the orca. I must say I'm a little disappointed. I did! I tried, damn it! I fucking tried! Don't do that to me! Gee, sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor. Very well, let's see this evidence then. Who offered me to cross-examine an animal was convicted of murder? Yeah, not prosecute. What was the evidence? Take a look at this photograph. This photo indicates where we discovered luminol reactions yesterday. By accident, we got some of the luminol testing fluid on Orla. We were then very surprised to see luminol reactions on Orla's body.
Objection!
Shut up. So what of it? There's nothing odd about that. As was discussed in yesterday's trial, the orca was bleeding. Traces of the orca's blood were also found on the skull rock. The orca must have injured herself when she rammed the rock. Is that a cloud of blood Mr. Plume saw? Was Orla headbutting the skull rock, was it? Yep. Tried ordering Chinese, but I forgot today was Easter. Happy Easter to y'all. Yeah, happy Easter, everybody. Those luminol reactions you saw on the orca are most likely from her headbutting.
Objection!
That wasn't all we found. It wasn't just on her head. But what's odd is the position of those bloodstains. Please take a good look at the photograph. Yesterday, Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. That testimony indicated Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminol reactions are in two entirely separate areas from her injuries. These bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from where she was headbutting. Then where did the blood come from? It's my firm belief that the victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla, and the victim's blood splattered onto Orla's body. Yeah, big slowdown. I wonder why it slows down here, though. Now it finally all makes sense. Orla was a witness to the murder, so that's why. What's wrong with Orla? You're right, she's listless and she's sinking. Yep. There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder. There's more. Somebody thought the poison would kill her. Yeah. But okay, yeah, so it's definitely Marlon. Interesting. The culprit was afraid Orla somehow reveal what she witnessed. And that's why they did what they did. Probably the models of the audience members. There's probably a whole bunch that goes into it. Probably like the 3DS hardware runs this normally, but when it shows a big area like that, it has a tendency to slow down a bit. I have to present that evidence. That evidence that proves that the culprit thought Orla was a dangerous witness. The pill.
Take that!
The defense would like to submit this evidence. What's this? It looks like some sort of medicine. It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. The sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. The culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her into a deep sleep. Tried to drown the orca, but why? Right. Are you trying to tell this court that the perpetrator tried to kill the orca off to present a witness from talking? Do you really expect to defeat me with that feeble attack? My sword has been drawn. I'm not about to sheath my evidence now. Orcas have enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that Orla could somehow manage to reveal the truth can't be denied. The culprit believed in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. Dr. Herman Crab, you purchased this sleeping drug, didn't you? Yeah, but he was telling everybody it was poison. What? Does this mean the veterinarian tried to do away with the orca? Who but a veterinarian would know better than to disguise an orca's death? He can even prevent the police from examining Orla's body. Why you? Are you actually accusing me of trying to murder the orca? Yeah, he's pissed. How dare you? How dare you slander the noble profession of veterinarian? My goodness. One could cut the tension in this courtroom with a knife. Yes, I admit to purchasing that sleeping drug. However, it was subsequently stolen from my lab. That's such a flimsy excuse. It's the truth. What else can I say? Any one of those crew members could have entered my lab. I guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit. Besides, think about it for a minute. Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed the drug? It was I. As I recall, it took you quite a while to give that treatment. You didn't even come out on your own. We had to go get you. Son of a gun. You just remember all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? The orca pool and lab are far apart. It's little wonder why he didn't know Orla's condition.
Objection!
Shut up. Didn't know? That's highly doubtful. As far apart as they were, Dr. Crab still had a way to know all about Orla's condition. The defense would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition. Yep, torpedo.
Take that!
The torpedo. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? We told you we would! What's the problem here? With this advanced data system, surely you would know about Orla's condition.
Objection!
Wait just 1 minute. What is this torpedo? Dr. Crab, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction into my courtroom? The torpedo, or Deller Observation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer, is a data system. Until yesterday, only Dr. Crab and Mr. Shipley knew about the torpedo. It isn't legally approved in this country, so it was kept secret from the police. It's illegal? Dr. Crab, I demand an explanation. Oh, look at Sniper up there. Yeah, no, this guy's super innocent. Son of a gun. You and your big mouth, Mr. Lawyer. Yes, it's true. I'm using an illegal system to monitor the creatures at the aquarium. The system uses sensors like these, and yes, there's one in the orca pool too. These sensors send sound waves through the water to gather data on the creature. But if it doesn't see over the partition, he wouldn't have known that anything was up. He could have just thought that fucking that Orla was taking a nap. Like he saw, oh, sleep? Yeah, okay, weird, but okay. Finds abnormalities in their condition, then Torpedo alerts me with a sound. Oh my goodness, how very high tech. But if it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye. That's the little penguin named Sniper. That's the homie right there. This matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time. Now then, Mr. Wright, please continue. With the Torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crab noticed the danger Orla was in, but he made no attempt to come to her aid on his own. And the reason for that is, Dr. Crab wanted Orla dead. He's gonna get pissed again. The Torpedo didn't give me a warning message. That's why I didn't know there was anything wrong with Orla. The sensor in the orca pool wasn't working during the police's investigation.
Objection!
Can you prove that statement?
Objection!
Simon? Shut up. Teleports behind you. Yeah, there he goes. What's with him? I guess this is also high tech for Prosecutor Blackwell that it's making him a little funny. Funny? Yes. I find this all very funny. Witness, those sensors send sound waves through water, correct? But what if there isn't any water? And then they wouldn't work. They would automatically switch off. I see. And where is the sensor in the orca pool located? I don't know. Jack's the one who attached it for me. You don't know. Then I will tell you. The police found a sensor just like the one you showed us. They found it attached to the table at the bottom of the pool. Table? Do you mean the table in the photograph? That's right. Don't you get it yet, Wright? There wasn't any water in there, so it couldn't fucking detect. Didn't work. Great. So he was telling the truth. The table's on the Skull Rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool and can't be moved. Oh, and so if the water was drained from the Skull Rock side of the pool, precisely. Without water, the torpedo sensor would not work. Witness, when did that sensor automatically switch off? Hang on, I'll look it up. The only times lately were during cleaning 2 days ago and the investigation yesterday. Of course, I knew the pool would be drained while they cleaned it, but I had no idea they drained it for the investigation. No one let me know. That's why I didn't know about Orla's condition yesterday. So Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla. Did you hear that right? Yes, the water can be drained without harm to the orca if the partition is used. But if the water is drained from the Skull Rock side, the sensor turns itself off. If the sensor was always on except for during the cleaning and the investigation, it means there must have been water in the pool at all other times. It was never drained. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime. Ah! Wide-eyed Phoenix, slow down. Yeah. Order in the court. This completely shatters the defense's argument. But the fact still remains that Orla was nearly killed with Dr. Crab's sleeping drug.
Objection!
But aren't you forgetting one important question? When was the sleeping drug given to the orca? You're right. That hasn't been discussed yet, has it? The orca pool is the scene of the murder. The police were all there yesterday. The only way to give the drug to the orca undetected is to put it in their food. Ooh. Have you seen the penguins on the deserted island that only has cliff edges who walk for miles and throw themselves to get food, get washed back onto the cliffs, climb up and walk back to feed their family? You know, penguins are sick. Penguins are fantastic. Great animal. Great water animal. Probably top 3 water animal. Yesterday, someone gave that orca the food during the trial. Someone did? I'm afraid I don't remember that. You don't remember? You're not that old yet, are you? It was the defendant, Sasha Buckler. Ah! See, this is actually a really good case. So, is that the orca that stands accused, is it? But Marlin also fed the orca too. Yeah. Orla, wish Phoenix and Athena luck. Yep. So your argument is that Miss Buckler is the one who gave the orca the drug? The prosecution's argument hasn't changed. Buckler made the victim fall to his death and then manipulated the orca to pin it on her. Still not satisfied, she further planned to kill the orca with the sleeping drug. I didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. Maybe he didn't have a hand in Orla's attempted murder after all. But is there anybody else who could have fed Orla besides Sasha? If it's true, then the defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca. Then that places even more suspicion on her than ever.
Objection!
Yeah, shut up over there. The defense objects to the prosecution's claims. Well, well. You still haven't admitted defeat? Prosecutor Blackwell, I don't appreciate the way you only mention the parts that are convenient for you. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? The prosecutor failed to mention that Miss Buckler wasn't the only one who fed Orla. As you will all recall, there was another person who gave Orla food. Oh, you mean that person? Looks like Athena remembers now, too. Why are they doing this? Like, just show it was Marlin. I don't fucking get it. Why would you just hide this? Because it's going to make me select Marlin in a second anyways. Maybe if you, like, stop playing for, like, a week and, you know, you got into the trial and you just didn't remember anything, like, maybe it would be a bit of a challenge. Oh, Mr. Wright, no. I don't want to believe it either. But you can't ignore the truth. Is it me or is it the frames? I haven't been getting frames, it looks like. We've been losing frames, but not recently. Frames should be gone if they were there, or frame dropping should be gone if it was there before, but now it's fine. Hey Marlin.
Take that!
Please recall when Orla was found not guilty yesterday. Marlin Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. Did you also know that when jaguars can't catch creatures like capybaras, they jump caimans in the river? I heard about, like, panthers jumping crocodiles in the river, but I hadn't heard about jaguars doing the same thing. If the sleeping drug was mixed with that food, it could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion. Now that you mention it, I do remember that flip-flopper feeding the orca. Here we go with the slowdown. Yeah.
Objection!
Shut up. So you remembered, did you? I see the time for a true sword fight has come. I call Marlin Rhymes to the stand. Mr. Lawyer, both Ms. Orca Lover and Marlin Rhymes are important members of our crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find. Here, take this. A charm. It's the charm that matches the one Azura Summers had, isn't it? So you and Miss Summers were romantically involved, weren't you, Dr. Crab? What? No, of course not. Sorry to disappoint you, but this doesn't belong to me. At the time, I thought it was Azura's, so I grabbed it. But it wasn't hers. Now it's up to you, Mr. Lawyer. Figure out whose charm it is. I will. Thank you, Dr. Crab. You're telling me that my car can jump crocodiles? Yes? If your car landed, yeah, no, nostalgia got it. If your car landed on a crocodile, that crocodile cannot stand up anymore. After all, I'm interested in the outcome of this trial too. Now then, please summon Marlon Rhymes to the witness stand. What's up, buddy? Yeah. Slow down. Yeah. What's going on? What's everybody making that face for? I haven't been watching the trial and nobody's told me anything. Marlon Rhymes, you are under suspicion for the attempted murder of the orca. I see. Well, if it's already out. Mr. Rhymes, is he really going to admit it? Fine, I'll tell the truth. Yeah, you're about to lie to me. The truth? Yeah, you're about to lie to me. Sasha is lying to protect that orca? Yeah. Great. At 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam down on the water. But there's blood on the fucking rock. Also, 30 feet in the air, he fell 65. That's in the fucking autopsy report. So I thought the orca should pay the consequences. So you're admitting to giving the whale sleeping pills, but hey, we're back to the orca again? I did not see that testimony coming. Now wait just 1 minute. Yesterday, Orla was proven innocent. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool during the cleaning. I didn't want to sell Sasha out. That's why I didn't tell the truth. But the fact is, all three of us, Sasha, the captain, and me, were cleaning the pool room. But Dr. Crab and Miss Buckler said you were at the show stage. Well, the only thing Dr. Crab knew about the cleaning was what I told him. I didn't give him a whole lot of the details either. Maybe he misunderstood. Sasha's lying to protect the orca. She can't tell the truth. Sasha put blood on a skull rock herself to make it look like a fake blood stain. I think it's pretty brave of her to let herself get arrested to protect the orca. Mr. Rhymes, how can you lie like that? It's the truth. Besides, wouldn't it be better for you if I wasn't lying? If the orca did it, you win your case. What? This is all very hard to believe. But if Mr. Rhymes' story is true, yeah, we can't retry the orca, but Miss Buckler would be innocent and the orca would be the killer. Huh? Meaning, if we turned our backs on Orla, we could save Sasha? Having a witness lie to save your own client? What a dirty, underhanded tactic, Wright.
Objection!
Yesterday, the defense proved Orla was not guilty. We have no intention of going back on our assertions now. Talk to him, Phoenix. What are you saying, Mr. Wright? All you gotta do is admit the orca did it and Sasha goes free. Isn't the lawyer supposed to act in his client's best interest? That wouldn't be acting in her interest. Miss Buckler believes Orla is innocent. And we, of course, believe that Miss Buckler is herself innocent, too. Acting in the client's best interest is an important part of our jobs as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict would destroy our client's faith in us. That's right. We believe in both Miss Buckler and Orla's innocence. Technically, but I'm also pretty sure if the consensus was that the orca killed the victim, they'd still put it down. Yeah. Animals usually don't get retrials. And it wouldn't be the truth. Phoenix doesn't care about winning, he cares about the truth. Huh? I just don't understand how you can treat a human and an orca equally. Sasha or the orca, you can only save one of them. Ha ha ha. I don't know about that. I think I can save them both. All I have to do is disprove your testimony. Oh, yeah? Then go ahead and try. I will do just that. If I can't tear down his testimony, I won't be able to save both of them. I have to find a weak spot and start tearing. The truth. Sasha's lying to protect the orca. Yeah, it's where the fucking orca launched him 30 feet in the air. How about you go ahead and shut that bullshit up, Chief?
Objection!
When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start to emerge. This time is no different. Are you saying there's some kind of inconsistency in my testimony? That's exactly what I'm saying. You claim that the victim was sent flying about 30 feet into the air. But the autopsy report states the cause of death was thought to be from a 65-foot fall. What? Additionally, in your testimony a moment ago, you said at 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. We did lose a little bit of frames there, but it looks like we're fine right now. A little bit of frames, we're fine. The pool is full of water, as you claimed. It would be impossible for the victim to fall about 65 feet, as the autopsy states. Ah. And now we're just getting slowdown. That's not even frames. Game running at a solid 40 FPS. Also, sorry about disappearing. Family issue popped in and I had to resolve. That's fine enough. It is Easter. I don't expect everybody to be here. Mr. Rhymes claimed he was in the orca pool room so he could make these statements. But the truth must be he was at the show stage just as Dr. Crab and Sasha testified. I believe that brings us back around to the orca didn't do it. I didn't believe the witness's testimony from the outset. I am grateful to you, Wright, for shutting the witness up, as I thought the only person who could have killed the victim is Sasha Buckler. That fact still remains, whether the witness was the one who tried to kill the orca or not. Son of a... Mr. Rhymes was right about one thing. His testimony was advantageous to our case. But pointing out the contradiction in his statement will only drive us into a corner. As Prosecutor Blackwell said, suspicion against Miss Buckler is now deepened. If I don't do something fast, the judge is going to find Sasha guilty. Mr. Wright, is there anything we can do? There has to be a way to prove Sasha's innocent. At a time like this, the thing to do is turn my thinking around. Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I have to think about what made it possible for somebody else to have done it. As long as the crime scene is the orca pool room, then Sasha is the only one who could have committed the crime. No need for pity or baldness. Just finish him off with a swift verdict. It appears the defense has no objections. Very well. I will give my verdict.
Hold it!
Shut up. Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. But you were so quiet, Mr. Wright. Do you have something to say now? The defense has a counter-argument. You do? Pitiful. Such desperation. You look pale. Are you sure you're prepared to make this counter-argument? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. I'll never forget those words, no matter how many years go by. Even though it's probably just a bluff, I'll give it to him with a smile. What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else? The scene of the crime? Somewhere else? What? You're finding a fault with the police investigation now? I understand it. As I understand it, the prosecution's argument is as follows. The scene of the crime was the orca pool room. Only the defendant and victim entered that room when there was no water in the pool. Therefore, only the defendant could have committed the crime. That is correct. But if the scene of the crime was not the orca pool room, then somebody other than the defendant could have committed the crime. Yeah. Phoenix is on my side. Got 2 coalescence decorations and Monster Hunter. Good shit. Are you sure you know where you're going with this? I might not be too sure, but I can't back down now. Mr. Wright, I hope that I'm wrong, but this isn't one of your bluffs by any chance. Of course not. The judge knows me far too well. And you have a theory on where the actual scene of the crime was? Yes, of course. Think, Phoenix, think. Think of a place other than the orca pool room where one could fall to one's death. Then by all means, please share your theory with the court. Where was the real scene of the murder? Well, I mean, keep clicking on the top screen.
Take that!
Big yawn. Ugh. The show stage pool might have been drained of water at some point as well. And if so, it would be just as possible to fall to one's death in there as the orca pool. Right. What you're doing is a disgrace to your profession. I sincerely hope you have some basis to what you're suggesting. Of course I do. I will as soon as I think of something. The victim's body was found in the orca pool. How do you explain that?
Objection!
How about if after the victim was killed in the show stage pool, his body was moved to the orca pool? How about if... What kind of presentation of your argument is that? You would better have a reasonable explanation for how the body was moved. Excuse me. There's no turning back now. I have to think of a way the body could have been moved. Was there something at the scene that could have been used to move the body? Yes. Big fucking crane thing. Just make sure we're on top of it.
Take that!
The hoist runs between the orca pool room and the show stage. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like Orla or the Skull Rock. The stretcher could also have been used to move the dead body. Yes, if the stretcher can move the orca or the Skull Rock, it seems like it could also move a dead body as well. Wow, somehow that worked. I just might be able to pull this off. Slam. If the show pool was the scene of the crime, somebody else could have done it.
Objection!
Shut up, Simon. You desperately spew conjecture and now you even make up a crime scene. Don't break your cups. Damn it. Not again. You don't have the soul of a warrior. You don't deserve to be on the battlefield. And even your fabrication is half-baked. It's a disgrace. What do you mean half-baked? The hoist can be operated from the orca pool room only. And the only person who entered the orca pool room was the defendant. So, even if the body was moved, the only one who could have moved it was the defendant herself. Don't throw... Where does he keep getting the knives from, by the way? Like, actually, just shut up over there. Order. So it comes back to the defendant, no matter which pool it was. Meaning, I can't clear Sasha either way? Sasha said she moved Orla and the Skull Rock. And I believe her. So it could be possible that she moved the body herself without being aware of it? Mr. Wright, do you have an objection to Prosecutor Blackwell's claim? Do I have an objection to the claim that the defendant moved the body? No. I think she did move the body. No objections. I have no objections. Miss Buckler must have been the one who moved the body. What? Mr. Wright, are you admitting the defendant committed the murder? No. I'm simply conceding that she was the one who could have moved the body. However, I contend Miss Buckler was not aware of what she was doing. The culprit made her move it unbeknownst to her. The defendant moved a dead body without recognizing that it was a dead body? How could that be possible? The body was found in the orca pool. It must have been moved there somehow. I might find some kind of hint in the things she moved with the stretcher. It was in the fucking rock, homie. The culprit made Miss Buckler move the body along with this piece of evidence.
Take that!
It's hollow on the inside, right? The Skull Rock. Miss Buckler told me yesterday that she moved the Skull Rock when she was cleaning. The only two things Miss Buckler moved to the orca pool are Orla and the Skull Rock. I would like to suggest that the victim's body may have been inside the Skull Rock. What? Hidden inside the rock, the body could have been moved to the orca pool with the hoist. At the show stage, Marlon Rhymes loaded up the Skull Rock with the body inside. Then he used the walkie-talkie to let Miss Buckler know the rock was loaded. Miss Buckler operated the hoist from the Orca pool room and moved the stretcher. She moved the rock without knowing the body was inside. Do you really think there's enough space inside the skull rock to place the body? The swashbuckler flyer indicates that it could be possible. Oh, can I present either there? Or is this just... no, maybe you can. Questions for later. Oh, it says, who will obtain the gold coins hidden inside the skull rock? In that case, I suppose the rock is most likely hollow. What's more, if the body was inside the skull rock, it explains the remaining unanswered questions. Such as... please take a good look at the security footage of the scene Mr. Plume witnessed. Where did the body that Mr. Plume saw come from? Please recall, what was Orla doing to the skull rock at the time? She was headbutting it. Oh, that's right. Orla's ramming released the body from the skull rock. The body had been placed inside the skull rock and moved there from the show stage. I assert that the real murder scene was in fact the show stage pool.
Silence.
Shut up. What rubbish is this now? You don't have a single scrap of evidence.
Objection!
Do I not? We can just ask him about it. It's easy enough to verify what I say. Take a look inside the skull rock for yourself. You should find some kind of proof that the body was there. Blood, fibers, hair. Big yawn. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Mr. Wright, that was incredible. You turned things completely around. And to think it all started with that half-baked bluff, too. Whew, that was a close one. Did you really have to add that last bit? If the murder took place at the show stage, then who was the perpetrator? It is, naturally, the person who was at the show stage. Mr. Rhymes, weren't you the one who loaded up the skull rock onto the stretcher at the show stage? You're a little bit quiet over there, homie. Wow, Mr. Wright, that was some pretty smart brain work you did there. To be honest, I never thought you could figure it out. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it all came back to bite me. Are you confessing you gave false testimony before, Mr. Rhymes? That's perjury. Yeah, what Mr. Wright says is true. The body was inside that skull rock. And it's true the captain was killed in the show pool, too. What? He's admitting it that easily? This time, I'm going to tell you the whole truth about what happened that day. The whole truth? Yeah, sure, buddy. Is it going to be the whole truth? God damn it. Game? Jesus Christ, that slowdown was awful. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air, then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectator's screams clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the... wait, spectator screams? What? Yeah, what are you talking about spectator screams for? So we're back to the orca again, I see. Take damage, Blackwell. Easy work for 8 years, Rusty Phoenix. Yeah, no. This is what you're giving Phoenix, right? This is the guy you give to Phoenix, right? Yeah, sure. I'm about to bust his ass. If you were going to give testimony like that, then why did I bother putting you on the stand? All I'm doing is telling the truth. That day, Sasha wanted to do the old version of the Swashbuckler Spectacular. So I suggested she hide the body in the skull rock and move it to the orca pool. I was going to figure out what to do with the body after the show was over. The orca is the one that killed the captain. It wasn't me, and it wasn't Sasha. So it was Mr. Rhymes' idea to hide the body inside the skull rock. But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he protect Sasha? False charges against Sasha mean he himself would escape suspicion. So why... Mr. Wright, how about if you leave this to me? Athena, do you mean you heard something? Yep, noise. Oh, Mood Matrix time. Pog. Alright. So that means somewhere in his testimony there's inconsistency in his emotion. Why am I so sleepy? What happened? I'm not tired, I swear. Big stretch, too. Alright, Athena, give him a good counseling session. You got it, boss. Huh? What's this? What are you getting, Athena? This testimony is pretty complex. Feelings of deep sadness and intense anger are being called upon. These two emotions appear to be running out of control. Out of control emotions? Is that going to be a problem? We'll have to probe their cause if we want to get his true emotions in testimony. There might even be odd or unnatural spots in his testimony he isn't even aware of. Alright, let's probe the cause of his out of control emotions then. I'll explain how to probe. Let's find the root cause together. Yeah, we know how to do this. Thank you. Great. Alright. I'll get started comparing the statements with the images. Yeah. So it's literally just pick the one that doesn't match up? And the captain came down and slammed into the water. Right. I can still remember the spectator's screams clearly. Why would you be mad that you can hear the spectators? Oh wait, what? Why would you be mad at that? Or sad at that? I doubt there were any spectators there at the stage show when the owner died. If there had been, those witnesses would have told us the true crime scene right away. What? Oh, right. Of course. I just made a mistake. Down to a 60. Neat. Okay, that made the sadness subside, so maybe the spectator's part was making him sad? I wonder why he would make that mistake, saying spectators were there. How strange. Okay, so what's the thing here? He's mad at the whale and sad at the crowd? If the sadness goes away? The only thing I can think of is that he was mixing up one memory with another. Yeah, so that was... He's remembering Azura's death. Like, he was in a similar situation before, and it deeply imprinted on his heart. A situation where an orca killed somebody and there were spectators there. I wonder what that could be. Hey, I think I know why he's mixing up his memories. The reason why Mr. Rhymes mixed up the memories is... Oh, I get to... Do I get to fucking present the badge? Or do I present the book about the first incident? Because we can't... That's probably why he would mix up the memories, because a similar incident happened. Presenting the badge would probably be a jump in logic. Mr. Rhymes, I think I know what happened. Could you have been mixing up what happened a year ago with this incident? Gotcha, pussy. Maybe that's why you slipped and said the owner was killed in front of spectators. What? How did you... You're right. I did see the orca kill somebody a year ago. But what about it? I was just one of the spectators. Really? Just another spectator? There must be a reason why you feel a great sadness about that incident last year.
Silence.
Stop this nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. Just present evidence to prove your point. Heap. Boss, do we have any kind of evidence that would back us up here? There is one piece that comes to mind that might explain his sadness. Well, I'm waiting. Let's see this evidence that has to do with Marlon Rhymes' sadness. And now we present the charm. There we go. Yeah. Azura Summers died in an accidental death 1 year ago. This is her boyfriend's charm. Hey, what are you doing with that charm? It was found in Rifle's stomach yesterday. Judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you. I guess I need to push him just a little harder to make him admit it. When Mr. Rhymes said the word charm, he was very rattled. You better examine this charm a little more. Good idea. Let's look inside it. You guys never opened it? A photograph? Look at this photograph. Yup. Hey, you guys really never opened up the fucking locket to check what picture was inside? We could have cut out like a whole fucking 80 minutes of this trial. Azura Summers and Marlon Rhymes. Miss Rhymes, you and Azura Summers were a couple, weren't you? So what if we were a couple? It doesn't have anything to do with a Katniss case. You believe you saw the orca kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. Isn't that emotion of yours connected to the current case?
Silence.
Shut up, Simon. The only thing you have revealed was the witness's relationship with the victim a year ago. What does the witness's past have to do with the case at hand? I don't know yet. But we managed to pinpoint the source of his sadness. Well, let's delve into who Mr. Rhymes is angry at. He's angry at the fucking whale. Are you serious? The orca shot the captain up into the air. Can we select the... He's angry at the... He's angry at the fucking whale. Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you? Angry? At an orca? Why would I be? If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me some proof. Do I have proof that Mr. Rhymes has a reason to be mad? I got your proof right here, pussy. I bet that evidence we just took a look at would come in handy here. This charm indicates that you were Azura Summer's boyfriend. I'm sure you believe Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago. You lost your girlfriend and you've been angry since Orla. You've been angry at Orla. Alright, I'll admit it. I'll never forgive that orca. Azura is dead, and that orca is still swimming around happy as a clam. I became an animal keeper just so I could prove that orca is a killer. You're right. I want that orca to pay. There. Do you feel good dragging up a person's past, but it still don't change anything? 30%. I got you, pussy. He's right. I disagree. It does change things. His out-of-control emotions quieted down. Now we should be able to find out the truth behind that emotion. Alright. Ooh. Shot the orca up out of the air. Captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember it clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body. I freaked. So, wait, hold on. Can you pinpoint an emotion that isn't showing up? Fuck, no, I wanted to click around and... Ah, damn it. I'm gonna take damage here. You viewed your testament, we found an unexpected emotion. Wait a minute. There really isn't anything strange here. I don't know, but I think maybe we made a mistake, Mr. Wright. I think maybe you're right. Let's take another look. There must be unexpected emotion here somewhere. So, can I use the arrow keys to... I can. Okay. So, you can hover over... Right, alright. So, I can hover over with the D-pad. But can you present emotions that weren't there? Because when Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, he should be surprised. But why isn't he? When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, you freaked? Really? What are you getting at? When Mr. Plume is a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of murder. Didn't it work out exactly as you hoped? In order to have Orla put down, you made sure Mr. Plume witnessed that scene. Dog. Why? Got him. So you figured that all out, did you? Mr. Rhymes, are you admitting it? This is a good use of it, but I also wasn't sure I could present something that wasn't there. Yeah, no, it seems like, because they're like, pinpoint the emotion that doesn't make sense. And I'm like, alright, so sadness and anger. Can I select stuff that's not there? I didn't really want to have to fight anybody but the orca. But you leave me no choice. What the hell? Who let you bring that in here? What is going on here? Now it's time to get serious. Now, I'm not gonna say that I expected this to happen. I'm not gonna say that I'm happy this is happening. I'm not even gonna say that it's cool that this is happening. I want to know why this is happening. Okay? I just want to know why. What is going on? Where did this pirate fellow come from? What are those hole/spot marks on him? I have no idea. Looks like a completely different person. Where did he get that swordfish from, by the way? Very well could be bite marks from the whale. Order. If we don't have order, Prosecutor Blackquill will yell at us. Even Prosecutor Blackquill is at a loss for words. So I plan to have that wench be a witness. You caught me up. It be true. Wait, is he a rapping pirate? I hate this. It be true that I thought the orca's murderous ways should be found out. That'd be why I schemed to have Dr. Plume see the body. So you admit it? You had deliberately framed Orla? Don't say you're gonna tell the whole truth this time. It be true, but what skin of that off anybody's nose? That orca be a murdering, scurvy dog. I may have a grudge against that orca, but I always felt grateful toward the captain. The orca murdered Azura and the captain, so of course she should walk the plank. I don't have a response to that. Dreaming, don't. No 4Kids One Piece intro. Stop. I agree it wouldn't make any sense for him to kill the owner. Why would he? But his hatred for Orla on the other hand comes through loud and clear. Wait a minute. Killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense. Who would it make sense for Rhymes to kill? Damn, he thought he was killing fucking... He thought he was gonna be killing, the whale. And it was an accident, and he just tried to hide the body. Maybe my theory has been all wrong. Your Honor, I think I just became aware of a new fact. Oh? And what is that? Now that we know about Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred of Orla, it turns the premise we've been arguing under on its ear. Alright, he wanted to kill the whale. Damn bit.
Take that!
What? So the witness's intent was to kill the orca? Exactly. The witness's intended victim was not Jack Shipley. From the start, it was all a scheme to kill Orla. The orca was his true target, but Jack Shipley is the one who died. The orca is alive and quite well. This means he fucked up. He's right. He wanted to kill the orca, and yet it was Jack Shipley who fell to his death. How did that happen? Wait a minute. What if Mr. Rhymes wanting to kill Orla was somehow connected to Mr. Shipley's death? At a loss for words, are you? What happened to your bravado a moment ago? Enough of these reckless words without any basis in fact.
Objection!
They aren't reckless words. The basis for my claim is at the real murder scene, the show pool. What are you talking about? It's my contention that the two incidents happened at the show pool. The attempted murder of the orca and the victim falling to his death. First of all, in order to kill the orca, Mr. Rhymes removed something from the scene. And by doing so, he made it possible for Mr. Shipley to fall to his death. He removed the water from the pool. What did he remove? This is what Mr. Rhymes removed in an attempt to kill Orla. Oh, I thought fucking Phoenix was saying that, by the way.
Take that!
Shut up. Don't tell me you're trying to claim he tried to kill the orca by draining the pool water. That's exactly what I'm claiming. To help the defendant with the cleaning, Marlon Rhymes took charge of Orla, with the plan to kill Orla in the show pool. And because the pool water was drained, he fell. It made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool. Yeah, big slowdown. Yeah. Hold it. Is that him? What? I need to get a webcam so you can see the face of disbelief that you just like. There are certain things that I'm okay with in games like these, but emoting to these things is a different story entirely. Chris, you sure? Definitely not sure. Definitely don't. Photoshop is always open. That's correct. What happened to this man? He drank some bong water, and now he's here. Can you even prove there was nary a drop of water in the pool? That day, I was simply looking after the orca. Why would I have the monstrous thought of killing it?
Objection!
You claim that you were looking after Orla in the early morning hours of July 20th, but I don't think you were doing a very good job of it. After all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time. How would you know such a thing? The torpedo? I know because of Orla's record here in the torpedo data system. This system continuously records data on the subjects it monitors. From Orla's record, we can tell exactly what she ate, or when she ate or didn't eat. Sing me, nobody ever told me about that dastardly contraption. Only a few of the ship-shape aquarium staff know about this system. According to Orla's record, she never ate in those early morning hours of the 20th. You planned to kill Orla, and that's why you didn't feed her.
Silence!
Shut up, Simon. You're wasting time. What proof do you have of that? Perhaps the orca simply wasn't hungry. Well, no, because she ate fucking Rifle's food. He's right. I don't have any proof. Phoenix! If Orla simply didn't eat, then that would create an inconsistency. Where did her fish go? Her fish? Good question. Where did it disappear to? Fish? What does it matter? What relevance does it have to the case? Cease this stalling by asking inconsequential questions. Stop delving into the depths of the orca's stomach and delve into the case instead.
Objection!
Shut up, Black Quill. But wait, it may seem like a small inconsistency, but it's an issue of great importance, I think. What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? How could the fish disappear? Someone must have eaten it. So who came to the show stage and ate Orla's fish? I think I might have a pretty good idea. I believe there must have been a visitor to the show stage that Mr. Rhyme didn't notice. Visitor? Are you trying to introduce yet another suspect at this 11th hour? If you utter more of your careless remarks, Taka won't look favorably upon it. I don't plan to utter any careless remarks. Whether my remarks will actually be related to the case or not, I don't yet know. Don't worry, boss. If Taka comes this way, I'll fend him off. But do try to keep your remarks careful. Somehow Orla's fish disappeared. Somebody must have visited the show stage. But who? This was the visitor to the show stage. Big Rifle. And we can prove it with the sign because there there was fucking pink paint on the bottom of rifles. Feet? Flippers? What are they called? First an orca, now a penguin? Why would you be saying such a thing, Mr. Lawyer? I didn't see rifle during the wee early morning hours. Do you have any proof that rifle visited the show? If you be a lawyer of any sort, show me your evidence. The bottom of rifle's feet were pink feet. Okay, so feet, right? Neat. Feet, their flippers are the arms. Okay. I didn't know if it would be considered like lower flippers, upper flippers. Like, I didn't know if the arms were considered fins. I honestly didn't know. The fact is a clue that rifle was indeed at the stage show. Or show stage, rather. I have to present that piece of evidence that connects rifle to the show stage. Now, to prove I'm a lawyer worth my salt, this is the proof that rifle visited the show stage. Where's the fucking sign? There it is.
Take that!
Shut up, nigga. Oh my, what a cute little sign. Look at all those adorable stars. These stars are actually starfish. Miss Buckler painted this sign. Yeah. In the early morning hours of the 20th, she left this sign at the show stage to dry. A lot of S's. My brain is shutting down. Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Miss Buckler while the paint was drying. Aye, that'd be true. But what be your point? On this sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage. Proof of the penguin's visit? I'm afraid I don't see it. Are you serious? The one things that don't look like stars? Gotta be shitting me.
Take that!
Shut up. A couple of the pink starfish are shaped a little differently from the others. Ah, you're right. They almost look like little leaves. Rifle had pink paint on the bottom of her feet. These little leaf-like shapes on this sign are actually Rifle's footprints. Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was dry. Ho-ho! What cute little penguin prints! So, there are footprints. What of them? Marlon Rhymes was watching over this sign at the show stage while the paint dried, and during that time the penguin paid a visit. According to the torpedo data system, we know that Rifle ate something that morning of the 20th. Most likely, Rifle ate the fish meant for Orla that was at the show stage. Orla's snack was a small quantity of fish. Even a penguin could have eaten it all. Begad, Rifle ate Orla's fish? Who'll be ye to say Rifle ate Orla's fish? She could have picked up food anywhere. But that doesn't change the fact that I really was at the show stage. After all, I had to help move Skull Rock. Couldn't have been moved without me. The witness claims he never saw the penguin. How do you explain this contradiction? Well, if Mr. Rhymes and Rifle were at the show stage, but Mr. Rhymes didn't see her. So where could Mr. Rhymes have been at the time? In the pool? He was down in the bottom, hiding the body? Right. If you aren't up to the task, I could disprove the witness's testimony for you. If I leave it to Prosecutor Blackwell, Sasha will be declared guilty. I can't let him interrupt this line of reasoning. Mr. Wright, let's try to figure out how things looked when Rifle came to the show stage. Mr. Rhymes was at the show stage, keeping an eye on Orla and the sign. We know it must be true because he helped move the Skull Rock. And Rifle came in and walked over the sign. But wouldn't Mr. Rhymes notice Rifle if he was right there? Well, let's think about where Mr. Rhymes could have been. Is there a place in the show stage area from which Rifle couldn't have been seen? Yeah, the fucking bottom of the,
Take that!
bottom of the tank. What? Inside the pool? But you're right. If he was inside the pool, he wouldn't have noticed Rifle. So, are you saying Mr. Rhymes was underwater while the whole time Rifle was eating? No, not underwater. When I think about what he was trying to do, the answer is clear. Now I'm finally starting to get the whole picture. Just like yesterday. Must you two always be whispering to each other? Why don't you admit that resorting to a penguin will get you nowhere?
Objection!
Shut up. Just shut the fuck up over there. Oh, I don't know about that. The fact that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice Rifle is such a small inconsistency. But it's a key point that proves what Mr. Rhymes was trying to do. Penguin is a key point. The show stage pool is very deep. If Rifle came to visit while Mr. Rhymes was at the bottom of this pool, he would have never noticed Rifle. Orcas can be out of the water for a short time without sustaining damage. But if they're out of the water for a long time, they weaken and eventually die. In order to kill Orla, Mr. Rhymes had to drain the pool. And while the pool was drained of water, Mr. Shipley fell to his death. The show stage pool is about 65 feet deep, just like the Orca pool. Without water in the pool, a person could be made to fall 65 feet. Got him. Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. If he continued with his plan to kill Orla, how would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body? So he devised a plan to kill two birds with one stone. What? How? Mr. Rhymes went down to the bottom of the pool and put the victim's body in the rock. He then had Miss Buckler move the rock and the body together.
Silence.
And the witness made the defendant do something without arousing her suspicion. That's right. Mr. Shipley told Miss Buckler that she couldn't perform in the new show. Miss Buckler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. So Mr. Rhymes conveniently suggested that she take and hide a prop for the new show. Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla using her singing and lifesaver tricks. Yeah. Got him. And now he's gonna say, like, you can't prove, I don't know any of the Orca's commands, and then we provide the big stretch. And then we provide the phone saying, yeah, you could just record any of the shows. Or we could actually say that, we could say that he learned them from Azura, right? He saddled Orla with the false charge of murder so that Orla would be put down. Take damage. Arr. He's leaking. What? So the fact that the witness didn't see the penguin shows that when Rifle visited the show stage, Rhymes was putting the body in the rock. At the bottom of the pool, that is. Who would have thought the presence of a penguin could prove the witness's actions? It's working. Just a little further now and Sasha will be proven not guilty.
Silence.
Shut the fuck up, Simon. If you think you've won this battle, you are sorely mistaken. Your theory is based on the notion that the witness could manipulate the Orca. Witness, can you control the Orca's actions? Say it. I swear to God, say it. Of course not. What kind of biology be that? I be but a simple animal keeper. If my memory serves, wasn't Miss Buckler the only one who could issue commands to the Orca? No. Phoenix? Come on. Phoenix? The judge's blade is sharper than the lawyer's. If you wish to do battle with a witness, you'll need a honed blade. Where is your sword of evidence that Marlon Rhymes could manipulate the Orca? Stop throwing these things at me. Yeah, big slowdown, 30%. Let's go! Rhymes had to have manipulated Orla in order for his plan to work. But how can I prove it? Well, it appears this line of reasoning has become unsustainable.
Objection!
Talk to him, Athena. Well, it appears that I was mistaken. Athena? I've analyzed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough experience to see when I look into your heart that you haven't given up. So that objection was my way of speaking up for your heart. You're my widget. Poggers. She's right. Why would I become a lawyer again? Only to give up. I have to keep fighting. Athena, thank you. With your help, I've remembered the old Wright way. The right way? Get it? Like the name? Your Honor, I'm not finished with presenting my argument. Do you have anything else to ask the witness? You've cross-examined all the witnesses and presented all of your evidence.
Objection!
Shut up. All the witnesses? I don't think so. I haven't cross-examined the most important one, the central figure in both cases. The I'm not gonna fucking... God damn it. Son of a bitch. We could literally just present the phone and be like, yeah, he played it off this, it records sound. And then just left. Why are we drawing it out? I've never called her as a witness, but it's time to do so now. Who are you talking about? I demand you tell the court immediately. Who is this central figure in both cases? Mr. fucking Whale.
Take that!
The defense calls the central figure in both cases Orla the Orca. You intend to cross-examine an orca. Cross-examine an orca? You must be addled. It'd be impossible, says I. Slow down, Pog. Don't trust the whale, press on everything. That's actually a good point. I'm going to press on everything for the whale. That seems like it'd be a good idea. How do you expect to question an orca, a creature incapable of speech?
Objection!
Orla is intricately involved in this case. I have every right to cross-examine her. Besides, even if she can't speak, I think cross-examining her will be invaluable. Very well. Do what you will, then. But if you fail to garner anything from this little exercise with the orca, I hope you realize the reward for your efforts will be the defendant's guilty verdict. I'm ready and confident. So, cross-examining Orla, huh? That was a bold move, boss. Now all you have to do is figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. That's right. Now it's Orla's turn to be helpful to save... Orla's turn to help us save Sasha. An orca defendant yesterday, an orca witness today? This is truly unprecedented. But even though this is highly unusual, I'm prepared to allow it. Bailiff, ready the witness telecast. We'll have a 10-minute recess while the telecast is being set up. Great. Sick. Big slowdown. To be... What? No. There can't be that much more of this case. There's literally nothing left. I literally asked the whale, like, or the whale comes up, gives testimony, and... Hey, fuck it. Here, let me just open his phone. Like, come on. Imagine thinking we were not going to cross-examine the orca. Dog. I just didn't want to do it. Also, Mr. Starsman, where you been at? July 22nd, 11:21 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. I'll leave it to you to think of something like calling Orla, Mr. Wright. Well, she's the only one who knows all the answers, after all. Been here lurking? I see you. I've seen you lurking. I just talked to Pearls. She said Orla seems to be feeling fine. Now I have to try to figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. If we put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, maybe we can get some kind of clue. And I can't forget about that strange set of prints on Rhymes either. Or of Rhymes. I really appreciate your trying to save both Orla and me. I had no idea Marlon hated Orla like that. I feel like I've been shocked by a torpedo ray. Of course he would hate the killer whale that murdered his girlfriend right in front of him. Oh, Mr. Bloom. You've been watching the whole trial? Duck game, yeah, you missed Pearls. Damn it. Oh yes, I came to make a declaration of war. A declaration of war. No matter what the results of today's trial, I will report the truth in my new book. Even if the truth goes against what I wrote in The Killer Whale. I don't know what the truth is, not even about what happened a year ago. Dr. Crab. Azura died right in front of my eyes, in the middle of a pirate show. She suddenly fell from the orca's back and began to thrash around in pain. The orca was singing a song and then started headbutting Azura over and over again. Finally, the orca took Azura into her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. Just before she died, Azura was holding her chest, in obvious pain. She had a heart attack. Okay, sick. I mean, that was pretty much clear that the orca didn't do it. She was holding her chest? Wait a minute. Could it be? I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago either. What? I think the cause of Miss Summers' death might have been her heart condition. Heart condition? What heart condition? I've never heard anything about it. Miss Summers had a prescription with the Hickfield Clinic for a heart condition. The orca didn't kill her. I think it's possible her heart condition did. What? Azura had a heart condition too? I guess she hid it from everybody. Just like I did. Crab niggas. So that means the orca was innocent a year ago too? It's just a theory, but I think the orca headbutted Azura to check her. Or check on her. And then did the lifesaver trick to rescue her. So there was no need to put the orca down after all. So, you really did intend to put Orla down? No. Jack and I were against such a thing from the start. You were gonna put her to sleep and then take her to the fucking coast and then dump her back in the ocean, right? But you said you were going to euthanize the orca. Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Dr. Crab, about this capsule. It's not poison, but a sleeping drug, right? That's right. Even if Orla attacks someone, or even if the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demands that she be put down. I never had any intention of killing her. I'll use sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead and then set her free. That's why I purchased so many sleeping capsules. Oh, that's why. I never considered the possibility that that poor woman's death was illness. She seems pretty disturbed to be wrong. I simply want to know the truth. That is why I will tell you who my client is. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper. Yeah, so it's Marlin. Like, this case feels like it's gone on a little bit too long. It's got some interesting points to it, and I think that it provides some of the best, like, potential mystery solving of any of the other cases, but once you figure it out, it kind of, like, lingers a bit. Marlon Rhymes? That's correct. That day, my client called me to ask me to investigate the orca pool. He must have wanted you to witness what Orla was going to do. Why did you decide to tell us this? My dearest desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow that. I will be watching to see how this all unfolds. Good luck to you, blue and yellow duo. Well, that was quite a bombshell she just dropped, and so casually, too. No one really is a free spirit. You remember what you said yesterday, Mr. Lawyer? Did you expose any secret if it would help save Sasha? I remember. It's my duty as a lawyer. Well, I just wanted you to know that I don't exactly blame you for exposing the aquarium's secret. That may put me in hot water, but if it helps save the orca, let me clue you in on another secret. Focus on the orca's song. The orca's song, huh? What could he be hinting at? Oh, Mr. Wright. Looks like it's time. Alright, let's go back in. You got it, boss. We're gonna go in there and save Sasha and Orla. Together. Let's get it. There's the CV. Yes, of course. July 22nd, 11:30, District Court, Courtroom Number 4. The court will now reconvene. Is the witness Orla Shipley, commonly known as Orla, ready? Well, the orca is present, but I highly doubt she understands what's going on. Great. Just fucking fantastic. Ho ho! Just as adorable as yesterday. I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions. Now then, Mr. Wright, how do you propose to cross-examine the witness? I intend to have the young lady there with Orla help me. Hello, everyone. That young lady. Didn't I meet her once before, a long time ago? Yes, that's Pearl Fay, my old friend. Well, well, didn't she grow up to be a lovely young lady? Yo, back up? Yeah. Back up. I have no interest in this chit-chat. On with the cross-examination. Mr. Wright, this is all your fault. Why are you dawdling? Press, press, press is how we cross-examine Orca. Yeah. How is this my fault? The court will now hear testimony of Aura Shipley. It wasn't even, like, it's not even Black Quill that ordered the bird to do that. The bird just sensed it and did it itself. So I'll give the bird that. The bird is clean. The owner is a dickhead. I don't know what I expected, if I'm gonna be perfectly honest. But okay. Yeah, I don't know what I was supposed to be expecting there. Yeah, okay, I get it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Do you seriously intend to cross-examine this orca? Well, she is a key witness for the defense, after all. Every time you come to my courtroom, you open my eyes to a new way of thinking. It appears this will be another one of those times. Yes, he's given me the go-ahead. I'd now like to put the witness and Mr. Rhymes together to see how he manipulates the orca. Hopefully, Orla will have some kind of reaction. Fine by me, but not what happened, I tell ye. Mr. Rhymes was right. Nothing happened. I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be easy. How did he manipulate her? Right? I hope you realize that if you can't prove how Rhymes manipulated the orca with this cross-examination, your defendant will be declared guilty immediately. Okay, sick. Yes, I realize that. This is my last chance. I have to figure out how Rhymes commanded Orla to do the trick. Please begin with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Here we go. Fuck it. Miss Shipley, I'm afraid fweet is not gonna get us anywhere. This is your plan of action. If you are incapable of interpreting orca speech, then this entire exercise is folly.
Objection!
You leave the interpretation of Orca's heart to me. Alright, girl. What you got to say? Let me hear it. Oh, Orla, you're so cute. Right? Surely you don't intend to continue this farce. I do. Miss Shipley, please continue with your testimony.
Hold it!
Could you interpret that for the court, Miss Sykes? What? I'm getting a strong reading of happiness. Maybe she thinks she's doing a show? I demand serious witness testimony. This is no time for fun and games. If you continue this mockery, I will subject you to 40 lashes with a wet fish. Now a wet noodle? That just sounds fishy. Hey, speaking from experience, anything is better than 40 lashes with a whip. Nothing is better than 40 lashes from a whip. Calm down there. The defense will please caution its witness to conduct herself with propriety? Okay. Jesus.
Hold it!
Instead of impersonating a one orca band, could you show us a lifesaver trick? I guess Orla won't do what you want unless you give her the proper signal. Ooh, doesn't Orla sing beautifully? Tonka's singing voice is much more melodic and clear. We get it, you got a cool bird. Neither one should quit their day job. Please continue your testimony, Miss Shipley. Last statement. Miss Shipley seems to want to communicate something. Perhaps she's hungry? Miss Faye, could you give Miss Shipley a snack? Certainly. One moment. What a heartwarming scene. It reminds me of my granddaughter with her pet. Wow, your granddaughter must have a pretty large pet. Stop all this pet pride and get on with the cross-examination. Yeah, this is so much more dumb than the parrot, and it's amazing. But she's such an adorable creature. I never get tired of looking at her.
Silence.
I, on the other hand, have had enough. More than enough. I've had more than my fill of this tomfoolery. Enough is enough. Sounds like Prosecutor Blackwell's about to blow his top. What should I do now? Should I continue the cross-examination? I mean, we can't get anything from it. We can just play the phone. We're done here. I'm done playing games. I will now explain how Orla was manipulated by Mr. Rhymes. In order to respond to a command, Orla needs to hear the sound of a whistle. Mr. Rhymes isn't a trainer. I doubt he'd know how to give the signals himself. Present the whistle? No, because Marlon doesn't know the actual commands himself, but he has recordings of Azura doing it because she sent videos to her boyfriend. So how did Mr. Rhymes issue these commands to Orla? The phone.
Take that!
Sasha told me an interesting story about Miss Summers. Yeah, the thing we saw like 5 minutes ago. Just shut up. Most likely Mr. Rhymes has all these videos of Miss Summers. Miss Faye, could I ask you for your help? Of course, Mr. Nick. What is it? You're using Mr. Rhymes' TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla. Videos? I'm not too sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try. My apologies to Marlon. Right. What are you up to? You'll see in a moment. If Burles can find those videos for me. Mr. Nick, I found them. I found some videos like you described. You did? Thank you, Miss Faye. Just as I suspected. How did Marlon Rhymes get Orla to do those tricks? I will now show you. With Mr. Rhymes' cell phone. His cell phone? Are you implying he used an app? Miss Faye, see if you can issue Orla a command. Me? Can I do such a thing? You might be able to if you play a video with a whistle signal in it. If there's a video of the lifesaver trick, please play that. Before you do, though, please put the practice dummy in the pool. The practice dummy? Alright. In it goes! There, it sank to the bottom. Now I'll play a video. Orla's diving down, headed straight for the dummy. Yep. I believe Orla was saying cannonballing is surprisingly damaging in a 65-foot deep pool with no water. Yeah. He wanted to come swim. What a smart girl you are, Orla. The lifesaver trick was a complete success, Mr. Nick. Thank you, Miss Faye. You were a big help. Now I have proof. Unbelievable. You actually pulled it off. Do you not know who I am, nigga? You must not know. They call me Mr. 15-1. Now Mr. 2-0. That was the lifesaver trick we saw yesterday. Is Miss Faye an Orca trainer now? No, Your Honor. I'll explain after we try one more trick. Now let's see if we can command Orla to do the singing trick. Miss Faye, if there's a video of the singing trick, please play that. Certainly. Let's see. Is it this video? It's from the old show, Auger. Oh my, isn't she wonderful? That was the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Oh, what a lovely singing voice. It wasn't bad. By the way, how did Miss Faye give the orca those commands? Marlon Rhymes had something on his phone that his girlfriend, Azura Summers, sent him. They're videos of Miss Summers issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. If they have Orla listen to the sounds of the signals, anyone at all could command Orla. Oh my, anyone at all? Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. All they would have to do is play those videos. Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence. I'm getting the sneaking suspicion the judge just wants to try it out for himself. Miss Faye, could you send those videos to the TV phone here? Alright, certainly. Got him. Alright, I'll try playing one. Aw. So this was a training session a year ago, huh? But wait a minute. There's something about that song that bothers me. It's a different song. Poguer. If the orca can be commanded using videos on a cell phone, that means that Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the creature. Yeah. Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of it now.
Silence.
What? Shut the fuck up over there. I have to commend you, or commend you. That was very good proof. I concede Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the orca, but isn't it true that the defendant could have done it as well? She'd have to get the fucking... The song is different. What are we talking about here? Like, if she's using the whistle, it would be a different song, right? Like, I'm not going crazy, am I? She wouldn't have had to use those videos. Surely you admit it's a possibility. She could have easily had Norma de Plume witness the singing and the lifesaver trick. So he's trying to argue it was equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes, is he? But is that true? Let me think about that for a minute. It was singing. Yeah. Look at you, Sealed. Unfortunate. The culprit made sure Mr. Plume heard the song and saw the lifesaver trick. Could Sasha have shown these two tricks to the witnesses? Or to the witness? I mean, technically she couldn't have. They were secret. No, I don't think Miss Buckler could have created the same conditions as the culprit. You challenged me to a battle. I hope your sword is sharpened. Let's see those sword skills of yours. Don't you worry, my sword is drawn and ready. My sword is evidence that the two tricks couldn't have been shown at the same time. I mean, it says it right in the whistle.
Take that!
Mr. Plume said it in her testimony that she witnessed these two tricks at the same time. However, that fact is inconsistent with how Orla performs tricks. How Orla performs tricks? What are you talking about? Orla can't perform two tricks at once. She performs only one trick per whistle signal. That's how she's been trained. In other words, it would be just like with a dog. If you tell him to both sit and shake, he won't do them at the same time. Am I understanding it correctly? Yes, that's the idea, Your Honor. I wonder if the judge has a dog. Okay. Stop laughing. Just shut up, nigga. What a farce. So are you saying the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario? If the creature's own trainer couldn't do it, how could I? Yeah, it's a mystery, isn't it? Boss, you don't have to agree so cheerfully. The defense is claiming that Marlon Rhymes manipulated the orca. But if you cannot explain fully how this was done, your argument doesn't hold water. if you can't straighten out your own theory, would you like me to straighten you out? No thank you. So Orla can't do 2 tricks at a time, but Mr. Plume saw her do it. This logical inconsistency means there's a flaw somewhere. Was Mr. Plume lying? No, she just heard the song. Like what? What the fuck are you talking about? The walkie-talkie was on the floor, right? She could have easily just heard that shit. Mr. Plume had no reason to lie about such a thing. If it really is impossible for Orla to perform 2 tricks at once, then maybe either the lifesaver trick or the singing trick was faked? Faked? Yes, maybe Orla performed 1 of the tricks, but it was made to look like she performed 2.
Silence.
Shut the fuck up. Maybe. How do you expect to conduct a sword battle with conjecture? Sounds like I better present some evidence here, and fast. Although I am concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright, allow me to ask you. Which of the 2 was faked, the lifesaver trick or the singing trick? The song was faked. The defense wishes to argue that the singing trick was faked. And on what grounds do you base your assertion that the singing trick was faked? The fucking video? I don't know. The fact that it's a different song? This is a recording of a recent Swashbuckler Spectacular. In this recording, Orla sings the same song as she sang for Miss Fay earlier. But Mr. Plume said this song is different from the one sang a year ago. The song is different. Please listen to the song in the video from a year ago, sent to this cell phone. Please no, not again. Damn, and it's slowed down because it's a fucking reaction shot. How about we just speed through this? Oh, I can't speed it up, but it's gone back to normal. Yes. It sounds quite different from the song or the sang from Miss Fay earlier. And yet, this is the same video that Miss Fay used to issue the command to Orla. By having Mr. Plume listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video, the true culprit made Mr. Plume think Orla was singing the song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done this.
Silence.
Shut the fuck up. But Mr. Plume said she heard the orca singing right in front of her. How do you claim he made her think that? How was the song recording played? I intend to explain that too, of course. What? The radios... The answer lies somewhere in the Orca Pool visitor corridor. Marlon Rhymes played the song recording by using this. The fucking speaker in the top left.
Take that.
Mr. Plume heard the song while she was in the Orca Pool visitors corridor. There's a speaker in that corridor, so that visitors can hear the orca sounds. You claim the song was played from that speaker? How? Here's how Rhymes played the song over the speaker in the visitors corridor. The fucking walkie-matalkie.
Take that.
Mr. Rhymes could broadcast the song in the video to the speaker by using a walkie-talkie. As the orca fittingly said so earlier, get fucked, Hawkboy. Yeah, pretty much. And he could get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Miss Summer's whistle signal, too. He played the singing through the speaker, and he made Orla do the lifesaver trick. All this was the doing of the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. Take damage, idiot. That is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes? He's leaking. You did it. Now he can save both Sasha and Orla. Just leave it to Captain Wright's swashbuckling lawyers to win any case. I don't remember agreeing to that name. So it actually was possible for Mr. Rhymes to manipulate the orca. I'm stunned. I see we'll need to hear more from this witness. Mr. Rhymes, the time has come for you to tell the court the truth. Damn. Stop eating the swordfish. So I use the walkie-talkie, you say? Ah, sorry, but you're dead wrong, me bucko. It be impossible, says I. What do you mean impossible? I shall sing ye little shanties dissing your scurvy theory. Hark ye well now. No. No! What the fuck am I looking at? Somebody wrote this and then translated it. Damn. I don't say it that often, but that's going in my cringe compilation. Here we go again with that flip-flop music. Broken. Of all the flimsy excuses, bilge sucking? That was uncalled for. You probably broke it on purpose after the fact. That being true, little lassie, although I can't prove when it really was, lucky be it for me, ye lawyers are the ones who have the proving to do. After everything we've uncovered, he still won't admit it. Somehow I have to prove that he could still have done it. Don't play the actual, please. Okay, sick. Nice. Actual cross-examination music. So... you messed up during cleaning time. How did you mess up during cleaning time? You made a big blunder? What happened? After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it by accident and broke it. You wish to see it? I still have it with me. It does appear to be broken. With me walkie-talkie broken, there'd be no way I could have done what you said. I couldn't have given the orca any commands. Ooh, your walkie-talkie broke. Isn't that just so convenient? Mr. Rhymes, I think you broke it on purpose. Miss Lawyer, none of your false accusations, if you please. I broke it on purpose. Maybe you proof. I don't have any proof. If his walkie-talkie was broken, it throws a monkey wrench in my whole theory. When he let Pearls borrow his cell phone so casually yesterday, he must have already been confident I wouldn't be able to prove anything. Walkie-talkie has ruined walkie-talkies for me. I'm not even joking. I can see that. Whoa, okay. Never. It's never. I saw the G from get inside of that word, and I was a little bit fucking mixed up on that. Okay, you'll never get me to agree that Pox Orca be innocent. If something be not done about her, she'll get to Sasha one day, too. Orca killed the captain. It weren't me. So you intend to continue the claim that the defendant is innocent, do you? But I won't stand for that. Now then, Wright, what's your next move? Your Honor, I would like to examine that walkie-talkie if you don't mind. Certainly. Here you are. Let's see if there's any way to tell when the walkie-talkie was broken. If you gave Orla that command, then it couldn't have been broken at the time. Oh, hey. Hey! Evidence looking at. Yeah. It's kind of weird that this comes back, like, sporadically in this game. Like, I can't really check it out all too much. Oh. Huh? Look at these. They look like tooth marks. Can the game just stop saying walkie-talkie? I'll just say radio. Hey, you're right. A bite this big. I wonder if it was Orla. So there's teeth marks on it. Interesting. Interesting. A radio with tooth marks? Didn't we hear a story like that just yesterday? Yep. So it's not your radio, it's fucking Azura's radio. I said this radio was his. But could it be? Hey, not about it, don't you agree? Time to give it up, Mr. Lawyer. Forget the orca. Just say Sasha, says I. I can't do that. now that I'm finally a lawyer again, how could I hold my head up if I just made my client so miserable? Ah, the stubborn one, ye be. Alright. Walkie-talkie was broke, huh? I hate to talk to you about it, but you know that you know he ain't have his walkie-talkie on him, right? That one was on purpose. I'm sorry, Nostalgia.
Objection!
Shut up. The radio that the witness brought with him to court today may have been stolen from the victim, Mr. Jack Shipley. Our aquarium may look like a band of pirates, but thievery? According to the defendant's statement, Mr. Shipley talked to her on his radio before death. However, no radio was found near the victim's body. Methinks the police just didn't look hard enough. Besides, the captain's radio wasn't broken. Be that not right? So his radio has not to do with mine. I'm not so sure that's true. The victim fell to his death. It's quite possible his radio broke in the fall. You stole the radio after the victim's death, didn't you, Mr. Rhymes?
Silence.
I will now not allow such leading questions, Wright. If you claim the radio belonged to the victim, show me your evidence. Certainly, I plan on doing just that. Please look at these tooth marks here on the radio. Tooth marks? Ah, yes, I see them. The victim's radio was a keepsake that used to belong to Azura Summers, who died a year ago. These tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Miss Summers in her mouth. Ooh. If this is Mr. Shipley's radio, then Mr. Rhymes' radio is still unaccounted for, which means he could have used it to command the Orca after all. And that's not all, Your Honor. The only one who could have taken the victim's radio is the culprit himself. I was like, I'm sure they won't say it enough for you to switch to radio, but the walkie-talkie counter is going through the fucking roof. Yeah, no. Like, how many times have I had to replace it? The fact that Marlon Rhymes had the victim's radio is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley. There it was again, by the way. Poggers. Sink me. Yeah. And we're done here. No. Not so fast, Mr. Lawyer. What? He still won't admit it? This radio be mine, says I. Then how do you explain the tooth marks on it? I've had many of the running with that orca myself. She bit me more than once, and me radio too. Evidence of our fights are carved here into me body. My goodness, I can clearly see the tooth mark scars in your skin. What? Are those really scars from being bitten by Orla? I can't let him run this show. I have to find a way to prove the radio belonged to the victim. And you can forget about fingerprints. I always keep my radio clean and polished. This man had everything worked out before he even took the stand. But I won't give up. There has to be a way. Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. The tooth marks on the radio. Notice anything funny about them? Funny? Funny how? Like I'm a clown, I amuse you funny? Something about them is different compared to the other tooth marks we've seen. What? The only other ones I remember are the ones on the practice dummy. It's just a tiny difference. It might not even mean anything. Right now, we need to consider every possibility we can, no matter how small. Is black. If I can figure out what's different about that bite, about the bite marks. Maybe I can somehow prove Rhymes' radio actually belonged to the victim. Think, Phoenix. You can turn everything around right here and now. Oh! Ooh, we're doing it with Phoenix now too, Pog! Time to review the facts we have so far. With the intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the show stage pool. Rhymes failed to kill Orla, and instead he tried to pin Shipley's murder on Orla. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes must have used a cell phone and a radio. But the radio Rhymes has is broken. If I think it's the victim's radio, the one he kept as a memento of Azura Summers, I had to find a way to prove that is indeed the victim's radio. Which piece of evidence on the left on the radio, proved it belonged to the victim? How many times did walkie-talkie come up right there? Like at least 8, right? I'm not going crazy, right? But the tooth marks. We have 2 pieces of evidence with the tooth marks, the radio and the dummy. What's striking about these 2 pieces of evidence? The teeth marks are different. When I look closely, I see 2 different bite mark patterns. 2 variations, huh? And there wasn't a trick. When there wasn't a trick of Orla's that had 2 different variations as well. The show song. A year ago, the Orca's song and teeth marks were different from what they are now. What could be the cause of these 2 inconsistencies? What's behind the fact that the Orca's tooth marks and the song were different a year ago? New teeth grew in, it was a different Orca, she learned a new song. Them being 2? Okay, so if there's different teeth patterns and it learned a new song, because I don't think you can reteach a song, right? So there has to be 2 different Orcas. They are 2 different Orcas. The pronouns are they and them, not because they are non-binary, but because they are literally 2 Orcas. I'm starting to think the 2 different Orcas. The one year ago and Orla now. And if the Orca a year ago wasn't Orla, it means the bite mark left on the radio isn't Orla's, like Rhymes says it was. Now I can finally prove the radio belongs to the victim. That's... So, interestingly enough, that's just fucking logic dive. / psych taxi. Logic dive's cooler, if I'm gonna say that. Mr. Wright, you appear to be lost in thought there. Is everything all right? I just realized something astonishing, Your Honor. Your face is what's astonishing, right? Wow, sick fucking burn, Simon. Shut the fuck up over there. Your rudeness is what's astonishing, Prosecutor Blackquill. What is this astonishing thing you realized? Until just now, I thought the Orca at Ship-Shape Aquarium a year ago and Orla were the same Orca. However, two inconsistencies led me to a new fact. And that fact is that there might be 2 Aura Shipleys. What? 2 different Orcas? That's impossible. Yeah, big slowdown. Yeah. Order in the court. Explain yourself. What is the basis for this preposterous claim? The Orca's show song a year ago and then one now are completely different. I believe it's because the Orca a year ago was a different Orca. 2 different Orcas, 2 different songs. It explains the show contradiction. What be this Bilgewater talk? I don't understand. I'm glad they incorporated Danganronpa like the other games into Phoenix Wright because it's needed. Yeah. I don't want either of the series to straight up rip mechanics off, but I can definitely feel, at least with this game, I can feel the existence of Danganronpa, like, encroaching in and letting Capcom realize, hey, other murder mystery games are doing really cool shit, so you should probably also start doing some really cool shit. I'm talking about the truth. Truth that will finally catch you out in your lies. You claim that the tooth marks on the radio were Orla's, but that's not true. The two different bite mark patterns on the walkie... Nah. Caught me there. On the radio, and the dummy proves this. What? Two different patterns, you say?
Silence.
Shut up, Simon. While I will concede that there is a possibility that two different orcas exist, bite mark patterns alone are not proof enough. I want more conclusive evidence. Alright, I will show you conclusive evidence then. So he wants to see evidence other than bite mark patterns, does he? The orca a year ago and Orla have different songs and different teeth. Don't I have 2 videos on hand that can be used to compare these differences? I will now submit 2 videos in which the different songs and teeth can be compared. Well, let's use the videos from a year ago. And here's the other. Oh, fuck, I gotta present both. Please compare these 2 videos, one from a year ago and one recent. As discussed, the 2 orcas are singing 2 different songs. Please also pay special attention to the appearance of the 2 orcas' teeth. How exactly do you claim their teeth are different? Let's look for shots in the 2 videos where the orcas' teeth are shown. This is Orla in the recent video of the Swashbuckler's Spectacular Pirate Show. As you can see, she has all of her teeth. What a healthy smile she has. I'm a bit envious. Now let's take a look at the TV phone video from a year ago. Chipped off tooth. Just as I thought, their teeth are different. Oh, I believe this smile looks a little different from the one we saw a moment ago. As you can see, the orca from a year ago has one tooth that's broken off. Not the frames. The frames should be calming down relatively soon. Let's just hold out for a second. If the teeth are different, then... Yes, if the teeth are different, they of course leave behind different bite mark patterns. On the practice dummy, you can see Orla's uniform pattern with all teeth intact. And on the radio, you can see that one tooth is missing from the pattern. Okay, frames, calm down. Ah, I see it, just like the smile of the orca in last year's video. The tooth marks on the radio were not made by the orca we know as Orla. They were made a year ago by a different orca. 2 different orcas? I can't believe it. The statement that the tooth marks on the radio were from Orla was a lie. The truth is, this radio was stolen from the victim, Jack Shipley. And only one person could have stolen it is... the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. Yup. No, you got it all wrong. Just start leaking. It be all the fault of that orca. Start leaking. Oh. He's rocking. Ship ready. Huh, he's behind bars, get it? It's like poetry, it rhymes. Once again, I'm too weak to help anybody. I don't have sympathy for you. You got somebody killed. Next. You held a grudge on a whale. Next. Well, it would appear we should hear more from the defendant. No. No. We're done. Lock him away. We're done here. Okay? Sasha Buckler. Yes, Captain Judge. So what Mr. Wright claims true? Other 2 different orcas. secret that ship-shaped aquarium was hiding about Orla, wasn't it? Dr. Crab told me to focus on the orca's song. He hinted it would be a clue. Phoenix is right. The one we call Orla is the second Aura shipment. There actually used to be 2 orcas at Ship-Shape Aquarium. I used to call the first Aura just Aura for short. Aura and Orla are sisters. The captain rescued them both when they got beached on the shore. But Orla was in bad shape, and the ship's doctor had to look after her for a long time. Both orcas loved the captain, so we decided to keep them at Ship-Shape Aquarium. Why didn't you say anything about there being 2 orcas? Well, because after the incident a year ago, Aura was put down. What? Aura is dead? Yeah, the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demanded it. Apparently the captain and the ship's doctor begged them. We put the first one down, so please leave the second one alone, they said. Anyway, after the accident a year ago, the captain told us he was going to put Orla in the pirate show as Aura Shipley. He asked us to keep quiet about Aura's death until the time was right. I mean, considering you were on trial for murder, it would be a good idea to bring this up, at the beginning of the trial. What a surprising and complex tale. This makes Rhymes an even bigger fuck-up? Exactly. Did all Ship-Shape Aquarium employees know about this? No, just a select few of us. Mr. Rhymes, did you know about it? Of course not. How would I? Tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start? Yeah. I planned to do it during the cleaning, so I drained the pool. I figured if I didn't do something about that beast, Sasha's life was in danger. Sasha trusted that orca just as much as Azura did. I wanted to protect her. I couldn't help Azura, so I felt like protecting Sasha was the least I could do. My duty. I built up my strength so I'd be ready to kill the orca. I even fought with sharks. But the captain realized my plan and tried to save the orca. And that is why you killed Jack Shipley. Now the report from the crime lab finally makes sense. Report from the crime lab? In court yesterday, you will recall, the bruise on the wrist. Was he trying to hold him before he fell? Yeah, it's an accidental death. I mean, I got that from saying that he fell in. Bruise on the victim's right wrist was Rhymes' handprint. Oh, his handprint? I don't know how it would quite fit with the case until I heard Rhymes' story just now. But now we can imagine the reason for it being there. Rhymes must have made the handprint when he fought with the victim over the orca. No, he was holding him from falling to his death. A handprint made during a struggle? I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. I'm the one that killed the captain. Please give Sasha her not guilty verdict. You accept your defeat well, I see. Let me be your guide to hell. This is the one, huh? This is the guy? Get on with the verdict, your baldness. It seems this unprecedented trial that began with an orca as the defendant has finally come to a close. Sasha's saved. Orla's gonna be so happy. Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming. Why do I still have this strange nagging feeling? You didn't uncover the truth, Phoenix. Rhymes' handprint on the victim's right wrist. Was it really the result of a deadly struggle over the orca? I can't shake the feeling. That handprint has some other hidden meaning. Is this trial going to end without revealing the whole truth? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler. Hold it. Objection. Take that.
Hold it!
There we go. Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? I would like to further explore this new evidence the prosecution just submitted. But what complaint do you have? You're about to get your not guilty verdict. We've been explaining for like the past fucking 2-3 hours, Black Quill, that we don't care just about the verdict. We care about proving the truth. I see no right to further prolong this trial, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, we still don't know the entire truth of this case. This unnatural handprint Mr. Rhymes left on the victim's right wrist. I don't think it was the result of a fight between the two men. Not the result of a fight. Then what do you suggest it was? Boss, what are you doing? Do you remember that evidence we found at the show stage? Evidence? What evidence? The mysterious mark might be the key to understanding the whole case. Your Honor, the defense would like to submit evidence that will expose the truth of this case. A mysterious piece of evidence that pairs with Mr. Rhymes' unnatural handprint. Prints on the ladder, boy. What haven't we presented? I think we presented everything. Yeah, we have. Except for the fish. We have not presented the fish. Ladder prints. Marlon Rhymes left behind a very unusual set of fingerprints at the show stage. In what way were they unusual? They were right-hand prints on the left side of the ladder. Inverted as well. If one were to grasp the ladder with the same way as the prints, it would look like this. It looks like the ladder is being grasped from above. Exactly, Your Honor. And the handprint on the victim's right wrist shows that he was held with a powerful grip. Marlon Rhymes grasped the show stage ladder in an unnatural pose. If he was gripping the victim's wrist in this position, gripping the victim's wrist, second floor basement, then he must have been... It means Mr. Rhymes was actually... That's right. If we couple the unnatural handprint with the mysterious fingerprints, we see that Marlon Rhymes was trying to save the victim's life. What? Yeah. We're done here. Let me go home. But that can't be. It's impossible. Why don't we ask Mr. Rhymes himself? Yeah. Yeah, nobody was actually murdered. Mr. Rhymes, we want to hear the truth directly from you. Shrink down? Here. I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Lloyd. You got skills. Why? Why did you have to figure it out? It doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. I'm ready to die. So, what the defense is claiming is true? The captain, he found out I drank the show stage pool. He rushed to the side of the pool, frantic to put some water in it for the orca. And then, he slipped. Man. Captain, give me your left hand. No, Marlon, you'll fall too. Forgive me, Marlon. I didn't realize what deep pain you were in. But, please don't blame Orla. It's nobody's fault. Not Orla's, and not yours. Hey. Captain. Yeah, he didn't drink that drink, so he wasn't strong then. So, Jack Shipley's death was accidental? Why didn't you tell us that you didn't kill the victim? Because you hit the body? I have no right to live anymore. I'm ready to get the death penalty. The captain died because of me. And then on top of it all, I use his body to frame Orla. So here's my big problem with this. If you felt so guilty that you felt you deserved the death penalty, what the fuck was the entire point of the charade of trying to blame the whale? What the fuck was the point of trying to pin the blame on Sasha afterwards? You could have just confessed. I was gonna kill Orla, and she wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. Only thing I can do now is pay for it all with my life. I can't do anything. I don't feel bad for this guy. I couldn't save the captain. I couldn't avenge Azura's death. Mr. Rhymes, you have the wrong idea about Miss Summer's death. Not even the first Aura Shipley was responsible for her dying. Aura, of her own accord, was trying to save Miss Summer's life. What? What are you talking about? Azura Summers suffered from a heart condition, but she didn't tell anyone and she performed in the pirate show anyway. She had a heart attack and died before anyone could save her. I'm sure she didn't think Aura attacked her. There's nothing to avenge. No way. A heart condition? She never said a word about it. Maybe she didn't want you to worry about her. So, I wanted to get revenge all this time for nothing? So, neither case was a murder. Not a year ago, and not this time either. I mean, it's still his fault, but it's technically not a murder. Manslaughter? You can give him manslaughter. You can give him, what, man 1? Nah, we man 2, right? Marlon, you better come back to Shipshape Aquarium when you're done, you hear? Orlan and everybody will be waiting for you. Kokek hosting, thank you, brother. Unfortunately, it seems like we're at the end of this case, so we're about to be ending very shortly here, rather. Live your life and never give up, for the sake of those who are gone as well. I promise to make up for what I've done, even if it takes my whole life. Mr. Wright, Sasha, shrink back down? Nope. Thank you. So my question with this shot is, where the fuck is the defendant stand? That's one thing I can't figure out. Well, I have seen countless trials, but never one that ended like this. I don't know how, Mr. Wright, but you always seem to manage to turn things around. I think all this excitement has taken a few years off my life. Is that praise or a diss? Now then, this court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler. So, with the case that we did, with case 1 that we did, right? Technically, Neo Phoenix, right? 3-0. 3-peat. Show Black Quill looking sad as fuck. Do it. Yeah, bitch ass nigga. Yeah. Court is now adjourned. It's crazy. Simon said double or nothing and got smoked again. Outstanding. Yo, double or nothing? You ready to lose, pussy? Alright, and so we're not going to the defendant lobby because our defendant technically wasn't here. Congratulations on your win. Thank you for all your help today, bros. All I did was have fun with Orla. Orla, I'm back. Oh, I missed you, girl. Oh, I'm so happy for you and Orla, Sasha. Everything turned out great. Phoenix, Athena, I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Orla and I are both really grateful. Pirate niggas. I will now act out me gratitude with a little performance. Miss Orca Lover, don't you think you better take first care of your health? Alright, fine. I promise. No more shows until I'm better. I don't want anyone to worry about me after all. Good. Glad that's settled. Sniper! Look at him up there! Look at him go! Wait, Sniper's a girl, right? They're mother and daughter, they said. Look at her go! buddy, Mr. Lawyer. You just had to blab every single one of the aquarium's secrets, didn't you? I'm sorry, Dr. Crab. Nah, that's alright. I'm glad. It's kinda hard to tell. Although, thanks to you, they now know we're using the illegal torpedo system. But I think we'll be able to wiggle out a serious repercussion somehow. The writer later is advocating for us, saying the law itself is to blame. Neat. See, she said she's going to look into getting the law changed. Wow, go Mr. Plume. She sure is a powerhouse. There's one thing you didn't figure out, by the way. Keep this to yourself, will you? We don't want it getting out publicly. Remember that appointment I had written down in my calendar? Oh, you mean meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m.? I know it meant for the Orca Pool at the Supermarine Aquarium, not Ship Shapes. That's where the original Aura is. Neat. What? Why are we supposed to meet there? Jack and I, we visit the Supermarine Aquarium once a month. Any idea why? To get dolphin therapy treatment? What the fuck just happened? No, silly. Remember? I told you. Jack and I were against putting the Orca down from the start. What? You mean... Damn. Well, it doesn't look like he timed him out. I mean... Gala's going crazy. Give a nigga a sword he don't know how to act. That's insane. We just pretended to put the first Aura Shipley down. Supermarine Aquarium is harboring her for us. What? Yeah. Oh, so they talk about large amounts of money you were paying them. Yeah, it was to house the fucking whale. Neat. We were paying for Aura's care. You wouldn't believe how much fish orcas eat. Now that it's been proven she was innocent all along, I think we can bring her back soon. Until then, keep it under your hat, okay? I don't wear a hat. Not anymore. Huh? What was he telling you about? Oh, nothing much. By the way, Orla wants you to give her a little celebratory prize. Oh, okay, and that's why the fish is still in the court record. Neat, okay. Orla specifically requested that you give it to her, Phoenix. Alright, fine. Let's see. What can I give her? Give her the attorney's badge!
Take that!
Orla, it's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict. Phoenix. Oh my, aren't you lucky? That's Orla's best trick, the thank you kiss trick. Oh, Orla, I want to be next. And so the curtain fell on my first trial in years. I'm looking forward to the comeback of Sasha and Orla's swashbuckler spectacular. After all, I made a comeback of my own, as a lawyer. A few months later, neat. Date, triple question mark. Why would you not just tell me the date and time? It's just a few months later. It's been a while since I visited Shipshape Aquarium. Now that Sasha's recovered from her illness, she's performing today. There's still some time before the show starts. I think I'll wander around a bit. Hey Phoenix, hope you enjoy the show today. Orcas are excited and ready to go. Oh, I'm sure I'll enjoy it. Wait a minute, orcas? Yeah, they got Aura and Orla together. Poggers. Yep, let me show you. Don't tell me they're both wearing hats, though. What? 2 Orlas, don't tell me. Yep, you caught it right. Aura Shipley the First has returned to Shipshape Aquarium. We be the best 3 pirate sisters. We be out to stop the evil Scallywag League, led by Red Stash and the Giant Octopus. Oh, I don't want to get in the way of their rehearsal. Guess I better go. Well, if it isn't Blue Boy, did you come for my book signing? Oh, Mr. Plume, there's a book signing. Yes, my new book is just out. It's called Shipshape Aquarium. Don't pull the plug. Book signing will be held here in this room. After all, the vet owes me a favor. Yeah, she's gotten to approve the use of torpedo. I'm grateful. Why does she keep coming to my lab and bothering me every single day? My next work will be entitled Sniper. The penguin leaves the nest. Sniper! Stop this cacophony. Why am I surrounded by carping females? Gee, Dr. Crab gets all the ladies. I guess I'll leave him to it. Oops, it's almost time for the show. Yeah! Both the girls together, yeah! Where have you been, Daddy? Polly and Athena already went in. While we were waiting, I bought some souvenirs to take back to the village. Sorry to keep you waiting. I bet they'll love your souvenirs back home, Pearls. By the way, I heard a certain someone is going to be at today's show. A certain someone? Wonder who it could be. Ooh, it's almost time. The show's about to start. Alright, let's go to the show stage then. I saved you all seats, Mr. Wright. Oh, I can't believe I get to see the show again. I'm so happy I want to dive into the pool. You'd better not. I think they call security. You're welcome in the pool anytime, Athena, but Red Stash is the best swimmer of all. Huh? Who you got playing Red Stash's role? Sasha, Aura, and Orla are ready to go. Hey, I know that voice. Yep, you men know it. Marlin is back and he's playing the role of Red Stash. It be the new Swashbuckler Spectacular. Hope you enjoy it, me buckos. Yeah, applause, applause. Show me the anime. So is Maya gonna be here? Is that special someone, or no? Why is it showing me the badge? That's not what I wanted to see.
So, our pirates set sail for bluer seas under a sunnier sky. As for me, I set foot into the world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
I think Marlin was a special someone. That's dumb as hell. Phoenix Wright's nostalgic sweater has been unlocked. Neat. Let's go. I assume that's just the pink sweater from View DLC. No, not View DLC. I didn't want to click that. No. There we go. Costumes. Let's see it. There it is. Perfect. Yeah. Big Feeny. Now, that was, that definitely was, yeah, no, Ira's been fucking on the low. But, that was definitely, surely a fucking episode, right? Next time we'll be doing Turnabout Academy. The case was, it sure was a case. It started off up there, and then it, like, slowly regressed down the further we went. Like, I feel like it could have been handled a lot better, but obviously they wanted a happy ending for all the characters, and I think that was the only way that can do it. But like, once you figure out the mystery of what happened, like, it's very clear that, like, oh, Marlin did what he did for this reason, and this reason. Like, it was above average. Like, I'd give it like a B minus. C plus B minus. It overstayed its welcome really hard. I feel like the second trial did not need to be a two-parter, but because it's DLC, I figured they had to make it a two-parter. Maybe, I don't know. But it was definitely some nonsense going towards the end there. I feel like it could have been much better, but it kind of like lost steam and then said, "No, look, the train's still going." And I was like, is it?" But other than that, like the goofy aspects, it was still really well done. I much appreciate the fact that all of the evidence ended up like coming together very wholly except for the fingerprints on the ladder. Like everything was wrapped up together. So like you looked at one thing and it's like, okay, there's this piece of evidence which leads to this piece of evidence which leads to this piece of evidence, and it just goes in a big circle like that. Sometimes you won't get that, especially we saw that in the second episode, where it was like you have this one piece of lone evidence where it's just on its own. There's this piece of evidence where it's on its own, but there's this piece of evidence besides this piece of evidence. Obviously you can make the statement and say like, oh, they're all related because they all have to do with the murder. But usually one piece of evidence tying to another piece of evidence tying to another, it creates a more like satisfactory flow of a case for me. So it was okay. Like I would say for a DLC especially, like if we're comparing DLC to DLC, that case was nothing like 1.5. That did not work for, like as well as 1.5 did for me, but it was still okay. But I assume they knew that going forward, because it was like this is just a little add-on to the game, but it's just basically to give you a little bit of fan service. So with that, I think that's gonna do it for me. I'd like to thank you all very much for coming out. Thank you for all the follows, Kokak with the host. And I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow with the start of episode 3, Turnabout Academy. Catch you then, though. Peace.